Grand Rising, Halito, Asio, Assalamu alaikum, Shalom, Aloha, and how in the fuck did we get in this position? Let's get it, goddammit. Yeah, let's get it.
You motherfuckers gonna stop playing with me. Cause when you play with me, you play with a master. And masters walk alone towards the beach at sunrise. My eyes strike fear in the hearts of men from East Coast to West Coast to South Coast. And I would say the North, but they ain't got no motherfucking coast. It's just more land. I've been practicing daily, working on new moves such as the Hadouken and my super move, the light-skinned Panther. It's a move where you think I'm nice, next thing you know, I'm chopping your motherfucking skull in half with my bare hands. I did shit before and I'll do it again. I don't need no friends. That's why I hate your ass with this thriller, because I'm a master motherfucking killer. I'm about to get all the revenge I can, but it's for a good cause. You motherfuckers about to be shitting in your drawers.
That's right, let's get it.
You think it's small. We need to be thinking big. You need to be thinking big, bitch. You need to be thinking big, bitch. Think big, bitch.
Cut, you killing them.
Hey man, shout out to Drake Cobbs, goddammit.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American.
That's right.
When we say Aborigine and make their world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you came to go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping holes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs. And nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicago going. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun to Poverty Point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah.
Man, y'all heard him?
Yeah.
Y'all see what it is? Grand Rising. Make sure I got that right. Yeah, I ain't get that right. It's right now. Shout out to Drake Cobbs. Let's see what we got. Who? Shy Apples, C. Roberts. I see y'all, man. I taught you this History 101. I see you. Homegrown. Art Brown. I see you. Plant Base. Nabby Sis. I see you, sis. Art Brown. Jonesy. I see y'all, man. I see y'all, man. I see y'all, man. Alibaba Haru. I see you, OG. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Man, we out chill, man. It's going down, and it's going down, man. It's real in the field, it's hard in the yard. Oh yeah, we about to. Yeah, we going here first. New tab, bam. We going here first. We want to hear it all. We want to hear it all. Yeah, man. I ain't put a quick mix together today. Kind of got a late start and shit. I probably do a little couple mixes in between the day. You know what I'm saying? You know, probably a couple songs here, a few songs there, in the ending. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I got a late start. I apologize, y'all, man. But we on, man. Let's get it, man. Here it is. Let's get it. Bill Gates and the EU have lost their minds. Millions could pass away if they succeed. Here we go.
Good to see everyone. Let us know where you're joining us from tonight around the world. It's like it must be so crazy, sticky hot in the studio. Maybe that's why they've like all the bugs have migrated into the studio today. I don't know what's going on.
It is quite hot where we are.
Philip is back. Philip is back, our technical director who was away in Las Vegas, winning a pool tournament. He's one of the best pool players in the world. And he was away for like a number of days at a big international pool tournament. So, and you won a couple of matches, right?
Yeah. I won most of mine. I did lose my last one, but it was, like in my defense, it was like 10:30 at night, and I'd been playing since 9 a.m. So I did eventually lose, but I won the other ones.
Well, screw that guy. We're glad that you.
Yeah.
We're glad that you're back, and Grim did a great job filling in, but we're glad to always have your insight as well. Grim will go back to only fiercely texting us his opinions, but if he wants to ring in with his microphone on, that's fine too. You also can ring in by either sending us a super chat, pushing like, sending us something on Twitter. We always like to engage with you. Another way that we engage with you is through our newsletter. That's a daily newsletter, Monday through Thursday. It's totally free. All you have to do is go to redacted.inc and put in your email address, and then you can authenticate that email, and then we're off to the races. We send you this news every single day, and it is a compendium of the stories that we do here, so you can get links to those stories yourself. You can read up before you get to the show. You can read it later if you'd like and see if you agree with our analysis. I'm just one of those who really, really tries to make sure that you have the opportunity to read these things for yourself instead of relying on what you're told from anybody, not just us. There's more to the newsletter than just the 4 or 5 stories we do every day here, though. And again, it's totally free. It's a great way for us to stay in contact with you, and it's a great way for you to just keep up on the daily news and keep an archive of stories that continue to change. Very much so. They continue to change.
That's right. So we go to redacted.inc. That's the website to sign up for that. Yeah, as they want to force us to eat bugs, I'm killing them here in the studio right now. Killing. That's what people
You're
say.
You're very fierce.
We need to get one of those ultraviolet bug zapper things.
We have one of those, but it's downstairs.
Yeah, we need to do that.
So anyway, I'm not for violence, but
yeah, man, a lot of this shit going on, man. I want to know why. How in the fuck does this goddamn Microsoft motherfucker have so much weight in health and all kind of shit, man? How is this motherfucker a word hold so much weight, man? There's certain people, man, we should be on their motherfucking scalp, nigga. I don't give a fuck how much money they got. We should be on their motherfucking scalp as a people. Like, what in the fuck are you really trying to do? You know what I'm saying? You is a computer nerd. Nigga, what the fuck, nigga? And you stole the computer shit you was doing. So you a scandalous motherfucker, Bill Gates. So let's keep it $1,000. You a scandalous motherfucker. Here you is buying up all this farmland for what? You over here trying to give motherfuckers all these goddamn jabs and shit like that, going in motherfuckers' veins and shit like that, Why? Is that shit running off Windows, motherfucker? Is that shit running off Windows? I'm like, the fuck you doing, Bill Gates? Motherfucker should be all up in Bill Gates' motherfucking ass for real. Know that motherfucker on some scandalous shit. And ain't nobody on that motherfucking shit for real. Man, Bill Gates should not have no motherfucking say in no medical community or have nothing to do with the USDA, period. So, fuck Bill.
But
all them bills.
They enact their violence on me first. Look at this right here. Like I wake up just itching like crazy. So anyway, I try and deal with that in a non-violent way, but at some point, you're the victim or the victor.
All right, let's get into the news, shall we? Well, the European Union. Well, sorry, I'm hearing myself back.
That was David.
Oh, David. Well, the European Union, along with Bill Gates and George Soros, have a plan to block out the sun. Yes, lower the Earth's temperatures by launching.
Motherfucker, he need his brains blown out. Man, this is when people is crazy as a motherfucker. Do you hear what this motherfucker is proposing? Hey, man, he should be... Look, check it out. He is a direct enemy of our people. Uh-oh. I said it now. Yeah, we're going to get into some real shit now. Move your ass out the motherfucking way. Put your ass out the way, goddammit. Dog, you don't hear me cooking? Cook up in here. Anyway, hey, he say this is what they want to do. Hey, he a direct enemy of our people. Now, what? That motherfucker say you want to block out the sun. He a direct enemy of our people first and foremost. Secondly, he a direct enemy to all people. When they get their head out their motherfucking asses, they'll realize we all need the goddamn sun. What in the fuck is this punk ass, about ready to die ass, punk ass weasel, thief ass motherfucking slime ball got something to do with the sun? Nigga, how you can govern how much sun? Man, hey man, these motherfucking crackers, and I say crackers, with all his power to say what the fuck we have, nah, that shit got to stop. When the fuck is niggas gonna stand up? When the fuck is niggas gonna stand up? They talking about blocking out the sun for your grandchildren, and that's okay? And you goddamn crazy, dawg. By the time they get it done, these weasel dumb maggot motherfucking slime ball ass motherfucking white boys right here, they be dead and gone. And our kids got to deal with some whole other type of condition that they been playing for. Now, I don't care. Bill Gates is the direct enemy to our people. Who was that other name they said was with him?
To block out the... Well, the European Union, along with Bill Gates and George Soros, have...
Oh, goddamn. Oh, my God. Hear that motherfucking devil, motherfucker. He a devil for real. Sith Lord. Motherfucker look like the goddamn Sith Lord. Want to block out the sun. No wonder you maggot motherfucker. You running around here the richest motherfucker with leprosy. No wonder you want the sun gone, you punk ass motherfucker. Come on, man. Let's keep it $1,000. When y'all niggas gonna wake up, nigga, when the sun ain't there? If the sun ain't there, nigga, how you know to wake up? Man, anyway. Come on, man. This is incredible. Dog, we should be at motherfucking Bill Gates' house. How the fuck the European Union, man, motherfucker, man. Hey, dog, if there's a reason for war, man, when motherfuckers fuck with the water, fuck with the air, man, fuck with the land, man, fuck with the, the planets that keep this shit warm and cool and all of that shit cycling right. Motherfuckers get the fuck with that shit. Everybody with 10 toes on the ground should be upset, man. Ready to stone them. Yo, Bill Gates needs to be stoned. George Soros needs to be stoned. Come on with the bullshit. These are enemies to humanity. These are enemies to humanity. Hey, man, when is motherfuckers gonna wake up? Man, yo, dog, these just enemies to humanity. You talking about blocking out the sun? What the fuck kind of shit is that? Dog, y'all got to, man, let that shit sink, dog. Let that shit sink. You want to block out the motherfucking sun. That's what they been doing while you bullshitting. That was the whole reason for the chemtrails and shit like that. Global warming, they said, reduce climate temperature. That's what they've been trying to do for years on the sneak. That's what they've been trying to do for the sneak, on the sneaks. Dog, I don't know why motherfuckers should be hearing this shit and be ready to straight up. Man, this is the shit where you need your torches and all of that. This is a situation where it shouldn't even, man, police can't even help that motherfucker, man. For real, they really wouldn't want it, man. Everybody needs the goddamn sun. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? Y'all don't need the sun? Niggas is goofy. Here we go, man.
Have a plan to block out the sun. Yes, lower the Earth's temperatures by launching chemicals into space that would block out the sun. What could possibly go wrong? Well, we'll get to their plan in a moment. But first, you might have picked up a newspaper lately that told you the Earth is boiling. That's the headline across multiple newspapers.
Ain't nothing boiling but they motherfucking but the motherfucking sulfur that they motherfucking melanins make up of under their goddamn skin. That's the only thing that's boiling is the motherfucking the sulfuric sulfur base melanin up under their skin. That's the only thing boiling. Dog, they doing too much. I'm telling you, dog, they about to wipe everybody off existence with this old stupid ass shit. Yo, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Come on with the dumb shit, man. Nobody waking up. Nigga, this. Anyway, fuck it, man. Here we go, man.
It's so hot that if you bring a glass of water outside, it will boil in your hands, apparently. That's what boiling is, right? So clearly that'll happen. Here's the Daily Mail picking up on this boiling headline, the impact of global boiling. So you won't see global warming anymore. You'll just see global.
It's only global warming because you keep on taking the oil, which is the blood of Mother Earth. You keep sucking her dry ticks. That's it. White folks is ticks on Mother Earth, man. They sucking her they cutting her hair down like fleas. They sucking on her back like ticks. Come on, man. These motherfuckers, man, is the pest of humanity. They are the pests of humanity. Here is the flea and the tick on the back of the dog like, yeah, we need to kill the dog to survive. Do you understand what I'm saying? The flea and the tick that live on the dog talking about we got to do whatever we can to do to kill this dog that we live on because it's getting a little too hot because we're sucking his blood and making him sick. This is what this is what this sound like to me. The flea and the tick want to kill the dog because the dog getting sick because of the flea and the tick. The flea and the tick want to kill the dog that is having an adverse reaction to them because of the shit that they're doing to it. This is crazy. And we all die. Man, come on with the gun done. I apologize.
Global boiling. And they're talking about Greenland, specifically the ice sheet melting there during the hottest month ever recorded on Earth.
That could be a goddamn lie.
For 150 years. I don't know if you,
that could be a
newsflash,
goddamn lie.
The Earth is a lot older than we started recording.
I don't give a fuck when nobody say this was the coolest summer I've ever lived in. I don't care nobody say. While they talking about this global warming shit, this was the coolest summer I've ever lived in. This was the coolest summer I've ever lived in. When you think about it, think about some of the cool summers that you had. This probably one of the coolest summers. While they talking about this global warming, it's one of the coolest motherfucking summers in today. The fuck out of here. They just making excuses to fuck around and do dumb shit to us, man. And themselves, because they're naturally in their nature, in their blood and very makeup, suicidal. They are made to destroy themselves. And we seem to want to get in the way. Hey, man, what Bill Gates and the European Union is saying, George Soros is saying, makes them an enemy, a direct enemy to our people and our future. A life without the sun for our grandchildren is not going to be okay, ladies and gentlemen. That's not going to be okay. That's not going to be okay, ladies and gentlemen. When the fuck are we gonna stand up for real? Not just like quotation marks, so-called African American or so-called black. I'm talking about, man, look, man, we gotta take shit into our own hand. We the indigenous aborigine of this here Turtle Island, man, and we got to stand up, man. We gotta stand up. We gotta at least say something, man. We gotta let our voice be known, heard somehow or another, man. We got to do something. I don't even know what to do, but I know something got to be done, but I don't know what to do. So, man, let's put our minds together, man. We know something got to be done. These motherfuckers talking about doing, man, we need to go on here. Man. Hey, man, why the fuck these motherfuckers? George Soros needs to be caned in the middle of the motherfucking baseball game, man. He need to be stoned, man. For real. 1 million people need to have a deck of cards of their very own just to motherfucking throw cards at these motherfuckers. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. Let's get it.
Reporting shit, FYI, just in case any of those scientists are keeping track, goes back millions of years. Maybe even billions of years. How old's the Earth? Does anyone know? Let us know. It's certainly older than the 150 or so years that we've been tracking how hot the Earth is. Pictures of wildfires and newspapers also making headlines are all the fault, apparently, of global boiling. There's never been a wildfire in history before, the history of this planet, until global warming came along, apparently. Wildfires didn't exist. I don't know if you know that. There's never been a fire on Earth that caused a forest to catch on fire until global warming hit a few years ago. People in Italy are so hot that they're jumping into the Trevi Fountain just to cool off. You might have seen a number of these headlines. Oh my God, it's so hot that people are seeking refuge in the Trevi Fountain and other fountains.
Oh, that's simple. That's simple. I got a poem. It goes like this. I'm not a hater. It's the equator that hates you because you are out there occupying lands that's outside of your motherfucking nature. We over here want to block the sun so you can live somewhere you ain't supposed to. You want to block the sun because you want to live somewhere the fuck you ain't supposed to. Is this Israel? Because this is some old arrogance on a whole nother level, like that, murder the spiritual leader type of haterism over here, man. What the fuck is this? Is this Israel? Because, see, this is what I'm talking about. You ain't even supposed to be over there. You ain't even supposed to be over there. Why you trying to claim you somebody? You ain't supposed to be over there. And you're frying over there. You're frying over there. And now you want to block the goddamn sun, you and these other motherfuckers, so y'all can be where the fuck y'all ain't supposed to be? Man, I don't know. Whatever. Here we go.
Across Italy, because, there's fountains all over Italy. Here's, it's pandemonium. It's never been this hot. Here's, Instagram. Women that normally pose for Instagram photos without props are being forced to hold fans in their hands. We are literally dying. Like, this is what's happening. People are dying, and they're being forced to hold fans in their hands. It's pandemonium. It's never been this hot before. The head of the United Nations, Gutierrez, says, forget global warming. It's now the era of global boiling.
Climate change is here. It is terrifying, and it is just the beginning. The era of global warming has ended. The era of global boiling has arrived.
Okay, so now just FYI, say goodbye to global warming. It's now global boiling. That's the new marching orders. They're telling us that the earth is so hot that it's boiling beneath our feet and we need to act right now. It's an emergency. Didn't you see the king? He just rolled out his entire, new doomsday clock just a few days ago in England, right? It's so hot. We need to act right now. Enter Bill Gates to save us all, and George Soros, who funded a plan to block out the sun using aerosols sprayed from airplanes and injected using high altitude balloons. With these giant sprayers, think chemtrails.
Hold up. How about this, Caucasians? Go back to the Caucasus Mountains region of Asia. It's cooler over there. That's where the fuck you supposed to be. Why ain't you did that? Why you talk about you built everything everywhere else? Why ain't the fuck the Caucasus Mountain region of Asia is not built up? Everybody, go on your Google, type in or say on your microphone, Cappadocia. Come on, Caucasian. Instead of trying to turn the temperature dial on every location you at, like every geological place on this planet has a thermostat. Instead of doing that, why don't you just go back home? Why don't you just go back home? It's nice and cool there. Cappadocia. They still chilling in the Caucasus Mountain region of Asia right now. Talking about you built cities over here, motherfucking ain't built cities over there. Motherfuckers talk about they built pyramids over somewhere else and they never built no pyramids where the fuck they come from. Fuck up out of here with the goofy shit. But yeah, man, Cappadocia, man. Look up the family, walk on all fours. All of that. You want to turn the temperature, you want it to be a little cooler, just take your punk asses back home. How about that?
You block out the sun, you drop the Earth's temperature just like a volcanic eruption. Saudi Arabia, of course, already doing this, using these sprayers for cloud seeding in order to try to get it to rain. But now think of it on a global scale.
Israel also does cloud seeding.
Yeah, a number of countries, right? Israel, Saudi Arabia. I mean, this is not, I'm sure the United States in parts are using it.
The United States did it in Vietnam in order to flood out enemy trails.
Right. Yeah. So, and multiple countries are using this already and on a smaller scale, using cloud seeding projects to try to get it to rain. But now imagine using it to block out the sun with particulates that'll stay up there for months at a time.
Isn't that why we were told we can't use aerosol hair?
Well, Duque, I tell you what, you say, do they have a home? Yeah, they call themselves Caucasian. That is a geological place. That is the Caucasus Mountain region of Asia. The Caucasus Mountain region of Asia. That's what a Caucasian is. He comes from the Caucasus Mountain region of Asia. So when the Caucasian do an Asian hate bill, he ain't did nothing but look out for his brother, nigga. He ain't did nothing but look out for his brother. Why we over here? That white man, that Chinese man, nigga, these is brothers. Hello, nigga. The Caucasian is an Asian too. Anyway.
Spray?
I think so, right? Wasn't that the whole point? It's causing a hole in the ozone layer. Well, totally different story. But
this would be like the opposite of that, though. This would be the opposite of a hole in the ozone. This would be making like a super ozone, basically, like blocking out the sun.
A double layer of ozone, exactly, because it's in the stratosphere. This is their whole plan. So this is exactly they want to do this now on a global scale. The EU, Bill Gates, George Soros, they want to do this. And this is exactly what the EU is planning to do. Watch this report from CBS on blocking out the sun. They are doing like a deep dive promotion of this video. They're doing like a deep dive promotion of this entire plan. Just look how they're sort of jolly about talking about it. Watch.
What exactly is solar geoengineering?
A set of proposed technologies to rapidly cool the Earth by reflecting sunlight back into space.
The idea is based on the cooling effect of volcanic eruptions. When Mount Pinatubo in the Philippines erupted in 1991, it spewed 20 million tons of sulfur dioxide into the sky. That reflected so much sunlight, global temperatures dropped by an entire degree the following year.
So one notion is that we could mimic those volcanic eruptions by sending specially equipped airplanes into the stratosphere to do exactly the same thing.
Okay, great. That's great.
Oh, shit. Yeah, let's go ahead and act like a volcanoes exploding everywhere to cool the earth down. Jesus Christ, these motherfuckers are some goddamn idiots, dog. And what if the fuck that shit fail? And what is the ramifications if that shit fail in the long run? You don't know. And you don't even give a fuck. This shit crazy.
That's
you know what I think of when I hear these guys doing stuff like this?
Dr. Evil?
Oppenheimer. I don't know if you guys
I haven't seen it yet. No, I haven't seen it yet.
Well, there's one part where they're talking about like this could ignite every atom in the universe. We're just not sure. It could. We're gonna take that chance, but and the guy's like, wait, you mean there's a chance it could destroy humanity? And they're like, well,
let's try it.
I guess.
Shouldn't everyone get a vote?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Jonesy, it don't even matter about it working or not. These are their intentions. This is how their mind works. This is intentions, and this is how their mind works. And then what about that shit got to come? What's up there has to come down. What type of effects is it going to have for us? Look, the amount of aluminum and barium and all kind of other shit that's in the earth and in the soil, just the levels, the levels are like astronomical compared to the soil levels and the chemical levels of the fucking earth. You know what I'm saying? In the 1980s compared to now, them people, if them people had our normal numbers right now back in the 80s and said that's the soil level, they'd have been like, yo, we're about to die. They'd have been majorly concerned. We got so much aluminum, so much barium, so much manganese. Ooh, manganese. Ooh, man, Chief Jonesy, that manganese got Kansas City going crazy. That manganese got Baltimore going crazy, Chicago going crazy, St. Louis going crazy. All the major cities where it's just fire, gunfire. Yeah, manganese will make you bite your mama face off, nigga. In love. That shit so toxic, it make you bite your mama face off. In love. And we wonder how niggas get so mad, and then when they come down, they don't really know how they were so mad for real about something so small. Right, Wood, man. Grand Rising to Brother Hiker, man. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, let me get up off my soapbox. Here we go, man.
Would you ever marry me? Would you ever go out with me? Not for one in a million. So you're telling me there's a chance.
That's a Dumb and Dumber movie quote. He just butchered.
Totally butchered it. Do you ever feel like yourself going down that trail of like quoting something? You do it all the time with idioms, so you know exactly, like where you try to, and like an apple away keeps the goat away. What is that? I know it, and you can't say it. Anyway, so CBS is in on this.
To blame.
Oh, CBS is in on it, huh? The all CNI. Let's get.
So CBS is in on it, doing a deep dive promotion of this whole idea of this volcanic eruption, not even questioning the devastation of this prolonged aerosols in the atmosphere due to volcanic eruptions. They're not journalists. They're parroting the pseudoscience behind this. And it's madness, actually. Someone who did do a deep dive on this and it's madness, actually. Someone who did do a deep dive on science behind this. And it's madness.
I couldn't have said it better. That's the perfect word. We're dealing with madness in this day and age. We're dealing with madness. The Mad Hatter, crazy, wicked, crazy scientists. We're dealing with madness. We're dealing with madness, man. We are dealing with madness. Man, see, you right. See, Shy Apples, yeah. Yellowstone National Park, man, there's so much shit on top of shit. Man, I'm telling you, people, I think that we only have a small window of an opportunity in which, but that's going to start. It's not like right now, I don't think it's right now, but I know there's going to be a window of an opportunity in which we can really act and make a maximum impact. But that window is not now, but when that window comes, I'm afraid that we're going to sleep on it and not act. And that window's closing, it's going to close pretty quick if we, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just afraid that when that window of opportunity presents itself, we're going to be so second guessing, we're going to be so goddamn smart that we're stupid and didn't take advantage of the opportunity. We so smart, we so stupid. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm sorry for rambling. Here we go.
Actually, someone who did do a deep dive on this are the co-authors, Nicholas and William Klingman, authors of the book The Year Without Summer, 1816 and the Volcano That Darkened the World and Changed History. Now, I read this book a few weeks ago because I wanted to understand more about how devastating it would be to block out the sun. Once I started hearing them talk more and more about this blocking out the sun, this book sort of fell in my lap, and it really speaks about the historical record of the summer of 1816. So here's a little history for you, and hopefully these people on CBS will pay attention to this, and maybe Bill Gates will pay attention to this. You see, the eruption of Mount Tambora in Indonesia in the year 1815 triggered a change in the global climate, a massive change. The heavier material fell to the ground, the ocean's surface. But the aerosol particles...
See, this what goes up must come down. What goes up goes to the ground. See what I'm saying? All these goddamn chemicals, man, they would not let you walk around, right, in some of these chemicals, dog. But they'll let that shit be up in the air and fall to the ground like it's okay to be around. So they can open up some more, you know, dialysis machines and shit centers and, you know, chemotherapy and shit like that. Fuck all that goofy shit. I'm telling you the real talk, nigga. I'm an old nigga, man. I still live by the old saying, it's best to burn out than to fade away. Y'all niggas gotta break that down in your own head. It's best to burn out than to fade away, my nigga. I'm not fading away. I'm just gonna burn the fuck out and kick the deuces. Nigga, I'm going out like Frank Sinatra. My way. I'm going out my way. Anyway, let's get it.
Devastated crops around the world, caused massive famine, wiped out populations, led to the slaughtering of livestock because they had no food to feed the livestock. Snow and frost hitting farms and fields in July, months after this eruption. At the time, they couldn't figure out what the heck was causing it. They didn't know. They didn't even have telegraph lines.
Hold up. I need to get my co-host. Hey, so Sister Jackie, I don't know what you're doing, but you hit me up. Email my email if you up for some shit. She over here. Hey, y'all here? That's the good idea. This Wade Out Wednesday. Let's get it. Revolution Solutions today. Send all of your videos of you or someone you know fighting against white degeneracy. Get on cold Revolutionary Solutions, God damn it. Pull up on some live streams. That's right. Shout out to the brother Co-Figure TV, our brother, our revolutionary general, man. Shout out to Co. Thank you very much, so Sister Jackie Brown. If you up for getting busy today, Lolita Mays, any of the ladies, because before I let any of these niggas on, I want to make sure the ladies had a time and you know what I'm saying, and be able to say what they got to say and do what they got to do. Plus, I wouldn't mind even speaking on a little couple of issues I've been wanting to speak on too. So here we go. So just let me know, so Sister Jackie Brown or any of you ladies, you guys, a Dookie especially too. You know what I'm saying? Drop that link, right? All right, this for the ladies, gentlemen. Ladies, gentlemen, let the ladies get busy. Let the ladies get busy. Let them set the course for the show. Let them lay the law down so we can enforce it. Yeah, feel me? Let me get it. Boom, boom, boom. Copy. Alabama. Oh, Alibaba Arudo. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's the God, though. That's my elder. He's my Costello. And I'm Abbott. Sometimes I be Costello and he be Abbott. Here we go.
At the time, everyone from John Adams to Thomas Jefferson to Jane Austen wrote about it in their diaries and correspondence. Incredibly cold and abnormal summer of 1816, and tens of thousands of people died as a result of starvation due to the famine. In May of 1816 alone, the frost killed off most of the crops. Higher elevations like Massachusetts and New Hampshire and Vermont, as well as upstate New York, couldn't plant anything. On June 6th, snow fell in Albany, New York, and in Dennisville, Maine, and Cape May, New Jersey. Snow, frost in the middle of summer. 5 nights in a row in late June. All sorts of crops damaged. And according to the authors, the volcano only caused the global temperatures to decrease by less than 1 degree Celsius. Less than 1 degree. Caused the global famine and population decline. Then we saw the exact same thing happen in the early 1900s. And again, after the explosion of the atomic bombs caused similar atmospheric particles that blocked out the sun for months at a time. So let's watch this again. And watch him smiling here as they talk about replicating the effects of a volcano.
This shit
it's
is
gonna be
crazy.
Fun.
What exactly is solar geoengineering?
A set of proposed technologies to rapidly cool the Earth.
I don't know why this man don't feel nervous. See, this man don't even feel nervous. This Harvard son of a bitch here don't even feel nervous about talking this shit in front of everybody. Yeah, man, possibly gonna fuck everybody up, but you know, it's cool because we know what the fuck we doing. The fuck? That motherfucker shouldn't even feel comfortable on the news saying this is what we want to do to everybody. Did the effects of this later on, like about 50, 60 years ago, we'd be dead and gone. And our babies will be looking at our greatest grandbabies, be looking at us like, how could we have let them down like this? We dealing with dialysis machines right now. We dealing with chemotherapy right now. What the fuck do you think they're gonna be dealing with in the future? It ain't something we even know about because we don't know what the fuck these effects is gonna do to them. Here, hold on, so
set of proposed
over here, as a matter of factly on this TV talking about he about ready to do something for real. Get the fuck out of here. He should be nervous. He should be nervous, man. He should be nervous. He matter of factly talking about this shit right on TV for real. And people, that just shows the level of ineptitude within society where a motherfucker could just say, yeah, man, I'm just gonna do some shit. I'm just gonna do some shit. So, Sister Jackie Brown, how you doing, sis?
Grand Rising, family. Grand Rising, Kutty.
Hey, good morning. Let the ladies get in and build. Let the ladies get in the build. Navi, how you doing, sis?
Grand Rising, Cut. Hey, Sister Jackie. Peace to the chat. Peace to the panel. I'm doing okay this morning. Just got in this dock, so I got a little bit of time.
Can you believe what you're hearing? This is incredible. This is incredible.
You talking about them blocking out the sun?
Yeah, they've been trying to do it with chemtrails for years, and that shit's raised the toxicity of the soil up. We don't know the effects of what it's done. All we do know is we got a lot of dialysis machines. We got a lot of motherfucking chemotherapy centers and shit. We do know that. We do know what goes up comes down. We do know they've been spraying for a long ass time. We know the soil levels are at a toxic level that if they was to test these soil levels back in the 80s, they'd have been like, okay, problems.
Yeah. It's unnerving. It's unnerving. At the same time, I'm like, you want to knock out the sun and make everything black? Okay.
It makes me a little bit weary, Cuddy. When me and Lolita was just in the chat talking, about the effects of what's going on, these bad people having authority over our whole lives, our everything, not just in the sky, but the fracking in the ground. It's dangerous. I don't know if we're going to have a future if we don't take control of the situation and get back to our proper places on earth, which is to be the rulers, the South, the good.
How do we do that, Sister Jackie? How do we take it back, take control?
That's why my slogan is Revolution Solutions today.
Okay. Yeah, I chose violence too. That's why I almost didn't come up here. I'm just saying.
See, this is the thing. My thing is, real talk, whether it be violence, I don't think it's just violence. I think it's a combination of systematic moves that's opportunistic systematic moves. Not just violence, just opportunistic systematic moves in pivotal times of opportunity, and being able to recognize those periods of times and being able to do what we need to do in those times can really set our trajectory in a different course, if you ask me. So I mean, it may be a combination of violence, but mostly, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be some violence, no doubt, but mostly it's gonna be systematic, strategic moves and windows of opportunity.
Absolutely agree, Kutty. For every action, there is a reaction. If if your action is not balanced, then your reaction don't have to be balanced. Let me make this very clear. I have not ever advocated for violence. I do not think it's smart for us to go out in the streets, especially today. We're not even strong enough. Enough of us is not even awoke for us to use our numbers. So we have to use our wits. That's what I meant, revolution solutions today. And I've never advocated in my revolution solution that we resort to violence. Those guys that got it yesterday got it because violence was the action. So violence was the reaction. Okay, go ahead, sis.
Yeah, I get y'all. Y'all took me seriously. I'm in opposition to a lot of things. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about going out here and shooting and killing and marching and all of this. I just
Hey,
mean
but
I'm in opposition.
Nobby,
Yes,
that is
sir.
an ingredient in the cake of change that we're baking. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, please.
Say it again, please.
I said, although that's not what you're talking about, that is a major ingredient in this cake that we're talking about baking of change. Go ahead.
Okay, I got
So I
you.
don't want you to think you're wrong. No.
No,
Okay.
and also it's one that the Democrats like to use. It's a point that they want to make. You hear them when they say, "Do you want a race war?" See, that's what they want to allude to. That's what they want to do. They want to kill us legally.
But
Okay, go ahead.
they would. Nabi, you was about to say something. Let me go ahead and let you go, please.
Well, I'm kind of going to tag on what a friend was telling me about the other day when it talked about, you know, our situation as far as being under the foot of other people. I think it has to do with the Willie Lynch or either the Jim Crow thing, which all of this results from that, from these elitists. And what the person was saying was that the solution to it is when we realize our greatness. So as Sister Jackie had just mentioned about the situation with Alabama, the riverboat thing yesterday, we had an opportunity to see our greatness. We can capitalize on that, and we have to continue to see our greatness. So strategizing is a key point to all of this. So excuse me for being a little clownish coming up here today, but I got agitated by somebody on social media the other day. So yeah, I'm dealing with that right now.
In those cases, we all human. We all trying to find our way, and that's the most important thing is that we figure out. So, what solutions do you think we can offer today? Because I don't think it's so big that we keep arguing about who we are. I think I heard Alabama say that all of these war crimes, crimes of eugenics, and all of these things, they fall under default. All that they could do, every horrible crime committed, we found they done it. So we ain't really got to go all through all that. Well, we the one this happened to, or that happened to us, and we the Negroes, and they the that, and of this. We need solutions today. We are running out of time. Okay,
Well,
go ahead.
as I said before, mother, excuse me, sister, mother, Jackie, whichever comes out my mouth, okay? Um, as I was saying the other day, it's more than one system in place. It's a variety of systems, 12 at least, if we could look at it that way. I think that strategically we need to, and aside from this, first of all, you're absolutely right. Okay, but aside from this, I think we need to attack each system. When we talk about chemtrails and our soil is bad, our food is bad, you actually mentioned something about the salt. you know um, that deals with cell salts that we have to intake into our body. In other words, getting healthier, not just I'm going to be vegan, I'm going to eat meat, don't eat this, that whole dietary law for whatever reason that people get it. But it's about knowing our body and being able to correct those things or counter those things that come up. So one of the things that I think about when it comes to the soil and our food, and what Kutty was saying about the kidneys and or the diabetes and this, that, and the other, that deals with how we try to balance out what we're intaking by getting scientifically aware, chemically aware of how to utilize the elements, not just earth, wind, fire, and all that stuff and energy, but the energy of the food and the resources and the minerals and the salts and all of that to try to combat it. And that's just one system that we could attack.
I agree. I think that need to be a class we all attend, even one with our children, one without our children, like on YouTube, just the way we are, and do some teachings on what our body's made of, what the minerals, what we can do with them, how much of us, of those minerals we are, and how we operate with them, chakras, and all of that stuff is very important. It's stuff that they not into, and it's stuff that it's our original religion. Go ahead.
I can agree. There is a sister who did a panel, a think tank on vegetable oil, and I tied the correlation to my family's health conditions directly to vegetable oil. But I'm going on 60, and I didn't know all the adverse health effects. And we take vegetable oil, then turn around and we don't want vegetable oil, so we use canola oil or something else, and all of that runs a particular span of time, at least my lifetime, and then it's in all of our food, and that's causing us problems as well. So there's a sister that was doing a think tank on that, which is a bunch of ladies, so y'all might want to come over for that. I'll put it on my community tab so you all know. Okay, I don't want to do a shameless plug right here.
You fine.
Okay, because we're going to do one next this month. I believe it's on the 24th. We're going to do one on cell salts. Okay, how that affects our body. So that's what you're talking about.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Very interested.
Okay, I'll put that on my community tab for anybody, so y'all can come over and be aware, do your notifications, and we can develop this the way that we need to, at least in this one venue. But there's more systems that we have to look at. I mean, none of us have a spaceship to go up here and find the sun and undo what the hell they're doing. So strategy is key.
Yeah, growing our own foods, because they poison the foods. We need to learn how to garden. Do you know I'm not the best gardener in the world. I don't have the green thumb, and it bothers me. I can't grow nothing from a seed. I have to be already kind of pre-made. I want to say also, you're making a very good point. I wonder, can you move your studies toward the health of Black people, this diabetes that's killing us? The food is poison. We have to learn and train how to eat healthy. We really have been eating unhealthy foods. We've been trained by our mom and them to eat hog maws and bacon, and that stuff is killing us. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, it comes back to being scientists, and I mean real scientists, not I'm a scientist because whatever the new thing is that people say. It's about really getting down to the nuts and bolts of it. I know we don't have nuts and bolts, but I mean, down to the basic cells and this, that, and the other. To eat, to live, this, that, and the others. Try to stay away from the religious connotations, because that it goes off the rails at some particular point. But not only that, because I don't know a whole lot about health. I'm dealing with some health issues myself right now. Okay?
Well, can you tell us just a little bit briefing about what you know about the canola oil? That just might be a little health tip today.
Okay, well, what we're looking at is that this is what basically happened, and I'll get to the canola oil because I ended up thinking that the canola oil was better. When I came through, like I said, I'm almost 60 years old. When I came through, there was lard, my grandparents. Okay, there was Crisco, that was, I think, lard and then probably shortening. Okay, they slid into the vegetable oils. We thought that the vegetable oils were better for us because it wasn't animal fat, it wasn't animal tallow, it wasn't beef tallow, it wasn't pork tallow, it wasn't whatever other tallows that they have that they make it out of, the animal fat, right? And so we moved to vegetable oil. It became convenient. It's in a bottle, it's in a can, it's right there in the middle of your shelf. When you look at it, that vegetable oil, the whole section. Okay.
So wait, that's a difference between the Crisco, the vegetable oil, the liquid. Is that different from the fluffy stuff that's in the big brown tub?
The lard is, if it's animal fat and it's lard, going back to the lard, the white oil, yes, it's very much different. The other one was it's what it has something to do with unsaturated fats. We don't absorb it well. It is not good for us. Okay. Vegetable oil is not good for us. Canola oil is not good for us, and corn oil is not good for us. When you talk about olive oil, you're not even supposed to heat olive oil up because it changes the chemical makeup of it. It can make these things very toxic for you. And some of the oils that we do get that we think are good for us, no problem. They're actually what did they say they were? Uh Spoiled already because of the processes. Um, so there's ways to make oil.
You mean
Sometimes
spoil, like the fat that it was
spoiled.
made with is not good?
No, the vegetables of the vegetables that they use, the process of the vegetable oils that they use, some of those oils are already spoiled when they get to us. This
Wow.
leads to our health in such a way, because like when we had coconut oil is very good for you. And the reason why I say this is because I had an elder. She was going through some health issues at the time, and we got to talking, and I got to looking at stuff, trying to see what was going on. And that's when I found out a little bit about the canola oil. I mean, not canola oil, the coconut oil and the coconut water specifically that people from the islands would intake. And she made mention of something way before this panel was done a few weeks ago, that that coconut water was of course better for us. And when we were using coconut water and coconut oil, that there were not the same health conditions as we see today. But if you notice today, and I don't know where everyone is, I can just speak for where I've been. Coconut oil is on the top shelf. It costs a little bit more and you get a lot less. Okay. And when you got a bunch of children or you got a family to take care of and you frying foods, this, that, and the other, it's easy to get that thing. When you're coming off of welfare or on welfare, or whatever the case is, it's easy to get that vegetable oil and use that. A lot of people have to fry their stuff, but you're not getting the coconut oil. Okay. The better oils, whether that's a grapeseed oil, and I'm not exactly sure if that one's good for you or not. Because I didn't do the study, I was just listening to it. So, the coconut oil related to our health, the coconut water related to good health. But when they started putting these unsaturated or polysaturated, whatever it is about the saturation, into the food stream, it literally started to affect our organs and shut our organs down so much that we can see health disease. We can probably see diabetes and other things that are going on. And we think that we're healthy because that's what they push to us in the, food industry, mass production. But that's not the case.
I definitely want to agree with you. I've changed my diet using cocoa butter in this last year. Not only do I not use lotion, and not only do I not, like you say, cook with all those other oils, except I will fry my chicken with the fat, not the oil, but the animal fat, the thick fluffy stuff. The Lord. I will sometimes fry my chicken in that sometimes, but I have made the cocoa butter my go-to oil for my life. I even use it for lotion. I don't even use lotion, and I look beautiful. My skin is gorgeous.
Yeah, I just picked up some coconut oil myself, and you mentioned that, and I had stopped using it. That was stuff that my grandparents and them used, my parents used when I was a very small child, and we kind of fell away from it. So one
Is
of the
there
things that
another
when we
oil
talk
that's
about
good for us? Is it just coconut oil? We know, we understand now all those other oils are bad, even olive oil. Right?
olive oil, you just don't heat it up. You don't cook with olive oil.
What is it good for? What can I do with it?
Flavor your foods. Okay. I mean, personal note. I used to drink a capful of olive oil kind of to lubricate my body. Okay. I don't know if that was a good thing or not, but it wasn't heated and I felt better. I felt, better in my chest area, in my respiratory area. So, we just got to do our research. Don't take anybody's word for it. Everybody's not going to give you the answers. I don't have all the answers. I'm trying to give you what I can on this. So,
Oh, we
one of the
appreciate
things
it,
that
sis.
go
You're doing great. Go ahead.
one of the things that we can also do is learn how to make our own oils. Okay, make our own oils. Cold pressing peanuts and almonds and different things that we use. There's a whole process for that. Go look into it. I can't give you all the details because
And
I didn't
those are
expect to
all
come up here and
healthy
talk
oils.
about that. Right. So we can do our own thing when it comes to what's in the environment that's getting into our skin, this, that, and the other. This is where the chemistry comes in. The knowledge of chemistries and chemicals come in handy, because at the same time they're doing adverse things against us, we can choose violence, the opposite thing, and start to create our own stuff rather than going for mass produced stuff, because it's been the industrial complex that has caused us the greatest amount of problems, the overproduction of stuff. Because even like you talk about something like a product like, and this is a food product, but like Dr. Pepper, for example. Dr. Pepper may taste good today, but the Dr. Pepper we have today, I don't think it's the same Dr. Pepper that they came out with before, because it was supposed to be like 7 or 13 or so many different herbs, and the numbers might be wrong, but so many different herbs or minerals or something like that was in the Dr. Pepper, hence the reason why they called it Dr. Pepper. Now it's probably just a soda that might not be too good for us. So we can do the same thing when it comes to what we need in our system. And there's sisters out here, and I'm pretty sure there's brothers out here who are actually looking into chemicals, trying to make better products for ourselves. But the point of the matter is, it's more convenient for us to pick the thing on the middle shelf, to go to Wally World or Target or CVS or Rite Aid or any of those different places and just pick what's been mass produced for us. We got to get back to being producers and not just consumers.
We got to get back to nature, natural. We got to get back to leave unnatural alone and lean toward natural.
I get that, but some people end up in the jungle eating peanuts. I'm just saying.
That's right, because some people are allergic to peanuts, right? Because some people get allergic to peanuts. That's one of those ones that's kind of high on the chart for being allergic to. But I want to say about the Coca-Cola, it's not the same either, because the Coke in the Coca-Cola used to be the Coke for real. Remember?
It did. I used to have to go to the store and get my mother a bottle of Coke all the time, because the youngest one gets sent to the store because they got to get them out the house. Yeah, so that was real cocaine back in there in that day. So we got
have a Coke and a smile, motherfuckers.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Which is their lifestyle. That is a Greek culture to want to take chemicals, and they introduced that to us. This chemical high thing. We not a chemical high based people. We our high came from the earth, from smoke. Anyway, go ahead.
We dealing with these mad scientists out here. These mad scientists.
Grand rising to the family. Grand rising.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, I'm glad you feel like you's a goddess, and you feel like you want to let your goddess powers reign through. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You and Shaq feel y'all in touch with y'all feminine side. Go ahead, gentlemen. Go ahead and speak your speech.
No, I'm in the audience. I was just speaking. I was listening. But avocado oil is another good oil for us. If the panel don't know about that, you can look into avocado oil.
Oh, avocado?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, avocado oil. Yeah.
Hey, Persis.
Yeah, Rob, you great people today.
Hey, I'm only fucking with y'all guys. I was like, yeah, man, let me let the ladies in on first for a little while. You know what I'm saying? And y'all niggas come right on up, swinging y'all purses.
Respect.
That is confirmation.
I'm fucking with y'all, my
nigga. Talk about the avocado oil.
No disrespect to my niggas, of course. I'm just poking fun. Go ahead, brothers. Y'all good. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I was talking about the avocado. He mentioned the avocado oil. I put it in the chat, so he already mentioned it. Yeah, that's good oil.
So avocado oil, I never seen that at the store. Where you find that?
Walmart.
Really?
Any store should have the avocado oil.
Don't get used to using that shit, because soon as they get into it with Mexico, you'll be finding something else.
Well, look, it's a whole documentary on how these mass, these big corporations, it is going down there in Mexico and messing with the avocado industry down there. You know what I'm saying? Trying to, pretty much mess with their water system. These big corporations go down there and they mess with their water system. So these people are natural avocado farmers. So they can't compete with the big corporations because they got the money. They come in, they sabotage in the water where they not being able to grow their crops. So it's a mess out here, man. It's a monster out here. We're dealing with real giants. You know what I mean?
When I go into the grocery store now, I can only use like 10% of the whole store. I can't use a lot of that stuff because a lot of that stuff is made to last long. It's made unnatural. So it have unnatural effects on us. The only thing you can really use is the produce,
Yeah, but you got to get organic. Like I would have to, if I go to the grocery store and go get a watermelon, for example, I've noticed that you can't find the seed, or the seed is white in there. It's not even a fully formed seed like back in the day. So they say that some of these vegetables that you're getting don't have seeds in them. We picked up a watermelon on the side of the road as somebody selling their wares and stuff, and I'm collecting seeds from that watermelon, or I did collect seeds from that watermelon to be able to use. And we got to be able to take some of these seeds as well. Take your seeds, whatever it is.
Well, that's going to be the
Dry
new
them
war
out.
of 2024. Did you hear about Africa? They fighting with Africa because something about somebody withholding some seeds.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't hear anything about
Well,
that.
yeah, it's going down in Africa. Africa is kicking France out. They are going to war. You got to check it out, y'all. We really are going to have to hook up with our brothers.
Nigel gave him 30 days to vacate the premises.
Hold up, what are you talking about, nigga?
He's talking about the war that's going on. Go ahead, tell us about it.
Oh, hold up. Inaccurate. 80% of Africa is now in red, totally against France and the European Union in there. Russia
against
$63 trillion of African debt, and China's to follow suit.
Russian is in debt. Okay, now you know Kuttack came and he forgave the debt.
No.
Okay, I'm listening.
Be wrong. No. Can't interrupt me wrong. What I said was Russia has forgiven $63 trillion or billion worth of African debt, and China is going to follow suit, forgiving all of the money that Africa owes, so they can stand up on their own. Go ahead. Now, sis, that's what I was saying. Go ahead, sis.
Wait a minute. Well, hang on. I'm trying to understand this.
Hey,
so everybody forgave the debt. No, so Africa don't owe.
Huh?
You saying Africa don't owe nobody? China forgave the debt and Russia forgave the debt?
Well, Russia already forgiven the debt like last week, and China's to follow suit in the coming. Okay, all right, there you go. Hold up.
Yeah, and if he didn't believe it, he paid it off. So some of them he just paid off that they did, or he forgave. You know what I'm saying? Loans. So he was playing both sides. He was paying stuff off and forgiving.
Oh, Hawkeye. Yo, hey, you know what? On this world stage, and Africa being such a pivot, man, China about to do that, dog. Because what is they forgiving for real? What are they really forgiving, Hawkeye? We got to remember, what are they really forgiving? What did Russia forgive Africa for? $63 trillion or $63 billion worth of debt, right? China's going to follow suit, or is to follow suit. Think about it. It makes perfect sense. Look, my nigga Hawkeye's like nothing's free in the world. Listen, Hawkeye, you missing the point. That's my nigga, but he missing the point. Here's the point. Why not forgive debt in dollars when you move it to another system, sir?
Mm-hmm. He getting them out their contractual obligations,
On
and then that makes them
on that system, sir. Sir. Only one not gonna get forgiven out of that system is the people who created that system, which is us. That's why that clock stay going up and everything stay going red. Go ahead, Jones. You can build on it, my brother, or anybody at that point.
No, you're absolutely right, but this is a pivotal point because with their this is applying the world. Now the world has the leverage and power as far as dictating how the financial situation is going to go forward. And like I said earlier, I think that this coalition over there, even though they're not speaking on it, they're going to have the leverage to make the U.S. do what they're supposed to do as far as their organic people and the resources that they're supposed to have access
You
to.
say, nigga, hold up, Jones. What did you say? You say even though they're not speaking on it. What do you mean? The BRICS nation is known publicly.
Right, publicly, but the efforts and what they're kind of aligned on under the table and not in the public is getting the U.S. But they know they got to take down the U.S. system to get the U.S. government to capitulate to some new terms and conditions of how the world is about to be going forward. And so with that, it's going to be, you know what I'm saying, the reckoning of, you know what I'm saying, that the situation that comes back with us taking our proper place, because then we'll be able to be doing, you know what I'm saying, most of the trading and, you know what I'm saying, the world and country and nation, you know what I'm saying, we'll be in those negotiations. But that'll be a part of the new system that, like I said, they're just slowly letting the U.S. wither away and their influence wither away. And then when everybody else comes in agreement with what they want to go forward, like all the rest of the countries was doing, kicking out the colonizers or the occupational governments thereof. Okay, well, it's going to take, you know what I'm saying, a little, they got to just do it another tactical way because they know the United States, so they're gathering forces, they're gathering alliances, they're just, you know what I'm saying, it's all strategic.
Well, I tell you this much. There definitely some behind the scenes plans, like you said, no doubt. But for the most part, the biggest ultimate goal they made quite clear. And that is definitely adverse to us. And then, you know what I'm saying, as far as capitulation, that's going to come after the fall. And you know what I'm saying? I don't even think they even on no offense. They just like, man, we just going to strangle the United States. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's what I think, man. But anyway, when we get to talking about all this stuff, it's kind of crazy, man. Shout out to King Yee. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the elder, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, hold up. Hey, Hawkeye, you absolutely right. Hawkeye said, yo, Africa giving up something. You absolutely right. When we seen who was crossing into the United States, it was not just Mexicans, Guatemalans, it was Chinese, and it was also Africans.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was soldiers. These are soldiers coming in through that border, brother, of African and Chinese and Latino descent, brother. They're setting up, man. They setting up for real. They setting up for real. Allegedly and possibly. You know? So, man. You know what I'm saying? So, Hawkeye, yeah, they giving up something. I think they giving up some of them child soldiers, some of the manpower. I don't know. Nah, they ain't giving up no money. They giving up manpower. What is currency? Currency don't do nothing but represent the physical movements of human beings. Man. That's it.
Definitely that good.
Huh?
I said definitely that currency. I always been a proponent of we are the currency. That's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Our birthright is to be laborers. Now it depends on how you your sweat equity is being you know what I'm saying? It's being usurped or whatever. Or how you reap your own benefit. You know what I mean? We are the goddamn currency.
I say it all the time. Look, currency is the current that you can see. Dollars is currency current that you can see. People always say money is power. Why? Because simply gives you the ability to control the original natural on the earth, which is power. So money simply gives you the ability to move man.
Somebody got some scratchiness in their mic.
That's probably me. I'm outside. Let me mute up.
Nigga walking the beaches of Nantucket or some shit.
Hey, we finally getting some nice little wind down here in Texas, man. So I'm trying to get this breeze, this fresh oxygen, bro. You know.
Oh yeah, I know. It's good.
The beaches of Nantucket for real, Kutty. You kidding?
Like Joe Biden's son Hunter when he was chasing down that woman nigga with that Top Gun jacket and glasses and no pants, drawers or nothing on. I like, God damn, this the first son. This nigga's weighing up work on the motherfucking skizzle. This man can't even tell grams. He don't even know how to read a scale for real either. This motherfucker in charge of millions. he don't know 2 grams opposed to 20. What the fuck? Hey man, that shit was crazy, man. Y'all seen that Hunter video, man? I'm talking about, man, where the man was over there weighing up some work and arguing with the lady about it.
No bail for me.
Oh man, he had to work on the scale. It said 20 point something. You know what I'm saying? He arguing with it. Said it's only saying 2 grams.
Wait a minute. You mean on the camera with the stuff again?
No, this is a long time ago. This is this old video where he had stuff on the scales. And he was
seen that one. I seen that one then. I did. On the black scale.
If you listen to what he's arguing about, he said, man, it's only 2 grams. Boom, 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 boom. If you look on the scale, that shit say 20 point something. And this motherfucker's in charge of millions.
Yeah. Yeah. They said when he got dismissed from the army that he went on, Biden got him a job to be over the railway. So even though he got kicked out the army for a bad drug test, he still was able to go and secure him a career. Messed it up too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that's what it is, man. We dealing with Bill Gates. They ready to go ahead and do some mad scientist shit. Y'all want to move on? I'll move on, man. But yeah, man. In fact, I want this motherfucker to say he should not even feel comfortable enough to even say the shit he's saying right here, man. Hey, man, some of these people, I'm trying to tell you, dog, whatever city or state they in, everybody in the city should be able to line up and get one slap. You know
Revolution solutions. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nobody trying to really, you know what I'm saying, just be like vulgar and just all crazy and shit. But I think motherfuckers should be able to get one lash with the belt to everybody in the city. Get everybody, even the children, let them get one lash. He'd be like, oh shit, thank God it's a child. Hey man, if it was a fit, we'd all be drunk.
Yeah, Bill Gates said, hell, we would never get through slapping him all the evil he done and proclaimed out here on our people. And then he stand there like an old geek in pants and smiling and looking like Gilligan. I don't like him.
Hey, that's only because you are living the physical reality and manifestation of Revenge of the Nerds.
But time is up. We know. Secrets is out. We know. And those that don't want to know, it's because they believe they don't want to know. They want to believe. You know, the ones we come across. Now, I'll tell you something. I wish I would have came into the knowledge a long time ago. I didn't have nobody to come across. Nobody came across me and said, hey, you know, you check this out, or you know about this. Never. What happened to me is I slipped on a banana peel and I was celebrating Christmas, and I wondered, you know, these TVs got smart. and they was giving out smart TVs. I bought me some furniture, and they gave me a free Roku TV. And I had that YouTube for about a year. I had never used it till Christmas came, and I was like, I want to keep on with Christmas. I don't want to let Christmas go. So let me find something. Somebody said you can find it on your YouTube. Went on there and put in the origin of Christmas. Oh my God. And that's what happened to me. That's when I found out about Samhain and day, the winter solstice. And then I found out about the evil of Halloween. What they had it was called, it wasn't Halloween, it was called something else. Day of the Dead.
All Hallows Eve or Swayeen or something like that.
Day of the Dead.
We live in revenge of the motherfucking nerds, niggas.
Now I'm putting the vegetable oil and the
hey
man, vegetable oil and the.
I'm sorry, Nabi. I don't mean to cut you off, man. I'm over here being funny, but then now I'm thinking about the movies of the Revenges of the Nerds. I'm like, God damn it, we are living that in this world. The world that the nerds wanted on the movies, dog, is our reality today with Lamar and everything.
Right.
I'm sorry, Nabi, to stop you with this shit, man. But goddamn, the nerds run the world.
Just putting it in the chat just to let people know. I put in the vegetable oil think tank, and then I'm gonna put in the link for the Salt of the Earth, one that happens on the 23rd of this month for anybody who's interested, who really wants to look into some of the health things.
Okay, it's the think tank and the Salt of the Earth.
Well, the one that's in the chat right now is the about the vegetable oil. It was a panel of sisters, 8-minute talk. They reveal a lot of information in there, really good. It was the first one that this.
Put the correct spelling and everything in the private chat so I can copy and paste, and get y'all a motherfucking Cash App invoice cracking for the advertisement, niggas. Now be like, man, what the fuck is this nigga talking?
I get it, but yeah, okay.
I'm an idiot. Go on, do what you gotta do, man. Shout out to everybody in the think tank and everybody trying to just help everybody, man. That shit is the shit for real. I'm just being funny. I thought I heard
it. Can you hear me?
I'm lying. I'm sorry. That was an asshole thing to say.
Hey, back on the health tip, right? The fiber, man. We don't get enough fiber in our diet, you know what I'm saying? Because they switched us over to eating all preservatives. That's supposed to be survival food, you know what I'm saying? Eating preservatives. But they got us eating survival food on an everyday basis, you know what I mean? And we don't get enough fiber. That's why a lot of us is gaining so much weight and holding our weight in us, because we don't eat enough fiber and just the physical fit. They just walk. You know what I'm saying?
So where do you find fiber?
It's in the fruits and vegetables. It's in fruits. Apples got fibers in it. Raw fruit, raw.
So is that all we can eat is fruits and vegetables?
Eat some rolls.
No, but I'm saying
you'll be you'll be on the toilet on your tippy toes. You'll be moving so fast.
but it's flushing out the colon. It's flushing out the liver and the kidney. It's flushing out those toxins it's supposed to flush out. Because that stuff starts to sit in there. You know, even with the coconut oil, right? 100% coconut oil, you can do this thing called pulling. And that is to get some of those for your teeth. You know what I mean? To get some of that bacteria out of your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Gargle it, swish around your mouth I say about 5 to 10 minutes or something. It ain't got to be that long. And just spit it out. You know what I'm saying? It kind of helps with to correct the bacteria in your mouth. Not to get rid of all the good bacteria, but it helps correct some of it. Yeah.
Hey, man, and I'm going to be honest. Yo, do I need to do it again? Jehudi Ma'ava. Let me go back to his motherfucking herbs and shit. Get that detox. But before you get that detox, what I'm about to do is I'm going to do a week. You know what I'm saying? Do a week on this X-Lax. You know what I'm saying? Not a week. I mean, just 2 days before I get ready to detox real good. You know, I'm gonna do a couple days of X-Lax. You know what I'm saying? Get all that bullshit out of my gut as much as possible. Then I start my regimen, my detox, where it's all raw vegetables, no dairy, no carbs, no meat, no nothing.
Well, what you gonna eat?
I'm gonna eat vegetables.
Okay.
You know, mushrooms, meat. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man, stew, tomatoes, cabbage. Oh man, there's some shit to eat now. Don't fuck.
You can get full on that.
Oh shit, yeah. Hey, what you think about this, sis? The gorilla is big in the motherfucker, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
What steak it eating?
Now.
So hey, I want y'all to do experiment, right? Let's start doing experiments together, right? Because we can be our own scientists and stuff, you know what I'm saying, and lab tests, right? Get you a nice sized apple, right? Whether it's the green apple, you know, that's kind of like the more sour, or you know, maybe any one of the red ones or the sweet apples, right? Slice that mug up as many slices as you can, and see if you can eat that, all those slices without stopping. I mean, not stopping, but as one meal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And see how full you get.
Mm-hmm.
You really can get full off once you slice the apple up. You slice it up, right? And another thing you can add to it, like say, is your peanut butter, or you got almond butter, because that's protein, that's omega 3s, that's zinc, that's magnesium. You know what I'm saying?
What the peanut butter? The peanut or
peanut butter or any nuts? Yeah, any nut butters.
Mm-hmm.
The walnuts, pecans, get the almond butter. Avocado is also good. I don't know if you want to mix avocado with apples. I don't know, but avocado is definitely one of the good fats that'll help you, especially people with diabetes. That's what they don't tell you in the doctor's office.
What else is good for diabetes? Avocados and what else?
While we bullshitting, that shit right up Big Dog Philly OG's wheel. Straight up.
What'd you say, ma'am?
Avocado is good for diabetes. What else is a diabetic food?
Wheelhouse. Shout out to Big Dog. We all in Big Dog lane.
What, Kutty? He like talking about the food or what?
Big Dog, man, an avid proponent of smoothies, fruits and vegetables, live fruits and vegetables. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all this is a test you can do to see how far gone you are. Okay, go to any Whole Foods or something like that where they got organic strawberries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get one and pop one in your motherfucking mouth. If that motherfucker it tastes like a vegetable, don't taste sweet, don't taste like a piece of candy, you got too much sugar in your body.
Okay, you mentioned Whole Foods. Now, what's the difference between Whole Foods and Walmart?
Whole Foods got organic stuff, meaning shit that got seeds and shit. Walmart might give you a little bit of something that may have came from any motherfucking where.
Okay, so organic, I thought mean that anything that die and go back and change back into the earth was organic.
Nah, ashes, dust to dust. Most definitely, that's organic because it's a part of osmosis. But what I'm talking about is organic is anything that is natural, anything that has a seed. So when you was busting down them seedless watermelons and shit, that motherfucker, that was called a genetically modified organism.
It's a message here. That's the reason why I am on it like that. Because the opposite of having a seed is not having a seed. And when you have a vegetable or fruit that don't have a seed, then you don't have a natural product.
There you go.
What you have is a lab food made in a lab. And it probably come with GMOs. These are not gonna help you in your great diet if you eating all these GMOs that's fighting your diet to give you cancer. You see what I mean? Okay, go ahead.
And see, that's why they got those big, massive refrigerators in Antarctica to keep all of the what they call not germinated. They call them something else, something seeds. all of the natural real seeds. I should be referring to Jonesy on that.
Germinated or something like that.
No, that germination is the process where you make the seeds start to sprout.
Heirloom seeds.
Heirloom. There's my nigga. I say all in my nigga wheelhouse. And Big Up will be right on in here and tell you exactly what to put in your motherfucking smoothies to keep you on your tippy toes when you're moving on the toilet.
But you know, Kutty, that's a good thing for diabetes and people that's smoothies. That's right. That's a good way to supplement your meals. Get you if you ain't got a blender, get you a NutriBullet. You know what I mean? It's a little smaller, compact device that'll help you blend up a lot of your fruits, vegetables, nuts, anything in there. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get a big blender, a big, industrial size blender, a NutriBullet or a MagiBullet, or they got the Ninja with like 4-in-1 Ninja blenders and stuff that be on sale on Amazon. It's good for you blending up things, making soups and juices and stuff like that.
Grand Rising, everybody.
Yeah, Grand Rising Big Dog, man. The smoothie king, the veggie life man, for sure. All in his wheelhouse.
Smoothie a day keeps the doctor away. I'm trying to tell you, but I'm going to say this real quick. They don't teach us the mental side about eating. Your brain controls your stomach, for real. If you tell yourself you're hungry, you're probably not hungry. It's probably, addiction, because that's why they got Food Drug Administration, because food is a drug. And we have to train our gut, something our people don't do. We just eat. And then it's properly given the food time to digest. Fruits digest a lot faster than chicken or pork. You see what I'm saying? It sits in your gut. But fruits are dilute and digest a lot quicker than the meats. And they'll still give you the proper nutrients that your body really needs that the meats ain't giving you. See, they lied and told us that those meats was giving us protein. But those meats ain't giving us protein. You get more protein from nuts and fruits and vegetables than you get from any meat. So they basically lied to us and turned the standard American diet upside down. The meat we should be eating last, and we should be eating more fruits, vegetables, and grains first. But they programmed us to do it backwards. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it's a lot mental. Like ginger root is excellent for the body. It's excellent for the stomach. You see what I'm saying? So
inflammation, allergies.
OG, you gotta send me some smoothie recipes.
I was just finna say, Kutty, why somebody don't give us one recipe today? I'm willing to try one. Give me one real quick.
Yeah, apples, green apples, a banana, some cantaloupe. Cantaloupe. What's the green one? Because I always mess up his name.
Honeydew or some shit.
Honeydew melon. I put apple. I put banana. I put cantaloupe. I put honeydew melon, watermelon, ginger root, and strawberries. What else I put in it? Strawberries, blueberries, and mangoes, and put that in a blender.
Man, that's every fruit in Hawaii.
I spend more on fruit than some people spend on their mortgage.
Ooh, I like that. Mm-hmm.
But that's the basic of what I put in there. Apples, bananas, granny apples, bananas, mango, watermelon, cantaloupe, strawberries, blueberries, and mangoes, and put that all in a blender. And I do ginger root every day, but I add chia seeds for energy, and I also use flax seeds flax seeds are good for the heart. It's like heart food for the heart. Flax seeds. So I put
And
that
if
every
you
day in my smoothie, and I could drink 2 and 3 smoothies a day, and that'll fill me up.
and what I do with them ingredients when I get a chance, if you got some access to some dandelion leaves, since it's on the bitter side, when you blend it up in them smoothies, the natural sweetness cancels out the bitterness of the dandelion, but the body still knows what to do with those specific chemicals when they get in there with the, you know what I'm saying, liver cleansing and, you know what I'm saying, blood detox and stuff like that. So heart little effects in cholesterol, you know what I'm saying, mitigation and all things of that nature. So that's a good thing because that's a real good, excellent, natural from the land food that we don't really utilize because of the bitterness because people usually don't know how to prepare it. But you just got to incorporate it. And once you incorporate it, then it's still able to do its job, you know what I'm saying, that it was intended to do.
Hey, yo, big dog. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
once you got all this shit in the blender and you blending, what's to keep that shit from caking up? What kind of liquid do you use to loosen that up?
I use like a 100% apple juice.
Mm.
Just a little bit. Like my wife likes the yogurt, but I don't like the yogurt. You know, but it only take a dab. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
And then I use ice. Put the ice in there. So
Okay.
you're gonna want it cold.
But see, for diabetics, they have to watch out with the apple juice. So they might have to just maybe use coconut water as the base.
You
Yeah,
right.
coconut water.
Yeah,
Juice.
that's what I'm
Anything
saying.
that'll give it a base.
Yeah, my man
Right.
Robert Humphreys, shout out to him. He said coconut water. That's tight. Pat.
Right. Or either just spring water, like just regular spring water. You know what I mean? Because like when you talked about the watermelon, the melon, all those is water based, 90% water based. So
Yes,
they
sir.
can make their own water once you blend them up.
Right.
They're gonna make their own water.
Yes, sir.
Right. But once you add other thick stuff in there, like if you add nuts and stuff in there, you might want to add another water like spring water or coconut water in there. You know what I mean? Or
Yes, sir.
yeah. But that's a good smoothie right there, though, bro. That's tight work there.
But my favorite two fruit is blueberries and mangoes. They have some excellent properties for the body. They have antioxidants that's good for the body.
Right.
And that's like just the basic. Like I throw some sea moss in mine. I throw some black seed oil in mine. I throw some a nice little piece of ginger root. Ginger root basically coats your stomach lining and basically, you know, it's also good for pain. But yeah, I apple, you know, you can eat an apple and it should fill you up. But, you know, it's the mental thing, the mental part that we ain't dealing with. You know, most of us are mentally weak.
Hey,
and we have to like learn how to control that hunger.
Hey, Big Philly, I told them earlier, I said, let's do an experiment. I said, in the morning, try to cut up the apple, right? Slice it up in many slices as you can and try to eat that whole apple and see if, I guarantee you, the average person ain't going to be able to eat that whole apple once you slice it up. It's going to fill your ass up.
An apple and some water will
you.
fill you up more than you think it will.
Come on, Hawkeye, man. Come straighten us out, my nigga. Straighten us out, man. Straighten us out, man. If we over here incorrect, straighten us out, brother. We can use all the guidance we can have. All we have
I'm 58 years old. I don't have no pre-existing condition. I haven't took a Tylenol in almost 30 years. I don't have no back issues or
nigga,
obesity
I ain't took
issues.
Tylenol in almost 30 minutes.
Hey, before our diabetics though, for the diabetics, she asked for what diabetics do. You gotta look up, write this down. Write down low glycemic. Any root vegetables, any fruits that's low glycemic is always going to be good for diabetics. I mean, things like sweet potatoes is low glycemic. You can eat that as a late night snack, a baked sweet potato You know what I'm saying? Maybe throw you some cinnamon on there. You know what I'm saying? Season it up with like a little maple syrup or something, or a blue agave or something like that. It's always a good
Little
snack because it's
nutmeg.
low glycemic.
Look,
Nutmeg, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the most important thing that I learned is a phrase called intermittent fasting. If you're going to eat the meals that you're going to eat, that's normal, at least eat that shit once a day. Only eat one time a day, and preferably before 5 o'clock, so you have plenty of time to digest. That late night snack shit, that's bad for you. That shit is bad.
Hey, Kutty.
It's bad.
Hey, look, you know, it's hard. You're right, but look,
I love it too.
Hey, look, instead of going to one day, right, work your way into that one day, right? That's what I tell people, right? Just portion it out. So start to cutting your portions down first. Because if you try to do that one day, man, you're gonna crash out within the next 2 days, and you're just gonna gorge out. So I would say walk your way into the one day. You know what I'm saying? By cutting down your portions. Anything you eat, if you eat double portions, normally cut it down to half a portion. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Each
if
meal,
you're gonna
half
do
a
that,
portion.
you can do that, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But the most important thing is don't eat nothing past 5 o'clock.
That's great. Yep.
Facts. And your body will get used to it later on. There's some training to get used to, not eating past 5 or 6, because the later you eat, the longer it takes for your body to break that stuff down. And you just wake up starving the next day.
Yeah, they say that you're not supposed to eat between certain times of day because your body's going through a function that you actually interrupt. But I'm looking at the digestibility, a chart on the digestibility of food, because everybody's not going to go vegan. And I'm finding out some interesting things here, like cabbage a boiled cabbage takes 4.5 hours to actually digest. So you could probably be full for that long. Whereas when they talked about apples or fruits, it was like 30 minutes. And fish was also 30 minutes. When you talk about portions and actually eating a certain product, if you would, and how full it's going to keep you and your digestion and all of that. So what I'm thinking is that, don't limit it to just what you eat or how you do it. Look at other things, because everybody's not going to go vegan, but everybody needs to be aware of many different things.
Man, look, man, when people get to thinking about vegan, now think about it though, for real. When people get to thinking about not eating meat and what they're going to eat, they be like, it be like me. It be like me, because I thought like this. It's like, what the fuck am I eat? Forgetting the best parts of all meals usually are the sides, which are not meat based.
Yeah, and that's also a personal opinion.
Potato salad. You want some? Make you some green beans. You feel?
I'm not vegan. I ain't going vegan.
Oh yeah.
That's another one.
I ain't got none of that. But I'm just saying, we all love sides, so those are options. Hey man, my favorite dish, I ain't gonna front. I like the stewed tomatoes with a cabbage all in there, some onions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And this is my cheap part. I get the wild rice and put it on top of the wild rice. You know what I'm saying? And I have a little piece of cornbread. That shit is
That's good. I hear you.
And that's the way most people be, sis, until the doctors say you can't eat them fried foods no more. Then they be like, damn, I gotta go towards the vegetables and the fruits. But why we gotta wait till we get a crippling disease before we have to change our diet?
Yeah, I get you.
We got a history
kind
of
like
high
that
blood pressure, diabetes, heart attacks, but we ain't looking at what's causing all of that.
We're actually looking at it, Philly, and I hear you. I hear you on that. But some people don't actually change their stuff until they do get sick. You're absolutely right. But at the same time, at the same time, everybody's not going vegan. I know y'all pushing that, and I feel like I need to go and jump down off the panel.
We ain't saying everybody go vegan.
No.
But what we saying is instead of eating 3 meals a day, just eat one and eat more fruits and vegetables. That's what I'm saying. I never tell nobody to go vegan.
I remember my point. Philly. I remember my point. Okay, y'all know what I do. Okay, and yeah, y'all know what I do. It's hard to get a lot of different foods out here because it's hard to get a truck into where you need that truck to be in order to get those foods. And one of the problems that we have out here is that you don't get those herbs and seasonings and spices in these restaurants for the most part. And you might get the vegetables, but they're very limited. I mean, I can almost count on one hand what options you have out here, even if you go to a restaurant out here. So one of the things that we're dealing with is not getting those herbs and seasonings in the food because they don't want to trigger nobody's health condition, or they want to continue to affect someone's health condition, the standard food model that they have. I get that. Okay, so part of it is the herbs and the minerals, which go along with what I mentioned earlier, like the cell salts, the minerals and stuff like that, like Philly was saying about the ginger root and all of that. We're not getting that out here. So the reason why I push it the way that I push it, because I'm dealing with a particular reality that a lot of people are dealing with, you know. But I get it. It's just some flavorless shit out here.
Well, we appreciate those good recipes about the blender. One more real quick before y'all go. Big Dog, tell us one good dinner preparation. Can you give us an idea of what you would have for dinner? A diabetic dinner?
I got one after he go. I got one for you too after he go.
Okay.
Nah, go ahead, brother, because I've never dealt with diabetic. You know, not like I'm 58 years old.
Okay.
I don't know about that. Go ahead, brother.
All right. I'm gonna give you a meal that you can do. You know the Sunday salad, the pasta salad.
Love
with the Sunday salad. Okay. So let's do our own, right? You can go to the store and get you some. Let me see. You can get the lentil pasta, right? See, these are the grain. These are the good grains that you can get, and they still look like the regular pasta. I mean, whether it's spaghetti, whether it's rigatoni, whether it's the macaroni shells, you can get them in like the garbanzo beans or the chickpea pastas, right? As your base pasta. You can look up chickpea pastas or red lentil pastas or cauliflower pastas, right? The substitute from the regular with the semolina flour pasta, right? You start with that's your base pasta, right? It's gonna give you the instructions on the box. Okay, you got your vegetables, you got your red onions, you got your mushrooms, you got your black olives, green olives if you want to. You got let me see what else you want to put in there. That's if you want to put some tomatoes over in there. Whatever the scallions, bell peppers, you know what I'm saying? Green bell peppers is always good. It's got the vitamin K in there, which is good for the eyes. You can all put all those things into this cucumbers, sliced cucumbers, zucchini, squash, whether it's yellow or the green squash. You can put all these things in there, mix it up, you know, get you an olive oil or avocado oil, you know, you can even spread it on top of there, put you a little bit of, write this down, liquid aminos.
God damn, nigga, what the fuck is we making? Motherfucking gasoline?
No, listen.
Goddamn.
No, listen to me. Write this down, right? Because the liquid aminos is good for your own salad dressing, right? The olive oil, a little bit of liquid aminos. You know what I'm saying? You can put you some black pepper, a little bit of whatever, seasoned salt. You know what I'm saying? Pink and lemon seasoned salt or Celtic salt. Or if you don't need salt, you can use any of the garlics, ground garlic, ground fresh onion powder. All these things are good to season herbs. You can season stuff. Parsley, basil, put it in the olive oil, spread it on top of that. You know what I'm saying? Mix it up. You know what I'm saying? If you want to garnish it with a little bit of cilantro, like a real G, you know what I mean? Shake that thing up, you know what I mean? Put it in the refrigerator, you know what I'm saying? Let it get cold, do your damn thing. You know what I mean? That's a nice little, smooth little meal.
That sounds good, but that's a salad. What about the gravy?
You up, man. Hold up, sis. Let me hook you for real.
She said a salad.
Let me hook you up.
I said a pasta salad. That was pasta.
Hey, he's selling it. He's selling it. He's selling it. He's selling it. You ain't gotta sell something that's good, nigga.
No, I'm trying to get people to get off all just like I said, change their
Check
mindset.
this out. Check
Things are
this.
there.
Yeah, I got you, nigga. Stand down, nigga. I got you. Let me put y'all together, man. Y'all, Big Dog said, nigga, I don't fuck with diabetes. I don't know nothing about it. I'ma tell you. Look, let me put y'all in the game. You see these things right here? Let me see. Let me get over here. There it is right here. You see these things right here? See, first and foremost, what you need to do in your life is get yourself a Ninja Foodie, the big one, air fryer. Then you get you one of the cheap Walmart box oven style air fryers. So you got two versions to cook your recipes to be able to avoid oil altogether. One. Number two. Number two is what you want to do is you want to get yourself portobello mushrooms. That is going to be your meat substitute. Now, I don't know if this restaurant is in your area, but there's a restaurant called 54th Street Bar and Grill. And what they sell there as an appetizer are these things that you see right here, right? And they're called mushrooms, stuffed mushrooms. And what they are exactly what they say they are, but they're fried. And when you have a chance to go to any kind of restaurant and get these, you're gonna love the shit out of them. Here's the recipe because I took the liberty of getting it together for you. But these, there it is right there. These right there. The recipe is on here, you know what I'm saying? But all it is getting these motherfucking small portobello mushrooms, right? Getting you some Hidden Valley Ranch dressing mix and mix that shit up, right? Stop that shit up in that motherfucking mushroom and bread that shit like you frying chicken. I swear to God, man, when I had one of the mushrooms, I was like, man, that's one of the reasons I said, nigga, I can do it. When I tasted that motherfucking mushroom and it tastes like my mama's old pork chop, I was like, oh my God, this is
Kutty crazy.
I was like, nigga, I can do it. I see it. I can see it. It can be done. Shit. So, hey man, shout out. Did you see that soul, Sister Jackie Brown?
I love it. I sure did. That looks so good, Kutty. That food looked delicious.
Oh my God, I swear. I mean, it, man, all I can say is, yo, man, this was a clean meat substitute. It tasted like my mama's old pork chops. I was like, yo, and I had some other kind of side come. I was like, nah, man, let me get another plate of these mushrooms. I'm good for life. Good for life.
That's a good one. I like stuffed mushrooms. I never had them though air fried, or I always had them fried in that fat stuff. But I'm gonna get me an air fryer. I never had never used one.
Hold up, man. Let me go on here since I'm putting y'all in the game. We over here on the bullshit. Let's get the air fry recipes. Y'all want to see it? We can, so I can know, so y'all can know y'all can be it. Let's get it. It starts somewhere, don't it? And it's gonna start. Boy, these motherfuckers is cooking all kind of shit: pancakes, eggs, shrimps. Boy, that air fryer.
Wow, I never tried pancakes in the air fryer. That's dope.
Look, fried chicken, boy, that shit look funny in the motherfucker. You'll be like, man, hold up, man, this shit ain't looking right. Man, let it go. You come back and be like, oh shit, this is the cleanest chicken ever. Bacon, man, get yourself a goddamn air fryer. Air fryer recipes. Where's my recipe? Motherfuckers are making pancakes, cakes, all cookies and shit. Recipes. Bam. When I seen the lady fry up some motherfucking chicken in there, I was like, okay, it can all be done. Look, pizza in the air fryer. Come on, man. This is all without oil. Look at that chicken. Look at that chicken pulling up off the bone. Look at them salmon bites over there, son. Man, look at that air fryer steak, juicy and tender. Salmon come out looking like womp 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 womp. Charlie Brown mama happy. Charlie Brown mama happy.
That look good.
I'm telling you, that air fryer changed your life. Hey, and then you think about it. You know what? You know the soft chicken from KFC? I call it soft chicken. I think it's called original recipe, but I call it the soft chicken. You know what I'm talking about? Am I by myself talking about Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Nah, we know what you're talking about, brother. We know.
You know that soft chicken shit. What is it? Is it the original recipe? The soft chicken?
Yeah, it's original recipe. Yeah.
Yeah, you can make that soft chicken in there, son. That's how they make the soft chicken. They was air frying the shit and we ain't never know it. But don't get it twisted.
Yeah, salmon is good in the air fryer though, because you're right.
And then look, you gotta understand too that Ninja Foodie, that's a serious device, boy. That must come with 2 different lids. You can get your see, I be liking to do the pressure cook on some shit, right? Get it real tight, real good. Then I take the pressure cooker lid off and let it air fry. Get that braise on. Oh, I'm a beast over here. I got these major barbecue grills, son. I gets down through there, son. This is Kansas City, baby.
Hey, Kutty, y'all was talking about kidneys earlier. Y'all was talking about something with the kidneys earlier. I must have missed it earlier. That's one of the things that's ravaging through it. Kidney disease.
Kidney disease, yeah.
Yeah, they will lead you to believe that once you got kidney disease, that there's no recovery. That's a lie. They're absolutely telling you a lie. You know what I mean? Because it is an organ.
Are you saying that people can come back off of dialysis?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But you have to be. You see, the thing is, you have to get with somebody that you trust. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because we know it's hard. Our family members, you know what I'm saying, we got these ailments, and our family members, they don't understand what's going on with us. So so you have to get with somebody that you trust and that really can coach you through this. You know what I'm saying? Because it's willpower. First of all, you get frustrated when you don't see the results in the first 7-8 days or first 30 days. You frustrated. So we need people that's around us that can help coach us through when we get frustrated, when things are not going the way they're supposed to go. So those are a couple things that you can take for the diabetes. I mean, for the kidneys is nettle seed or stinging nettle. The tea.
Hey, hold up, man. We'll get back to curing motherfuckers in just a second. But check it out. Let's give them the disease by showing them how they can air fry some pastries.
Hey, what you want to say? Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Let's give them the disease by showing them just how good that is. Look at this magic man motherfucker right here. This is a magic magician. I wouldn't even want to eat that thing the way that motherfucker's so perfect. I'm like, nah, that ain't a watermelon. Big dog, you do your watermelon like that when you about to juice that shit?
No, sir.
That nigga's a magician, ain't he? God damn.
Exactly.
Hey, he gonna show you how to do it, but we ain't about to watch it. Yeah, but look at all the stuff you can do with this stuff, man. They over there doing all kind of crazy stuff, man. But when you see these motherfucking ribs, I'm sorry, man. Let's give them the disease. Let's go to the beef ribs. You know, that's crazy. Beef. Oh, you know mama know how to give you that good motherfucking high blood pressure. Look at them ribs. I'm trying to tell you, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Some motherfucking, what is them things called? Them oxtails come up out that motherfucker. Oh, God. My God. Lord. Man, look at him. Pulling the ribs out, looking like, whoa. Look at your man's like, yeah, I'm in my college dorm, got some ribs like I'm at home with my dukes. You know what I'm saying? For real. They doing. Dog over here doing too much. Yeah, but you know, hey, get yourselves an air fryer, man. You know what I'm saying? For whatever. At least that gets you away from the oil. Stuffed mushrooms, and mushrooms being a meat substitute. Man, I had to say, you treat that motherfucking mushroom like you treat some damn chicken, it'll change your life. Because it did mine. Oh man. Oh wow.
I gotta say, Kutty, that was Revolution Solutions. Definitely got us on the path of health today. Today, nobody should be eating unhealthy. We got a lot of remedies. We got whole recipes. Dinner is served tonight.
Well, yeah. Nigga, I'm about to go get me a fat ass burger. No, fuck with y'all. I'm an idiot. Lolita, how you doing, sis? Yeah, look at this nigga right here. I don't know if I want to trust a recipe from him, though, player. Because he looked like the nigga that'll serve everybody raw chicken at the barbecue. What up, Lolita? Be looking at you stupid than a motherfucker. I didn't know it was raw. Yeah, nigga, that's why they make a motherfucking meat thermometer, you son of a bitch. You try to kill everybody. Shit. Motherfucker. How you think anybody know if something done in the middle of a thermometer, sir? Man. Hey, rest in peace, Uncle Darrell. I remember your goofy ass out in my backyard barbecuing that motherfucking raw ass chicken. I was wondering why you and your homeboy were coming to the house with that chicken so goddamn fast. Rest in peace to my Uncle Darrell.
No, not raw chicken.
Oh yeah, boy, that nigga, boy, hey man, that my uncle, boy. But I like nigga, you raw chicken eating, cooking, nigga. He could not live it down. He is gone. May he rest in peace. May the universal God and the ancestors have received him well, and may they guide us all.
R.I.P.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he can't live that down, and he can't even die that down, nigga. I'm still talking about that shit, nigga. Nigga, that chicken was raw in the motherfucker, nigga. And
well, at least he tried. The white girl told me she made spaghetti for her family and served that shit. She said she didn't even cook the meat. How did the hell that happen? What?
Hey, man. Hey, come on now. Hey, there are severe lapses in cooking. And I'm going to tell you, it is not, I can't say it's specific to melanin. You know what I'm saying? The types of melanin. Why? Man, you ain't seen nothing till the sister done gave you a plate of some crunchy scallop potatoes, though.
What?
Out the box, nigga didn't even cook them hard potato chip motherfuckers. So the jacket while cracking. God damn, you about to break my motherfucking molars, girl. What the fuck you doing? You just better put some cheese on these hard chips.
What?
My motherfucking molar hurt. or hey, come on with it. Man, hey, I ain't gonna front. Hey, man, mom, hey, rest in peace. My mama's birthday was Sunday and shit, you know what I'm saying? When, you know, had a little birthday party with her, you know what I'm saying? Take a cake and flies and shit, right? And as I was going, there's a rainbow in the sky. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think I was gonna be able to make it because it was so late. Anyway, my mama can't live something down neither, and she can't die the way either. I remember the last time she had the honor and the privilege of making the dressing for Thanksgiving. Mama. Yeah, hey, nigga got it. Hey, we thought we was having mama's old school, you know, old school dressing. Got nice heaping humps of it. Took a bite of that shit at the grace, whatever womp, all of that shit. Took a bite of that shit, and my sister's mouth dropped. My other side, everybody was like, oh, and they looked at each other. Mom's right there, you know what I'm saying? She's older in age, you know, sensitive. Shit. I was like, oh. And I was like, man, what the hell is that taste in this thing, man? For real. And my sister was like, no, come on, kind of cool down, you know what I'm saying? Mom, you don't want to hurt mom. I'm like, man, I got dog food in my mouth. What the fuck did she do to the dressing that I like, grew up on so much? What did she do to where now it tastes like puppy chow? I said, Mom, what did you do?
Puppy chow.
I said, what did you do? She said, well, I know you like the turkey livers and then give it a little flavor. So I wanted to give it a little extra flavor. So I went and put some chicken livers and some extra livers in there and shit. I was like, hold the fucking press, mama. I never even knew there was motherfucking some livers in there, let alone turkey, chicken, and all these variations of the shit. And you done cooked up this liver pot of iron. This liver pot of iron, because that's where iron come from, your liver. And here we eating this goddamn organic metallic puppy chow. Shout out to my mama, man.
You killing them.
Hey,
you
man.
killing them, Cut. Shout out to mom, for real. R.I.P. mama.
Hey, that was the last time she was on dressing duty.
Oh, Lord.
I was out there like bow wow hippie, yo hippie. Yay, goddamn.
Cuddy, you related everything to a dog. I saw your video you put up, you swinging that dog around. Is that a pit bull? Are you a pit bull?
Yeah, yeah, that's me. Yeah, I'm a dog, nigga. I'm a dog.
What about y'all other kids? What kind of dog are y'all?
I'm a dog, man.
I won't be visiting you.
Yeah, you will. My dog well mannered. Well, I don't know, man. I got the people doing my roof on there and shit. And my man, I kept y'all been on. I've been doing the show while they been doing my roof and shit. So y'all been hearing me on a hot mic talking about, hey man, stop walking in my motherfucking house for these dogs do something to you. Well, this nigga ain't listen for some goofy ass reason. He over here, I'm over here talking on the microphone, and he reaches his arm in to get something. I ain't even see the dog over there. And this my little puppy. He's small, but he old than the motherfucker. Nigga, that nigga went over. All I seen was that nigga jump up and look at me with big eyes and shit me. I said, what's wrong? He said, he bit me. I said, well, shit. I started laughing. Hey, you think about shit? I played a bit. I had to go ahead and get the video of it. Cause yeah, nigga, you fucked up, nigga. And I kept telling you, stop playing with this dog, man. Or these dogs. You lucky it wasn't this big motherfucker, man. For real, for real. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, I put it on. Hey, nigga, I recorded the nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm laughing like a motherfucker.
Damn. But I always had I had huskies when I grew up. Or shepherds.
That nigga almost split. Hey, that nigga, hey, he couldn't even get up the ladder. Big ass nigga in the, Hey, and that's
That motherfucker
bit
his ass.
That's my little red-nosed terrier. He a little mixed breed dog, man. But he old in the motherfucker. He ain't playing no games. He's a biter. He don't play no game. You know what I'm saying? And he lucky it wasn't Anubis, nigga. Because Anubis would have held him.
He a little dog, but he a mean motherfucker.
He cute.
He a mean motherfucker. Them niggas is up on the roof like, yeah, fuck that. Anyway, man. Hey, man, shout out to my brother JJ and his company, man. Shout out to them, man. Doing their thing, man. Doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Support black business. I'm trying to tell you, niggas always talking about, man, hey, man, I don't go to them niggas, man, because them niggas always trying to tax. Well, everything is expensive now. Might as well go support your people. That ain't a good excuse no more. Shaq, you was about to say something, man, when I was over here playing this motherfucking nigga. That nigga got bit, nigga. I chased that nigga trying to videotape that shit, nigga. I was laughing like a motherfucker. I told you, nigga. I told you. In fact, hold up.
I think that was Miss Jackie. I think she asked about what kind of dogs you got.
Man, let me go on over here. I'll show you Anubis.
I had Husky and Shepherds, German Shepherds when I was growing up. But I don't have any dogs right now.
I like that name, Anubis. You got a husky? Oh, I bet he pretty.
Hey,
I used to have a husky. Her name was Chia.
Hey, check it out. This is Anubis right here when he was 1 year old. Let me get this shit back. Yeah, he 2.5 now. He about to be 3.
Let it go. Let it go. Sam.
Fat pistol in my pocket while I'm sitting there. He lucky Anubis snatched his motherfucking ass on, because he would have held his ass for real. It would have been a hospital trip. It would have been a hospital trip.
Thank God he ain't getting no hospital trip.
Yeah, shout out to him. I had been funny laughing in an emergency room. They'd been like, "What's up? Why is he laughing so much?" Because he told my stupid ass over and over, stop going in this shit. I'm sorry, man. I got a crazy piece of humor.
That's supposed to happen. He walking into people's homes like that.
I miss my nigga, but I told him still, nigga, all right, nigga, these is missiles. They might do something to you. Shy ever said, nigga, I would have been like, fuck your roof, nigga. Hey, man, trust me. There's been a nice cycle of fuck my roof going on. Believe that, nigga. Them niggas hiring process has been a revolving door, just like the mall entrance. Niggas coming and niggas going. Niggas like, oh shit, this is a lot of work. I'm out. Bye. Oh shit, it's a lot of work. I'm out. Bye. Oh shit, I can't. Oh shit, I can't. Yeah, because I'm over there on the case, nigga. What you doing? Nigga paying for this shit. Nigga, ain't nobody over here looking at you niggas and nigga going off, hanging off your dumb ass word. Nigga, I'm going to look.
No, they're right. Make sure they doing it right.
Yes,
my
ma'am.
auntie don't have plenty of people to get her money and fuck her over, and she still had the same problem. And they call themselves fixing the problem. People right now take your damn money without doing the job properly. That's what they doing.
I don't know. I come from the dope era. I don't just give you your money first. I feed you like I used to feed smokers.
You got to, because some people run up with your money for real. You don't know how many damn small claim court she got over here in Clayton County. Shit.
I mean, for real. Not that I
Yeah,
see
and come
much
on, you got to
trust or
catch them
anything,
when
but
they change that name. They be real grifters, you know what I'm saying? They kept them play for about 3,500.
Lodi look cracking up at me. What she say? He over here cracking up. Man, we talking about a multitude of things, but the base principle thing we was talking about geopolitically was Bill Gates is really serious about blocking out the sun and talking about it on the news with his people. And I just don't know how they able to just walk the street freely and be able to say these things. It's incredible.
Yeah, it is. And agents coming in our country every day. All this shit is incredible.
That's right. So
All of
that's where we at with it. That's where we at with it. Here, let me drop this link just in case anybody else want to come in, and then
Hi, Lolita.
to our next video whenever y'all ready. Go ahead, Shaq. I heard you, and I heard you, Georgia
Now
Peach.
you talking about Bill Gates?
Yeah.
Bill Gates so wanted, America most wanted, America most hated. His own shadow want to kill his ass.
Well, look, this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to use the materials. They're trying to do a super volcano blow up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Hey, Shy Apples, you want me to check my email, man? But I'd rather not. Go through that monotony, but I'm gonna go ahead and check it out. I'm gonna check it out in just a moment. But yeah, they talking about blocking the sun for niggas and doing all of that shit, man. That's only to make the outside earth like the climate of the caves that they come from. And ain't nobody trying to hear that shit to me.
Right. And
Now,
Kutty, have you ever heard them talk about that what they say they're gonna do, crack the globe? You ever hear them talk about something about them sending rockets up? They think that it's a dome and they want to crack the dome.
they want to do all that crazy shit. And see, when they say this stuff and people be listening to them like, ooh, that sounds good, that's tight, make me be like, why ain't you trying to? I mean, why? Hey, these people should be like that. Those type of thoughts and saying that's why you see this motherfucker on here with this. That's Dr. Frankenstein. That's Gene Wilder and Dr. Frankenstein. These motherfuckers is mad scientists out here, and we out here letting them roam. This is the revenge of the nerds, man. The nerds were the scientists. Man, this is revenge of the nerds, and they using the motherfucker. What's the nigga's name that was the revenge of the nerds? Homosexual. Lamar. They using Lamar. Lamar is the crowbar in society. Lamar and his whole philosophy is the crowbar of society to make way for this bullshit. It's all revenge of the nerd shit. All the passive aggressive shit. Hey, they want you to be all effeminized. Why? Because when you was the nigga like myself and you say, fuck it, I'm gonna go get a job at McDonald's. I'm gonna go get a job at McDonald's, give me some money. Go over to McDonald's and shit, it's full of nerds, and the nerd is your motherfucking supervisor, and he come over and want you to sweep mop the floor. Nigga, he can't even do it. He's scared as a motherfucker. And I'm gonna be real. That fear is rightly placed if you come over to talk to me about mopping any motherfucking floors. So, and this happened to me at McDonald's. Yeah, man. Yeah, mop the floor. Nah, motherfucker, you mop the floor. Motherfucker, you know how to do it better than me. You been here long. Man, you mop the floor. So that's why they want to feminize you. So you mop the floor without no question. I ain't mopping no motherfucking floor, nigga. At McDonald's. Fuck you and your McDonald's. But that's what I'm saying. We live in the revenge of the nerd situation, and they want to make sure you're the type of person that is submissive enough that the nerds can tell you what to do. And Lamar can tell you what to do. Lamar. I don't know, man. I know a real nigga named Lamar. A couple real niggas named Lamar. I wouldn't want to desecrate their name with that, but man, hey, That might be the new term, Lamars. They got their Lamars out there.
Yeah, you be coming back with them old school references, boy.
Who, me?
Yeah. Cause I ain't thought about Revenge of the Nerds in so long.
And then when you think about the framework of how they was trying to make the university, acceptable to all of them and all of them. And then when you're talking about what is it, they even had the Chinese man had an agenda within. You look at the whole plight of Revenge of the Nerds. That shit has manifested itself in our reality. They started with that university, nigga, and that's the world.
That's what they call them, Kutty. Silicon Valley? Is that what they call them? Silicon Valley?
Yup.
But you know who came and they rescued that nigga group did. What they was, some kind of alphas. I can't think of the name anymore. But the black guy, the group came and helped the little nerd. When the little jock was trying to get out.
That makes sense though, sis. That was quid pro quo. You got something, I got something.
Them big niggas came and stood in front of them. They was looking like, okay. Yeah. And it's the same today. We rescued a lot of motherfuckers and they don't even give a fuck. They throwing that shit in our face.
Lambda, and Omega Mu.
Yeah.
Fat Gabriel, you better stop it, nigga. That nigga reminded me of that shit when he put that lambda.
Yeah. It's the same thing though. We done came to everybody rush to help everybody. And now look, we can't even get none. Crazy. I guess they said the white man winning, we gonna be on their team. But it's going on though. What we gonna do about it?
I don't know, but I know one thing. Australia. Australia has been in the news. I don't know if y'all missed the episode of the news last week when the pale-skinned British occupiers of Australia was having a meeting because they were upset about having to run all of their wants from this point in this year through all the indigenous aborigine of Australia before they could do it. And they don't like that stuff. So Australia is on the precipice of some new shit, if you ask me. Why? Because being that they had to go through the indigenous people to do a lot of shit, some kind of policy, some kind of something passed to where the indigenous people in Australia have regulatory powers. They have to go to them for everything they want to do. I don't know what it is. Y'all have to inform me more. But being that that's happened, I feel like it's no coincidence that this is even happening. Where is I'm at? Oh, I ain't even sharing my shit. I am sharing my shit. Okay. Where Australia drops a bombshell on Pfizer. Y'all know who Pfizer is by chance?
Yeah, the medical company, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know Pfizer. Let me see if I got Pfizer on here. I might still have Pfizer up here. Yeah, the company that brought you this artwork right in front of their headquarters. Yeah, Pfizer. The people who brought you this right here in front of their headquarters. Yes, Pfizer. Let me move that out the way so you can get a good gander. Yes, Purdue, Pfizer, all of that. Yes.
The fuck is
Yes.
that?
Huh?
What the hell is that?
You look at it and tell me what it is. So just take a good a little while. Just look at it for a second. Yeah.
It's a spoon.
Hold up. Who in the hell said that? Big dog, let her go ahead and work it out. Let her work it. Let her.
I mean,
My
I
bad,
seen
Obi.
No,
the
you
spoon
all good. Because
part.
sometimes it take a minute for you to be like, okay, why? Because she knew it was a spoon, but she be like, why? That wasn't the real question, huh, big dog?
Yeah, I mean, I seen the spoon part, but I don't know what it's for. What it's for?
Okay, when a spoon is bent like that, and if you look, there's a substance in the middle of the spoon. It's black.
Oh.
And it's bent like that when motherfuckers are on heroin and they bend the spoon so they can cook the heroin before they inject the heroin, allegedly. So this is artwork in front of Purdue Pfizer.
Wow. That's hell. Cause I mean, I seen the whole thing, but I just didn't want to equate with no. I mean, I guess it's a pharmaceutical company, and they are selling drugs. So I don't know. I seen it, but I
Listen.
didn't want to see it.
Let me keep it real with you. You seen these companies come out the woodwork after. I mean, god damn it, let's keep it $1,000. That whole weapons of mass destruction was a way, an excuse for them to go over there and take over these opioid fields and supply that shit to major medical facilities, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? To get us this boom in this opioid crisis. This opioid crisis comes directly from the war on terrorism, 9/11, sis.
Yeah, I know, cause back in the day, China used to use the opium to cure a lot of stuff. They used to call it milk of the poppies. Yeah, I know about that.
Okay, no. I'm bringing it up. I'm bringing you up to speed. That whole.
Yeah, I mean, I got the whole situation. I was just saying, China
Okay.
used to use it back in the day, and they used to call it milk of the poppies, cause they
You
brought
got
it
that
over
shit
here,
from the
and they.
Game of Thrones.
Like, you
They
talking
call
about
that
my
shit the
tongue.
milk of the poppy. They call that shit Wang Pang Tang.
Yeah, milk of the poppy.
And she said that translate to milk of the poppy, nigga.
Yeah, they
I
translate to
ain't
the
mad
milk
at
of the
you.
poppy.
Right, sis. I'm just fucking with you. Hey, but you
Oh
right
no,
about
I don't take offense to you because I know what you do.
yeah, I'm over
You
here.
know,
I'm
the
an
point,
ass wipe.
you know.
She said, I know you an ass wipe, nigga.
Nah, you not that. You just funny. You just keep everybody on their toes. That's all that is to it.
Nah, we all
You
right.
know,
We all
you
right.
got to have thick skin. I'm a woman, so I don't, take y'all men too serious, because I grew up around men. So
Right.
I don't really be sensitive like that.
I can
You
appreciate
know.
that, sis. I really do. I really do appreciate that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I mean, I hang out with more men than I do women because some women are thin skinned and they get jealous hearted real quick. So I'm kind of limit my women interaction. So they be on some crazy shit sometimes. I be just looking at them, shaking my head like that's why men do y'all crazy because y'all be on some other shit. Where the hell y'all get this shit from?
Hey man, you know,
It would be
hey man, I'm gonna be honest. I've heard that a lot all my life. How women don't really kind of like, they're apprehensive towards other women and things based on different situations or another. Man, I hear that a whole lot, way more than I ever heard. I don't fuck with other niggas. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with just only women. You know what I'm saying? I hear that a lot when it comes to women, and you know what that do to me? Make me feel like, nigga, you ain't got a chance. Nigga, if a woman can't trust a woman, nigga, how the fuck she ever gonna trust you?
That's not true because I grew up in a household. I'm gonna say this, and I ain't trying to be funny, but most women I
Please be
meet that
funny.
didn't grow up with, he's so crazy. But most women I meet that didn't grow up with their dad in the house, they don't know how to interact properly, and they take things too literal, meaning too serious. And they expect for men to be a certain way. But if you ain't never grown up, and I mean really grown up with a man being head of the household and tell your ass to go sit down some damn well, and you know to go sit the hell down when they say go sit down, because you know what's gonna happen to you when you don't go sit down. See, they don't know that. And so when they see a man be a man, they want to challenge him like they a man. And I'd be thinking that shit is so fucking crazy because I understand commands. Men give commands and they expect for you to follow them. Women who ain't grown up in a house with a man and a man tell them to do something, they feel like they have to challenge them. And I don't understand that correlation. I don't get that. Like they don't know what a woman's supposed to be and what a man's supposed to be. They don't get it. I don't get it. It
Right.
be confusing for me. You know what I'm saying? So I try
Mhm.
to hang out with more women that grew up with a dad and they understand. They don't have too many complications like women do who didn't grow up with a father in the house. If that makes sense.
I got you. But you can hopefully you can understand how that can almost be like, yo. I mean, especially to a logical person. You know what I'm saying? In the world, if they're really observant and they're paying attention to how the world works, and if that is the case, that man, I tell you, man, I had to say 70% of the women, man, they feel like that. They can't trust other women, and it's crazy. And I'm like, how do y'all get shit done? You know, I mean, shit, how do y'all want
Because
more
you
pay?
hang out with
How in the fuck
like-minded
do you want
people.
more pay in the WNBA? You don't fuck with women.
Well, see, you find like-minded people. You know what I'm saying, that you hang around because people. I'm sorry. I'm 50, and I've just seen a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying, and
Yes, ma'am.
especially staying here in the South, it is. You can tell with these young girls, they ain't had no man in the house. Cause the ones that did have men in the house, you can tell they ain't too wild. They kind of reserved back a little bit. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Versus the ones that did.
hold on one second. Shout out to the Butters barbershop downtown Kansas City, Missouri, 11th and Grand. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Fly, you know what I'm saying? And Tom Gadden, them, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the brothers, man. And everybody in the Butters. We'll try to keep this clean, you know what I'm saying? Yo, man. And it was brought to my attention, too, man. There be a lot of businesses watching our show, man. Did you know that in the morning? Like, people just turn on our show and, like, people be watching our shit.
Well, that's good. I'm glad because we're getting the
That's pretty
message
cool.
out.
That's pretty cool. So, with that in mind, we'll try not to alienate and ostracize anybody or disparage anybody as much as possible. But listen, we is not gonna run from the truth neither. All right, we love y'all, and we'll try. Everything gonna be all right. Understand, we're not racist. We're realists. This is not racism. This is historianism. We love you all. Yeah.
Yeah, I concur. We love you all.
That's right. That's right.
That's what I found in my studies, though. But you know, I hope they change. Men start honoring their responsibilities and start taking care of their children for real, not just in money and just taking care of their mind. That's what I
That's right. Peace, everyone.
think.
Salute to everyone in the panel, in the chat. How
We
you
love
doing,
you
sis?
so,
Good
Sister
morning.
Jackie Brown. Benny, I see you. Ebony Knowledge, Evil Duke of the Great Lakes, Lolita Mays, I see y'all. Nabby Poet, man, I love you guys. I love you all, you know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm over here talking over Hawkeye right now to see if I can make him seem like his mic ain't working for a minute, you know?
Y'all can hear me?
Hey,
Yes.
no, I can't hear you, dog.
Oh, okay. Peace, what's good, cuz?
Oh, God, man, how you doing, bro?
You know how it is. It's chill.
I'm
But
an ass, right?
you know how I hate everyone equally, baby. So you ain't the only one. but I just want to say one thing. I think we got to calm down with the fried foods because we had that topic y'all was talking about. That's something we got to let go as a people. You know what I'm saying? Fried food should be something that's like, okay, occasionally, a couple of times a year, maybe the most. You should be able to count that on your hand. If you eat fried foods every week, then hey, wait for your demise. We better now. We know what's going on because these chemicals that they're using, we know what it is. Our parents use lard, so that was a different thing. I have another question real quick for a lot of brothers and sisters that be out here talking about.
Hey, Hawkeye, hold that thought just real quick. Check this out. Yo, we got to kind of almost change how we deliver our message a little bit too. I noticed that.
Right.
Look,
You
we
right.
like, yo, man, that food right there, dog, that's gonna kill you. And it go in one ear and out the other. Why? Because motherfuckers eat that shit and they say, man, I ain't dead, man. You just talking out your mind, out your mouth. We need to switch that. We need to switch that whole thing. We could be like, yo, check it out, man. That shit will shorten your lifespan.
Yeah, you're right. That's what it does to us. I want to say one thing about we got to stop this. I don't know. We have a mentality to think that 2-family households is not having any problems either. Because there's a lot of people coming from 2-family households that you know what I'm saying, that got situations it's a lot of things. We don't know what's going on in other people's households. So we can't just automatically see and say, hey, because you got women out here who got 2-family households and they still bugging out. You know what I'm saying? The parents don't necessarily know what their kids is doing, right? So I think that's something that we got to start looking at too. We can't just be saying, "Oh,
Hawkeye, I'm walking with you. Just want to build with you, and man, I want to give special shots out to the people that don't get the recognition they deserve. Shout out to all the abusive women out there kicking niggas' asses.
Exactly. All day. I just want to say
one of them. She was a nigga ass kicker, man. I used to be like, hey man, you should leave her, dog.
Oh yeah, I know some cats that got butt rushed by their ladies. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely out there. And everybody's moms had to hold it down and do certain things because it was a different time in the 80s and the 70s and the 90s. So we know. But I just want to address something that's going on in the community. And I hear a lot. We be like, oh, there's no such thing as white supremacy, right? I think we don't understand what white supremacy is. White supremacy is what we're seeing. Them trying to get the sun out of here. All right, them doing certain things without our power. Us not having the control to fight that because why? Governments, corporations are together to make that happen. So when a person says white supremacy, I don't look at it on an individual level. I look at it as a society level. Okay?
My nigga, hold up, Hawkeye. I used to have to tell my mama's boyfriends, nigga, save yourself. It's too late for me.
Oh, shit. Hey, I told my sister's fiance that. He didn't listen, so he keep going to get bust upside the head. So, you know, it be like that. You know, that's just how it is. But, you know, I think that we just got to understand that, you know, it starts with ourselves working on our communities and then, you know, people could, you know, do things to push back, find the right method to do that. But it's a reason why we're here saying these things and these people could keep doing what they're doing for the last, we could just go back 60 years, right? So it is some kind of power and control system. So for us to be like, oh, nah, it's just in your mind. If you don't follow, you listen. None of us here wants them to destroy this planet or the sun or whatever. But what say do we have? What power do we have to say, boom? Right? So we got to start being realistic. I think a lot of people be coming on these panels and they be talking just to sound like they educated and it confuse a lot of people. That's why the numbers are not growing, right? You can't tell somebody there's no white supremacy when they're looking and seeing that they got to go to everybody else to get supplies instead of a person that looks like me and you. They're getting their paycheck. They're getting anything in this world. You going to somebody else. You're not going to your people's.
See,
okay?
you know what? You absolutely right. But you're absolutely right. And what you just spoke on with white supremacy and there is no white supremacy. You're absolutely right. What you just kind of highlight is a void between the facts. You know what I'm saying? Because what you highlight is a fact. There is.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's individual or the clan or this. No, I'm saying it's corporations, governments. That's the supremacy, right? You know what I'm saying? And we have to understand that. I'm not saying this white boy walking down the street or this person here and bow your head. No, it's bigger than that. That's why they controlling our meat.
But look, listen.
Go on, brother.
A void where the reality states it states something that we live that is a fact, right? But what is being said is also a fact, right? And there's a void between the two dots that's not connected. And I like to take that opportunity to connect those dots. When we see, that's the whole bait and switch, that black white colorism shit. From my understanding, you know what I'm saying? Smarter people can correct me if I'm wrong. But that's the bait and switch. When we fall for that stuff and start falling into that stuff, that's the actual them pulling the rug out from under our feet, because legally there is no such thing as white or black. All of that shit is illegal. And it's not null and void. So when we go into that stuff and feed into that type of stuff, into something that is not real, we wasting our energy. So that's what I'm saying. There's no real such thing as white supremacy, black supremacy, and none of that stuff. We need to really kind of call ourselves what it is. So when they say there is no white supremacy, they're not saying there ain't a people that are running things. No, they're saying that white whole color class system is false. Go ahead, Hawk. What say you?
Telling them.
All right, so we say it like that. So who's the countries that's running the world right now?
Okay, you said what's the countries running the world?
Yeah, can we name the countries that's running the world right now? They're all European countries.
Well, let's break down what a country is seriously. See, like I said, you know what I'm saying? We got to kind of break these terms down to where people can kind of like see what they really are and see that they're really nothing. It's like, what is a country? What is a state? What is a county? What is all of these things? These are nothing more than lines drawn in the sand by man, saying this is me and these are my people. Once we realize these ain't nothing more than lines drawn in the sand, we could be like, man, come on, this is some bullshit. So I'm saying, so I'm like,
that's a fact.
Talking about these countries and shit like that, man. What countries running the world, man? I look at it a little different, because I can't even look at it from that perspective, because all I see is lines drawn in the sand.
Okay, now those lines that are drawn in the sand, right? They have a higher power, right? Right. So that power is going to look out for the people that's on that side of the land, right? And that's where resources come from, right? We have to understand resources. It's not just a line in the land or in the sand, because now that line becomes what? It becomes, you could say, maritime law, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, they're worrying about their resources and their financial system, right? So that also gives them a power now, right? That's where exports, imports come from, right? That's where the military comes from now. So going back to the question now, what countries are the ones running? It definitely ain't Africa, right? It surely ain't the Middle East too tough, right?
Look, let me give you another analogy. Hey, man, guns don't kill people. People kill people. Countries don't run people. Countries don't run shit. People run countries. What I'm trying to say is, once the people realize the lines drawn in the sand by people that don't give a fuck about you, will erase the lines and possibly erase the people who you're suggesting is governing. But I'm gonna go with you on your hypothetical. What country do I running this shit right now? I'm gonna go with you. I'm gonna stop giving you foolish resistance, brother. Please.
Because we can say what we want. We can say what we want.
Yeah,
but other people are gonna want to make sure they get their resources and they eat, right?
I'm gonna go your way, man. I'm gonna go your way. A lot of times we like to resist, like I was just now, but there's no need for real. Go ahead, brother. Please go to your point. I know exactly where you're going with it. Let's go.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying hypothetically, we just talking. I'm not saying this. This is my opinion. This is how the world is through my views, right? So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, there's countries running the world, and those top countries are the ones in the markets, right? Those are the ones that the currencies are higher than others. Others, $1 for our money, it might take $1,000 for another currency, right, to equal that dollar, right? So we have to understand it's bigger than just, saying a white supremacy. Now, I just want to know, we keep saying certain things, but the facts of the matter, right? China is the one making a fake sun, right? Bill Gates is trying to destroy the sun.
Hold up, Hawkeye. All of that stuff, real talk. I mean, I'm gonna be real. We don't know nothing. We just going off what people say, and that's belief at very most. You know what I'm talking about? But go ahead, please.
Yeah, of course.
That fake sun shit, man, that could have just been the tail of a fucking rocket, and motherfuckers been scamming them.
I'm not saying that they created it. I'm just saying that's what they're trying to do. I'm just saying that's what they're trying to do. Right? So we have to know.
All kind of shit. Go ahead, brother. You got it. I mean, it's all within realm. I got you. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's in the same realm. So I'm just saying we have to understand, right? We keep saying, Africa this and this and that, or they fighting back. At the end of the day, a lot of these countries haven't had wars. That's why certain countries stay in war, so their military could always be active. It's like a boxer, right? When a boxer don't fight too long, he doesn't have enough fights, he's not sharp. So when the military is always fighting, they're always sharp. So who's fighting more than America? Okay then. Or you could say the UN and the Western world. They always fighting. They have war that they don't even pronounce. That's going on right now. Right? So we have to understand who we dealing with to know, okay, this is how they keep their power. Right? Now, we could say they getting bailed out and this and this and that. But when it comes down to it, everybody has to give up something. See, Africa, they're not telling us what Africa did to what Russia did to kill that debt. They could be making bases over there. We don't know. They could be sending troops over there. We don't know. But they definitely did something. Don't let it fool you like, oh yeah, Russia just canceled that debt and that's good. Like they looking out for Africans. Because if that was the case, they would have been looking out for Africa years ago. All right. So we have to understand that's the game that they play. It's chess. You know what I'm saying? So my question is to a lot of folks out here, right? If there wasn't a certain power controlling this society, the world, right? We don't know what to call it. So we're not going to call it white supremacy, but there is a power. People might say, oh, it's mixed people, is this and this and that. We know at the end of the day, it goes back to a westernized country, colonizers, right? Who have a grip on society with export, imports, right? Controlling us as far as education, food source, this and that, and telling us what to do.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, go on, brother.
Who's stopping us from doing the same thing?
Ourselves, right? I don't have faith in too many people. And if the pandemic didn't show you that, then I can't help brothers and sisters. If you really think that people are open and awakened and enlightened, then y'all got to wake up, because it was easy for them to do what they did these last 3 years. And that was the test to show you, okay? It's a lot of people sleeping out here, man. A lot of people who's not going to fight, right? We don't want to, what's happening now, what was going on hundreds, 200 years ago. Some of us did fight for our land. That's why our families still have land. Some of us didn't fight. They might have ran or they might have sold. So we got to understand there's always two sides to the story. Some families that's aboriginal to Americas, they did sell their land. Let's not sit here and act like, oh, everybody wasn't selling land and wasn't trying to get into the modern Western society. We had some families that was doing it. We had some families that was like, nah. We had some families who got chased off, ran off, whatever the case may be. So what's going on now is the same thing. Now, going back to this white and black situation, we've been on it for years because the Moors brought it through. Because that's what really Moors is. Moors is just melanated people. Right now, they started it and made it a higher society, or however you want to look at it. But once Moors came through, we can't say we wasn't going by black and white, because that's why Spanish people say Moreno to this day. All right, and that means a melanated person, usually a black person when they say Moreno. Right? So we've been saying that black and white for hundreds of years now too. It's just different languages, different terms. And we have to understand that. We can't just act like it's something they just popped up and they made it as a society. No, that's where Moors come in. Some people, that's why a lot of people like everybody was a Moor, because melanated people were the Moors, right? But then when you get down and you break it down, Moors is an elite society, right? But at the end of the day, they was just known for what? The Moors is coming. That means the niggas is coming. The melanated people are coming, right? So that's just one aspect. But what I'm saying, for us to fight all of these situations that get thrown at us, we have to understand it takes a little bit of politics. It takes a little bit of us having power, capital, so we can make changes, right? And it starts within ourselves. It starts at home. So we can't be worried about a whole lot of other things when we not eating right, when we still getting brainwashed, sending our kids to school, and we still following Caesar's system. All right? When a lot of us don't want to pull back from it, and we arguing over BS every day and trying to prove who we are, and others is telling us, no, we this and this, look what's going on in the world. While we fighting for years and years to prove that who we are, and others is like, no, we African, but look what's going on. Look what they're doing. So we got to understand it's time to put a lot of this shit behind us and just get to work and do what we got to do. That's what it really comes down to, right? Because at the end of the day, we're going to just keep having this cycle of, nah, we this, we that, while the rest of the world is like, okay, y'all keep fighting with each other, trying to get that. Well, we putting this into place. We putting this law into play. We doing this. We putting this act into play. We doing this. We setting up these corporations. Matter of fact, we doing this. We doing that. So while they elevating or setting up our demise with destruction, we still battling ourselves. If we can't get it together on a basic level to build a foundation, then we in trouble. And that's what it just comes down to. If we can't build foundations and have an understanding and be like, yo, this is what it is, and that's what a lot of people like these agents, it's distractions, because if we got together and say, okay, we got a foundation, we have an understanding, right? Then we can come to the world and say, hey, y'all need to stop this shit, because now we got more numbers. The power's in numbers. The power's in people, man. Okay? A person could get on YouTube right now and put up a BS video and have 1 million views. And in that way, that's power. But when you speaking some knowledge and what we got going on over here, right, on these type of platforms, you barely getting 10,000, 5,000 views in the show, or 1,000. So we got to understand that and build the power up, because the power is the people. That's where the power comes from. It's in numbers. If we don't have those numbers, then what are we doing? I land right there.
Nigga, Hawkeye went off like a Gatling gun.
I love my people.
Yeah, shout out my brother Hawkeye.
Peace, everyone. I love my people. You know what I'm saying? I love the women. I love the brothers out here. You know what I'm saying? And then you got other people that's good-hearted, but that doesn't mean I'm going to put them in the same category as my people. I love my people. I can say I like other people. See, we got to stop confusing ourselves and acting like if I love my people, I'm a racist. Or if I want to see my communities come up, that I don't want to deal with others. No, let's get ours first. Let's get our slums right. Let's get some of these foreigners out of our neighborhoods, buy these stores back. We got to start working and being proactive. And a lot of these other platforms, they just want to keep going around in circles. We got to start being creative and start finding ways. If it's from GoFundMe, if it's from this, we got to start finding ways how to get people to understand what the message is and either add on to the subject or get out of here, because now you know who you're dealing with, right? But a lot of things, when people see confusion, argument, after day after day and day after day, and then we got to still try to convince others, prove to others who we are. A lot of people gonna fall back and be like, I ain't rocking with it. Both these niggas is crazy. You ever see two cats arguing and you be like, yo, both these niggas is crazy. Them mind my business. Let them fight it out. That's where this whole community and this shit is going now. And we got to start falling back and bringing in our people, right? Yeah, we know we're going to have sellouts, but you ain't looking for those. You have people who are waking up and who are saying, I want to add on to the community. I want to do something. It might be a dentist, right? To show kids how to be dentists or to give free cleanings. We got to start going into the communities and start talking to business owners and finding out who has what skills, the skill sets. Because we could talk all we want. If motherfuckers don't got no skill sets, you ain't doing shit. Where's the carpenters? Where's the electricians? Where's the programmers? Okay, where's the capitals? Where the bankers at? Okay, where's the doctors at? Where's the architects at? The agriculture's at? We got to start finding these people in our communities and and within our people. And until we start doing that, that's when we're gonna make moves. Because right now it's just like, oh yeah, this and this and that. I ain't rocking with them, and nobody's really saying what they dealing with. Right, so we got to start finding out who's who, bring them in, and see if they can add on to the topic, add on with their people, and build and flourish.
Oh, y'all good? I ain't talking too crazy out here with some crazy shit.
Nah.
He going.
I'm fucking with y'all. Go ahead,
So
man.
that's all I want to say, because we get distracted. That's another reason why I don't watch too much of the news, because a lot of it is a show. All of these people are together, right? So they're just using different topics to get us off. Oh, look what's going on here. Look what's going on here. So the reason why I don't watch news too much is because that puts you back into that thinking that there's a savior or that there's good. Why they doing this or how they could be doing that when it's all a game. And once we understand that, you fall back from that shit. I don't care if it's Russia, this, it's all a game. Because at the end of the day, they all together. Right? Because they're trying to get us out. We can't lose the focus. The world is trying to evaporate us. All right? And nothing else. So I don't care what they do for Africa and all that. Because at the end of the day, they can still be going upside our heads and bringing them niggas over here. We don't know if them working out with Russia is a way for them to get into America. We don't know anything. So we got to understand we have to worry about ourselves, what's going on with us, before we be in a position to where our backs is really against the wall, and it's about what? 500,000 of us left ready to fight. We ain't gonna win that fight, right? And then especially if we scatter all over the place, don't know who's who, right? Not using our resources, not networking, then we really in trouble. And that's what we got to get back on. We got to start networking, being creative, start talking to the youth. Give them ideas, show them how to be inventors and things like that. It's time to fall back from some of this hip hop shit. A lot of our people can't shake off the shit they implanted in us 30 years ago. Okay, we don't want to be real with it. Okay, because when you really live in a certain life and you about this shit, you ain't listening to too much hip hop. You ain't following to too many sports. You not caught up with the bullshit. That's the matrix, man. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care about Beyonce and them niggas. I don't care about who's winning the Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck if Jamie Foxx is a clone. All of that shit is distractions, y'all. And we spending too much time on that bullshit. Then folks, because at the end of the day, none of them niggas is helping us. If they look at the comment he left yesterday, or if they did this to Jesus, what shit they gonna do? Nigga, you scared. You signed your contract. You put your blood on that shit. Don't put us into what you did to become a millionaire, nigga. So you stay scared. Go to church. Right? So we have to understand, the more you fall back from this lifestyle that they put on our people, the less stress you will have. You'll start opening up and meeting different people. Your vision, your mental strength is gonna come harder and stronger because you're getting this is the poison. Just like how the food is poison, we want to say the water is poison. What they have in our communities is poison, man. That's why we see our rappers die. Now, some of it is the universe. God might be getting some of these people out here because they are pushing poison. But the lifestyle that our kids are following, we got to stop that. And it starts with the youth, man. Okay, because no other group of people are really following it the way we are. They're following it to be down. But after a certain age, they grow out of that shit. Because they kids and they parents know that, oh yeah, little Timmy likes this hip hop now. But when Timmy's 18 in college and 21 and moving on and ready to get married, he knows who he is. And he's gonna wake up and his parents gonna say, yeah, see, look how long these niggas been in America and they had a chance to get their shit together, but they don't want to. They want to kill each other, promote hoes and this and this and that. So what you think little Timmy gonna say? Yeah, you're right, mom and dad, these niggas is bugging. Yeah, that's for kids. See, I tell you, you outgrow that, son. And we gotta understand that. For us, we not outgrowing it because it's a way of life, right? Or we could say it's so much embedded into our communities and our DNA because you're hearing it every day when you wake up, or your people's is bringing it to you, or this and this and that. And then now, what you follow on the internet is also going to be in your feed. If you follow a whole bunch of that, that's what they're going to flood your phone with. You don't notice it. If you watch bullshit throughout the day, and if you get somebody new on your phone, you get to see what he's following. Y'all better know how this shit is working, man. And this is how they getting us, y'all. They getting us because every day we wake up, it's some trauma. We hear a rapper getting killed. We seeing some police violence. It's this. We seeing other communities getting what they want. We not getting shit. That's trauma, man. And that's how I look at it. And they keep throwing it. They keep pushing it in our face. Like this is the normal way of life. That shit is not normal, man. And anybody who ran the streets and know what it is, that's why you got a lot of brothers who grew up out of it, or they say, yeah, they with their family now, or they fell back from a lot of that shit. It was a time and place for it. It was a generation. It was an era. But it's not a normal life. And we're pushing this shit to our kids like this shit is normal, man. And then we get mad why the youth is wilding out the way they are because you got grandmothers now twerking. You got old men supposed to be grandpas still wearing Yankee caps to the side. It's time for us to grow up with this shit, man. And that's where the trap is at. It starts from that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to land right there, but that's just how I look at the world. I don't follow a lot of this shit. So if a lot of these people be in these panels, if you still doing it, work with yourself first, man. And you got to work with yourself before you can join a group and push a movement, man. You got to heal yourself. A lot of us got traumas and we don't want to fix that shit. Go fix yourself first before you come to the collective, man. Because you'll be a better soldier, a better warrior, a better neighbor. You'll be better for the community. Fix your trauma, get your shit together, and then come add on. Don't wait until you in debt, you broken mentally and spiritually, and then be like, hey, what's up, my people? Yeah. Nah, fix yourself first, and then come to the collective. I'll land right there. Y'all there? Y'all can hear me?
You was letting that sink in, big bro. Just letting it sink in.
That's how we got to do it. Like, yo, and I'm talking to all the younger cats out there. People who got kids. Find different ways and different things. Start reading books again. You know what I'm saying? Take the phones away from your kids for a couple of hours when they come home from school. We're like, yo, make some rules. Yo, you can't use your phone for 3-4 hours. You can only use it a half hour before you go to sleep. Right? With certain things we got to instill. We know what's good and what's bad, and you should be pushing that down to your youth. I do that to my nieces and my nephews all the time. You know what I'm saying? And until we lay down the laws and what we want in our households, that's when we're going to get control and order back in, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember back in the days, if you came home at a certain time as a female or you wore certain things, you was in some hot water, man. But now you got the mothers out here trying to be their best friends. There's no time for being best friends with your kids. Be a parent, man. Okay? That best friend shit is gonna get them locked up on a stripper pole or coming back talking about I'm pregnant, I don't know who the father is. Be a parent, man. We getting confused. We letting this hip hop shit keep us young. You over a certain age, you grown now, niggas. Ain't nothing wrong with listening to it, but stop acting like you 45 and you acting like you 35 and 25. The youth ain't gonna respect you, man. I see it all the time. I talk to the young people and they rock with me because I always come with jewels. I be myself. I'm not trying to be anybody else. Yeah, you got some youth who don't want to hear it, But the ones who do want to hear it, they're gonna respect, and they're looking at me as a man, as an older man. So when they say OG, it's a reason why they're saying OG or old head. They're not saying it because it's a style. Okay, we got to get back to the meanings of what an OG really was. Okay, he put you onto game. Let you know. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. We got to understand a lot of this shit that they pushing and they selling to us. We got to fall back. Why would you still want to watch sports? Don't y'all notice? Look how much these niggas are getting paid. How can you sit back and watch a nigga get paid $300 million for 5 years and he ain't doing shit for the community? Well, what's wrong with some of us? I'm not watching none of these niggas. I'm not. It's over with, man. Who would ever think that a person was gonna get paid 300, 400? They saying homeboy from the Celtics about to have the biggest contract, like 450 million in 5 years. Come on, man. Come on, man. And if that's not waking us up, like, yo, hold up. If that's the case, we should be in a whole different situation. How we got all these millionaires, but other coaches ain't worrying about it. But we still got to go to the A-Rab to go get a black and mild. Our sister still got to go to Wing Lee to go get her wigs and her nails done. But meanwhile, we looking at all these celebrities, all these people on VH1, and how they not getting no franchises, how they not doing certain things. And I don't want to hear, yo, they can't. That's bullshit, man. It's BS, man. Not all. Come on, man. Stop now. Those who's into entertainment are different. We know they getting, but they don't come back. They don't go to black colleges to get the younger people to help watch their money. You should be having 2 and 3 lawyers. One watching the other, one watching the other. Come on, man. It's like we got to stop playing around. I don't know what's going on with our folks. It's just like we want to keep playing this follow the leader shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I don't rock with none of this shit that's out right now. Now, is this some good music? I'll be like, yeah, okay, cool. I support young brothers and sisters any day with getting paid. But if you still pushing some bullshit in 23, come on, man. It's 23, about to be 24. What we doing? When you seeing people coming over here, taking our resources, getting jobs, and we still talking some bullshit in our rap songs? We still worrying about rappers and athletes? When you niggas ain't coming back, and y'all supposed to be the ones we looking at like that got the money, or even some college educated people. We shouldn't be in this position we in, y'all, with all the athletes and millionaires we got. And that lets you know something's wrong. And we can't keep saying, yo, what's some secret society? No, it's our people. It's nigga shit. Okay, we don't want to front. I be on my nigga shit sometimes, but we got to know when to balance that shit out and know and start calling that shit out, man. There's no way in hell. Look, I'm going to give y'all an example. Kyrie Irving, he gets in trouble. Now he wants help support from his people. But Kyrie Irving was talking about sisters years ago. Kyrie Irving from Jersey. Well, what you did in Jersey? He moved to Brooklyn, played for the Nets. Well, what you did in Brooklyn, nigga? See, this is what our people do. But as soon as cats get in trouble, they want to come and get a whole big spectacle. Yeah, look what they doing, y'all. They fucking with me now, y'all. But if you really had your communities back, you wouldn't have to say all of that. Because people are automatically going to stand up for you. They like, yo, hold on, they messing with Kyrie. He done created such and such jobs. He done did this. He done opened up daycare centers. He done sent some kids to school. We automatically going to stand up. And if we don't stand up for the ones who's doing it, then we should be feeling bad when they shit on us. Right? Just like Pac said. Pac said, if women don't stand up for me from this rape charge, I ain't rocking with black women no more. Did he say that? He said, if no black women step up and say, yo, this and this and this and that.
Wow.
I ain't get that black shit is dead.
The fuck did.
Yeah, you remember
that, right?
That
black shit. He said, I ain't on that black shit no more.
Yeah, he said that. He said, because when I had this, he goes, y'all know I didn't rape no woman. And I knew a little bit close to that whole story, being in New York. And that's why he got on the vengeance, because he looked at Puff and Big like, yo, how y'all gonna keep me in the cell? Even y'all ain't rocking with me. Y'all not even giving me good lawyer, but y'all not even helping me out. And then he got shot up in the studio. Come on, man. He like, yo, later for New York, man. And matter of fact, he like, yo, our people, we on this shit now? Okay. So we gotta remember, a lot of us could say a lot of that Pan-African shit came from hip-hop, right? Now, it might not have been a good message because it got us away from our land. but it did bring a little bit of unity, y'all. Okay, we can't sit here and say that we didn't have a little bit more pride. It might not have been saying Aboriginal from the Americas, but we had a sense of pride. And you don't see that shit no more. You don't. I don't care if we talking to Africa or Americas. We not seeing that. And you see it on the debates and all of this. If cats can't even have a cordial conversation and converse in the matter to where we get solutions. See, we got to start being people who come up with solutions. We already, our elders did it, right? The people before us did it, right? But you see, that's what they did with us. We're not thinking about solutions anymore. We just complaining, and we looking up and just saying, "Hey, what's gonna happen?" These people ain't leaving on their own, y'all. Sorry to break that whole shit. I don't know. I'm 46, man, and okay, they called white boys berserkers for a reason, man. Not saying we don't got some berserkers, but all of this to think that everything is fake and then all these wars and you're dealing with animals, man. So when you got an animal, you got to treat an animal accordingly.
Real talk.
Oh, okay, we can't be trying to play around.
Animals, hold up.
Yeah, go on, brother.
Dealing with animals, you can't forget how tasty you are to some of them.
Exactly. Killing them. You right about that, Cut. And then that's why they women is all over us. And we can't forget about the witchcraft that they also use. Or I would like to say mind fuck. Excuse my language to the ladies and the sisters and whoever else, who don't want to hear that. But that's what it is. A lot of it is not really witchcraft. It's just mind fuck. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at it. Pimps and hoes. Right? What does a pimp do? He warps the mind. Of what? Of a person who went through trauma, right? And we can't just say females because you got men out here selling their ass now. All right? So it's pimps and hoes. So when we have to understand the psychological part of that, then we'll have a better understanding how to get out of this shit, man. On top of us with the law. You know what I'm saying? On top of us reclassifying ourselves. But when it starts within our communities, man. And we got to start finding ways to get money, getting plans, getting some of these business owners out of our community, man. Stop boycotting, stop going in.
Like Chief said, just support the reals. A lot of people supporting the degeneracy. And shouts out to Aunt Pickens. The class was smooth last night.
Right. I want to say one thing. I want to give an example. Around my way, this was a couple of years ago, about 12 years ago. My old way, right? This was in Queens. An OG went into the store. It's an Asian store. They didn't let him go buy 10 cents. Now, this is a money cat. He like, yo, I'm sure 10 cents. The lady was like, oh, no, I need that 10 cents. She knew him. Right? He was like, oh, you serious? He said, okay, hold up. I don't even want that shit. He went out, told everybody in the community, yo, don't go to that shit no more. They on some bullshit. Don't you know they had to close that store down in a year? And it all comes back to them not letting a brother go for 10 cents.
That's a fact. That's why I love taking advantage of Google reviews. Take advantage of y'all Google reviews, y'all, if y'all having bad customer service.
And stop going to stores who's giving you attitude, who ain't showing you love. If it's your community, even though they in it, but if you ain't letting me slide or you stressing me out or you coming rude, like my money ain't good, man, get out of here. Have some self-pride. You can shop online now. Go somewhere else to go get your shit. Stop being, oh, let me just get my money anyway. Meanwhile, I can still disrespecting you or thinking everything is a joke. Nah. They know who to play that bullshit with, man. And we can't save everybody. Everybody's not a warrior. Everybody's not a fighter. But at least stand on your square, man. And have some pride. Okay? We was prideful once as a people. Now we not really prideful no more. And the world knows that. That's why they could push that bullshit. Look all the movies we got. The black movies. Name a movie right now that shows us in a good light. Our men. And even our women. They not showing nothing prideful, but you can go to every other culture. They got martial arts for them. They got this over here. They got Russians looking like the Russian mobsters is looking like the worst in the world, right? The cartel, even them niggas now got they little for they shit. Even though it's bad, but it's something they could say. What we got? No, we got us shooting each other for scraps. For scraps, man, and dying over neighborhoods that we don't even own. And at the end of the day, they're going to gentrify that if we don't get it together. So we have to understand this shit is deeper and it's bigger than what a lot of us be talking, man. But it's not that. It's not something that we got to go into in books and all that. It's in us already. You see it. We live in it, right? It is written already. It's in your life. Because you saw it, your mama saw it, your grandmama saw it, your great-grandmama saw it. Ain't nothing changed, man. Until we know when it changed, when they bought the corporation. They brought their funky asses over here, but I'm going by as far as the corporation now. Ain't nothing been changed for the last 80-something years. So our elders saw it, and we're seeing it. But we're just seeing it in the time where technology's here, it's more people, it's this and this and that. It's a mass, right? But we got to know what it is. And we got to stop thinking, oh, yeah, they after us. Why? Because we've seen too much. We know the truth, man, as a people. So that's why when I look at a lot of this shit, I be like, okay, because nobody's going through it as us, not even Africans, man. So we could sit over here and be like, oh, Africa, they doing their own like that. And if they want to kick France out, they should have been did all of that shit. What they done wait for? If they want to kick, they should have been kicking out those colonizers. What they waiting for? And we also got to be careful, man. This is a saying. And Mike Tyson said that shit, and that shit was real. A person who gives you money doesn't mean he's a friend. And a person you have an argument with doesn't mean he's an enemy. That shit is real, man. Stop thinking everybody's an enemy within your own people because we disagreeing with shit. And stop thinking because a motherfucker give you a job or whatever the case is, he's your friend. It's business, man. And a lot of our people be caught up with that, thinking everybody's a friend because of certain needs that we might need, or a job, or this and that, and look at it different. No, that's how society works. You need a job, fill it out, boom, boom, boom. You working for your labor. It ain't free. So once a person understands that and adjusts their mindset, you know what it is. But it's time right now. We got to start making some moves and going forward and start building and dealing with the brothers and sisters who got land, who want to build something, who want to teach some health diet when we was talking earlier. There's too much information out here. We need to be going out, finding these other channels, and start bringing them back into these groups. A health dietitian, this person, somebody who's living off grid, homestead, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit is about to get real out here, man. And let me tell you something. All we got is us. All right? Ain't nobody else really help. A person smiling in your face don't mean he gonna have your back. He's just smiling in your face.
Philly OG, Confederate Don. Do you think, well, throughout y'all time and experience in this life, do y'all think niggas react under pressure better?
Niggas way more.
My thing is, I don't think they react under pressure better. That comes with practice. You know, most people under pressure, they react with fear first.
Man.
Yeah, I wouldn't say.
Okay, go ahead, Tayshawn. You got it.
Go ahead, cut it. Nah, you got it. Cut it. Go ahead.
I just was gonna say, everybody's just way more passive, and I think it's chemically induced. Go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. I wouldn't say we react better under pressure. I say if it's basically when it comes down to life or death, like you gotta choose a side. I think most niggas do perform better because they ain't got no at that point. So.
Well, actually, okay, look. We gotta figure out what pressure is, right? One man pressure is not the next man pressure. You know what I'm saying? Pressure, you know what I'm saying? Bust pipes, right? Or make diamonds, right? And motherfuckers be afraid of just those processes, period, right? So if that's the case, we gotta understand that pressure is relative to environmental and time, right? So it could be anything that can make pressure for everybody, right? But look, we talking about pressure, right? That is universal pressure. To me, is when they talking about blocking out the sun. That's pressure. should be universal pressure, right? And for us not to be up in arms, it part chemically induced passism and the pussification of everybody, and motherfuckers just so goddamn ignorant and comfortable in their ignorance got us in these states. So do we handle pressure better? Nah, we ignore pressure better. We avoid pressure better. That's just my, I don't know.
Can I say one thing?
Nah, that's real. Cause
go
ahead, bro. That's
real. Cause I wanted to say that video you was playing with that sister. She was crying. I think she was on the Senate floor or something. That made me feel bad, man. I hate that shit. Boils my blood, man. Because you know what that looks like? She's going to white people crying, talking about why they trying to change history. Like if you're gonna go talk. We got to stop this emotional going in front of these people crying, getting emotional and saying what I'm going to do. And what I'm going to do is y'all going to stop this shit. We're going to get some class action lawsuits going on. Right? If y'all saying history is one way, now y'all trying to switch it up because that's what they doing because they getting ready for a whole new bunch of people to come.
Pause. Hawkeye, you was going great. You was going great till you said we're going to get together with these class action lawsuits.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just giving examples. I'm not saying we're going to do that, but I'm saying something is better than just going in front of these people and crying and being emotional and just saying, what we going to
You're right about that. But what I was going to say is because everybody's talking about filing paperwork, and filing paperwork ain't nothing but crying on paper. To me.
Yeah, I agree, brother. I agree.
So it's like, look, I'm going to tell you something that we is not paying attention to. That is not how the Jewish people got their recompense. That is not how any of them people who got their recompense from these here United Snakes have gotten their recompense. It was not through no goddamn paperwork, bro. It was through something else, some other type of pressure.
Well, I would say we should stop sending our kids to those schools or those states.
It don't cause them no pressure.
Or stop buying
that ain't gonna cause
the Asian.
Listen, hold on, Tayshaun. What gonna cause them some pressure is my pie in the sky. My if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk type some shit. Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance. Yo, rock up, make sure we get together. Everybody of like minds gonna get down with it. Try to push the movement of abstaining from June to September, not paying no bills, not paying nothing. We're gonna pay our bills, just not when they want it on time. Shit like that. If people need help throughout those times, that's a good time for us to be building community, coming together, doing for one another, seeing what each other need. That would be a great time for us to be able to do what we need to do, all at the same time affecting every major facet of this country. When we ain't going to work, I'm gonna tell you, some gonna have to crack. Some gonna have to crack, man. By that,
I agree with you. I agree with you, Kurt.
So I'm like, yo, man, that's pie in the sky. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I know we want something sound on the ground, but we got to do something on the ground. We ain't doing nothing on the ground. So, yo,
flowers, baby.
From June to September and prepare from now till June to get prepared to do such for everybody in massive numbers, man, I think that could change our conditions. And that ain't even the filing of no paperwork. See, look, the Japanese didn't file their paperwork. The Jews, they ain't filed their paperwork, my nigga. They were giving it, dog, because of what pressure to say, hey, man, type out some paperwork.
Yeah, and they have also the political power. Now, the Jews got it because they helped Obama get in office, right? So we have to understand certain things too, right? We have to understand these people come from a corporation.
Hold up, Hawkeye. Hold up 1 second, man. Let me build on that, man, because even the niggas in the penitentiary that don't eat their food get what they want.
That is true. They go on a hunger strike.
God damn. Even the niggas in the penitentiary who don't eat their food get what the fuck they want. Hey, man,
but you know, a lot of us
pay your bills further debt. No, I'm saying keep your money to your motherfucking self until it's time. I'm saying don't go to that motherfucking job. Don't trust and believe they gonna be there for you. You're not gonna get fired, and if you is fired, don't trip. We built the community. You get another job, and then starve themselves out. My thing is, we got to, man. Even the niggas in the penitentiary that don't eat that fucked up ass food get what they want.
Yeah, now they got cell phones. They taking pictures, recording it, and they sending it back to people at home, and they're getting civil rights lawyers. So it's ways. You're right, Cut, and I agree with you. But the thing with us, a lot of our folks, or not just saying our folks, people in general, right? They're slaves to the system, and that's why debt is it makes you a slave. Because the person gonna say, "No, I gotta pay this mortgage, man. I got this credit card bill, man. I'm in debt. I ain't listening to these fools. I'm taking my ass to work," right? So we have to understand that those collective groups, movements is going to be hard because a lot of us just going, living, working, and that's it. They fine with the way it is. Some of us like this shit. It's sad to say, y'all.
Yeah. No. We ain't gonna point finger. We solution based right now. So now, check it out. For you motherfuckers get fired, don't even trip. That's gonna be an opportunity for you to number one, become a boss, a CEO, go after independent business, get you some grants and shit like that, community based, because this is a very intelligent community. So there's options for you. This is gonna be great. If you lose your house or you lose your home, this is an opportunity for you to practice what the Mexicans been practicing, which is called cooperative economics, what the Pakistani Arabs have been practicing. When these motherfuckers get off the boat, these motherfuckers is used to living in tin cans in the sand. You feel me? So when they get over to America and got a goddamn townhouse, they looking at it like, nigga, there's 5 tin cans in here. 5 families can live in here. And here we is looking at these people and laughing, like, ha ha ha, look at all the people in that house. But as these people live in that house for a year, them motherfuckers saving money, man. $700, $800, $900 a month between 5 families or 3 families, 4 families per bedroom. Because that's all they need is a bedroom.
And they don't have too many habits.
Hold on. You was cooking for a while. Just chill on now. I don't even need.
No, you're right, brother. I'm back.
Nigga, you don't even sound like Flavor Flav, no how. Anyway. No, that's all they need. And this is the process they do. They come in, get piled into one motherfucking townhouse. We in the townhouse laughing at them motherfuckers with our nose in the air looking retarded. Right? They in one car piling to their little job. They saving upwards $30,000 minimum per head a year. They putting their money together, buying a store. You know what I'm saying? And each family that buys a store now can buy their own house or provide housing for the new motherfuckers coming. And motherfuckers is buying stores before they move out the house. They're buying stores before they move out the house. And when they move out the house, they got to provide housing for 3-4 families based on the house they get. Come on. And we laughing at their ass and they winning in this country. We got a VBAC running for president off of your backwood money.
Yep.
Talk that shit.
Off of your motherfucking backwood money, nigga. Off of your YouTube money, nigga, while they over there making fun of you and making that change.
Don't forget the chopped cheese. You know, we love some chopped cheese now. I don't know how that shit got popular, but I ain't never ate that shit. I'm a New Yorker.
And y'all niggas don't know what the fuck that meat is. I done touched you. Don't make me go back in my bag, show them packing in skinless, hairless motherfucking Great Danes in the back for your motherfucking chopped cheese.
Yep.
So let's man, let's get back to the solutions though, for real. The solutions for real. Yo.
Hey, can I say this real quick, Cut?
By all means.
You know, we've been getting some wins in our corner. I'm for fighting the system. You know what I mean? We got to make these people pay for what they've done to us. We can look at the Henrietta Lacks situation. That's a win for that family.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? That's a win. If we don't challenge shit ain't gonna change.
OG, my thing is, we do not have to fight. We just have to come together. It's this concerted efforts to keep us fragmented so we don't come together and make decisive moves. See, we don't have to fight because, listen, the Japanese didn't have to fight for their motherfucking recompense. Neither did the Jews. We been here. We didn't see that fight.
Yep.
We didn't see that fight. We got to come together, man, and say, no, enough is enough. We're not going to do nothing. Even the niggas in the penitentiary that don't eat that nasty food get what they want.
You're right. Now, can we go back in time? It all started back with World War II. That's when they started bringing them in. More Italians, more of them people over there by the Mediterranean, Germans and all of that. Vietnam, they brought in some Asians, right? The first Iraqi war, right? This is every country they don't went to, they bring people over here, man.
Hey, man, hold up. Big Dog, what you think about what I was saying? I mean, as far as, you know what I'm saying? I know what you mean.
Yes, sir. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with that. Yes, sir. I totally wholeheartedly agree with you and Hawkeye was saying, brother. We need.
Give him a second for his phone.
Okay. Hey, you know what's crazy though, Kutty? What you saying, bro? If everybody's saying it won't even take 3 months, bro, that shit take a day tops, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what. If we do that in June, by the 4th of fucking July, them motherfuckers be in Congress like, man, what the fuck are we gonna do? This becomes a humanitarian crisis. Hey, man, if they leave us to doing what we doing, what we plan to do, and don't do nothing, that's more nation building than anything.
Yep. And it got to be a shutdown.
That's what I'm about to say. It's got to be
win-win.
It's got to be everybody.
I'm sorry, Tayshaun.
It's got to be everybody. No.
Yep.
Go ahead.
You're right, brothers. It got to be from the celebrities down to it got to be from the people that's in the limelight to the ones who's driving buses.
Okay. Now, how are they ever gonna be? Look. Okay, now we talking about the celebrities, athletes, all these people with the funding and all the shit. We don't even want your money. We want your action and your fucking solidarity, and you're abstaining from everything just like us. That's all we want. You don't do nothing either, right? Okay, Now, how do we do this? We had to form pressure, because in order for them to be on the field, in order for them to do all the shit they do and all the shit adverse to even their people that they do to us, there's a degree of pressure, right? So without matching pressure, we got nothing. Now, how do we apply pressure to these people? Now, I'm saying, and I'm saying all of this shit to be done. To be done. I don't care if you don't like it. And I ain't calling for no violence or none of that. All I'm saying is you're ostracized. You're not us publicly. Can't nobody fuck with you, even your family. If they do, they on the ridicule list. Next thing you do after that, man, you subject to get stoned. I'm talking about, man, real talk. Ostracizing. How like DL going at Ice Cube and shit. Nigga, you need to shut the fuck up instead of take 1,000 seats, nigga. Or else we'll fly in and surround your house. Until we can tell you personally, stand down, nigga. Pressure. And football players will be around your house. Actors running your mouth, tweeting this dumb shit will be around your house. We ain't gonna fuck you up, but you will be on public ostracization. You are not our people. And anybody that fuck with you from that point on, even your mama, she'll be ostracized.
Yeah.
Anything you do after that, you'll get stoned, and she'll be stoned with you.
Sound like the she cold.
Man, some shit. How we gonna establish a code ain't got no motherfucking consequence?
Exactly. And every group of people, they had consequences to those who sold out except us.
That's right.
Right?
Yes,
we
sir.
never checked
Yes,
on
sir.
that. We,
And
you know what I'm saying?
we ain't inhumane. We is not inhumane. We is not inhumane people, man. Everybody that is in the community get one stone, no bigger than the size of their fist. I'm saying, I'm keeping it 1,000, dog. I man, and I ain't on no let's just murder. Nah, nigga, just one stone, and whoever the aborigine there, okay, you got 30 stones. The 30 people got a stone. It's fair, no bigger than their fucking fist.
Or do they want to get Cain?
And they get one
They
toast.
want to choose the stone or
You
Cain.
better hope.
Hell,
You
know,
better
Cain
hope.
people in
You better hope Satchel Paige grandson ain't out here.
Word. But you know, these are the things, and we have a lot of different organizations and groups. That's another thing that keeps us separated, because we have so many different entities that we be like, oh, we this, we that. Join this group, and none of them groups is coming together like a fist, man. Because that's what it is. We got to form like Voltron, and we not doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason it might be, but because everybody's feeling like their word is more important or is right over the
Look,
others.
man, I'm sorry to cut your wisdom, Hawkeye, man. Man, I got 1,000, man. I'm thinking about this shit, and I'm saying this shit, and it's real talk, man. Listen, you don't think the Jews knock on them Jews' door if they fucked up? You don't think
Hell
them
yeah, they do.
Italians knock on they motherfucking Italians' door? Them Japanese don't knock on them. Africans don't knock on them niggas' door.
Yeah.
Them
What you think they was doing at Howard Beach? Don't you renting no niggas?
Hold up, I'm nigga. Hawkeye. What the fuck is up with you New York niggas? Nigga, you ain't the only motherfucker on here, nigga.
My bad, you right upon me, cut.
And it ain't even got nothing to do with geography. Shout out to my New York niggas. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, I got you. I'm gonna pass it right on to you. But I'm saying, recompense. We ain't even knocking on LeBron James' door for the bullshit he got on his chest.
Or the skirt he wearing. He ain't getting questioned by no elders.
Not nobody. Not by nobody. Why? Because the money protects him? Nigga, that only give him the ability to move man. But man can move man by itself. So, nigga, all we need is ourselves to move that money. Man, we just gotta go knock on these people's doors. Now, we talk all this yip yap and all this boots on the ground shit, nigga. We ain't gonna be boots on the ground. Nigga, we be motherfucking jaws on the ground. Keep it $1,000. A straight shock like a cartoon character. Jaw hit the ground like Scooby-Doo. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, brother. And you see it, you know, that's why they call it donations or whatever. But you're absolutely right. These communities, they have people who go around, let them know, hey, you gotta throw some money towards this. And they do it. I saw it on the internet on one of the shorts that came on my feed. You know what I'm saying? I seen the Jewish community do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, went to the jeweler, like, yo, you gotta pay him some money, man, to this organization. And he did it. It was like $500. He's like, yo, you gotta put up $500. So I was like, oh shit, this is what they, you know things, but then you forget about it. I'm like, yeah, this is what they've been doing. And all them stores, let me tell you something. When you see all them Arabs in our community, they all know each other, stick together, and they putting their money together, and they know who's who in the community. Don't act like they're not communicating with each other. They are.
They all own all the same families own all the gas stations and tobacco store. They be the same goddamn families.
Yep, just different members,
In every
brother.
city, in every state. Yeah.
Yep, and they won't sell it to me and you. They're gonna make it hard because they're gonna pass it down.
Right.
So can I throw a monkey wrench in there real quick for the panel? So in all reality, is it all fair?
Nah, it's not fair. Life is not fair, but we got to do what we got to do. We can't keep saying we're not these type of people. We got to get on our shit because we don't say that when it's each other. You know what I'm saying? We got to start.
Not FEAR fear, but you know the other fear. You know.
Yeah, I know you're saying it's not fair. Yeah, life is not fair, but we have to understand we got to fight for certain shit. It's not given, man. If we
gotta
waiting
fight
around,
for every goddamn thing, not certain shit. We got to fight for
you know,
everything because these
you're
people
right,
done
sis.
came here and took everything, and they got our people thinking that we're not from here. You can go outside and ask people where they from. They gonna say, "Well, my ancestors come from Africa," cause that's what they drilling in our head.
Yeah,
That's Georgia
They
Peach.
drilling.
Pieces.
Hey, same shit. What's going on, Tayshaun?
What's good, sis? I'm good.
I mean, seriously though, they are drilling that shit in our heads and with all these goddamn slave movies and all TV shows just telling lies. Only TV show I partially seen that got a little bit of sense to it. They did the Queen Charlotte story, and
Yeah.
some of that stuff is real and some of it's not. Because I know good and damn well them damn white people is not in no damn charge like that.
You know,
Not
but
no
that TV is the number one propaganda machine that's been used against us. We got to get away from that because that's
Yeah.
why a
Yeah.
lot of our people really believe the pandemic was real because of the TV.
I think the
You
creators
know,
that's in
and
the
much
arts and
love to
media.
everybody on the panel and in the chat. Go ahead, Shaq.
Yes, sir. OG. I think like Chef. I mean not Chef. Chief was saying we got to counter it. How can we? Not how can we? I think the creators on the media scale and broadcast communication, we need to start implementing positive propaganda.
Yeah, and it's time to start checking some of these Hollywood directors that's in our community. Like, yo, why you making that shit for? Just like Django. Django was a love story, but Tarantino turned around and made it into a slave story. But the original Django was a regular love story. So why would he have to turn that?
I
Why
didn't
he
know that.
couldn't? Yeah, go check out Django, the original. So why would you have to change it into a slave story, a slave love story, when you could have just kept it a love story about our people?
I got a quick
And
reply to that. I got a quick
Yeah, go
reply
on.
to that. I've been meditating on this one a few days. I think it's still the minstrel program, just on steroids.
Yeah, I agree. And a lot of people, a
Yeah,
lot of
that's
these movies,
crazy. I didn't know that was a love story.
I didn't
yeah, a
either.
lot of these movies, yeah, a lot of these movies that they're doing over, it's like, come on, man. And then think about it. Remember Will Smith said he didn't want to play a slave role? But then once he went through some bullshit with Jada and all that, now he playing a slave role. And that's why he turned down Django, because Will Smith knew it was a love story, it wasn't a slave story. And that's when Jamie Foxx came in and got the role. Right? But if you go look at this, Google it. Django is an old love story. It had nothing to do with slavery. Right? But then our people get it, and we over here, look, he done slave, he done freed her from the master. Look, ooh, he done killed them. Come on, man. This is, you know what I'm saying? So we got to start going into the people who are creating these narratives that are our people.
When did we ever
checking them.
When did we start
go on.
taking theater seriously, knowing that art was fictitious, or however you say it?
Nah, we know that. But it's not really for me and you. It's for the kids. It's for the youth. And that's what we have to understand. Like OG just said, it's propaganda. So if that's the case, then why we don't have nothing in the good life? Why we don't have nothing that our kids, our youth could say and be like, oh shit, look what we did. But everybody else has it. So that's the propaganda that OG's talking about. They use it against us for certain shit, but they use it for them to give them pride. To make them feel like they the conquerors. To make them feel like they good. Come on, they making white Jesus movies and white Moses movies and all of that. Come on, man. That's what you think it does to a mind of a 5-year-old white kid or 8 kid or whatever you want to call these people. What do you think it does for them? So when now you have your kids coming and saying that ain't true, he gonna be like, get out of here because TV's this and this and that, the Bible, the picture, this and that. You ain't got no proof. Matter of fact, I ain't listening to no nigga. What your people doing? Y'all killing each other in the hood. I'm gonna listen to you. You gonna tell me y'all great when y'all over here killing each other? I don't think so. That's just psychology. That's just the norm. That's nature. Would you listen to somebody who's down and out? And it's always like, oh yeah, you're not listening to that person. So what makes a difference when it comes to society now? Right? You want to listen to people who's doing better than you or at least see eye to eye with you. You're not listening to somebody. Now, you might take some gems. Okay, OG that said something, or the man on the corner store, you could have some conversations that he could tell you about what happened in the neighborhood in times. That's about it. To get some lessons and some history lessons or some life lessons. But we talking about the TV is really for the kids. It's not for adults, right? And that's the propaganda that they use because they telling us we slaves, we this, they pushing the violence, this and this and that. Now flip it on the other side. They kids are seeing nothing but greatness. You know? So it's tricky, man. It's all messed up out here. You know what I mean? So that's why it's important to, you know what I mean, to start at home. But as a people, I agree with all of y'all saying we got to start shutting these people down, start making a fuss, start checking some of these black directors. You know, and I hate saying that word, but I'm just keeping it simple in layman terms. We got to start checking out who's promoting. Like right now, Tyler Perry just bought BET. We should be on Tyler Perry's back. Yo, what's the program you bringing out? We need what movie you gonna make right now that shows us in a good power? Don't come and bring another Django out or some sisters on a stripper pole. No. What programs are you bringing out or a movie that you're gonna create that shows us in a good light? He on BET now, right? So why we having any more discussions about propaganda when this man could switch it for us right now?
But you know he's not gonna do that.
Oh yeah, we know that. We know that, but you know. And if he's not going to do it, it's time to shut it down. Let him go get his audience from somewhere else. Mm-hmm. See, I grew up kind of different, and I didn't know my people had insecurities that we did. You know what I'm saying? Because my mom was light-skinned, so she didn't play that light-skinned, dark-skinned shit. I didn't grow up in a household like, oh, this and this and this and that. And I see my mother whoop ass, I whooped ass. So when I see a lot of our people, I'm like, damn. And I can't knock people for it because everybody's household is different. But it took me about to my 30s to see that we was very insecure as a people. I didn't know that. And I didn't really rock with people that was insecure because I always dealt with people who had some form of knowledge or intellect. You know what I'm saying? Or I was able to build with them. Yeah, you're not going to say you have everybody, but my circle and who I rock with, we all have an understanding in a certain mindset. So as you get old and you go out in the world, I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? And me dealing with some sisters, because I always build with our women, right? I don't meet a person, I don't meet a woman and just try to lay down. I build with you first, see where your mindset is at. And if she don't have a certain mindset, I fall back from that. Or if she's not trying to change and get an understanding. If you're attracted to me and something brought you towards me, to the light, because I'm the light, then let me shed this light on you. If you don't want that, then stay in the dark, shorty. I'm going to fall back. I'm not a man who chases his lust. That's why I said it all starts within ourselves. What are you ready to accept? I'm not accepting certain shit. I don't deal with sisters who wear weaves and wigs all day. If you want to throw it on for a style here and there, all right, cool. But you're not going to tell me I got to accept you wearing fake shit, eyelashes, nails, weave. No, I'm not doing that because I'm not fake. And I don't want to hear that the white girl's doing it, other girls is doing it. No, be yourself. I'm myself.
Oh, that's what I was asking. When do we take theater so serious? Because that's all theater. That makeup and all that extra aesthetics. That's all theater.
Yeah, and a lot of it comes from
I'm gonna come back in. I got to take a phone call.
Okay, sis.
All right,
yes, ma'am. See you when you get back.
Definite, man. All right. So, you know, that's how I look at it. We know it's entertainment, but we caught up to it. We caught up with it so deep because we feel like that's the only way we can make it, right? Even if somebody's making $100,000 a year, you see it with our people. They still watch Ratchet TV. You know how many corporate women I meet, and they sisters making 6 figures, heavy 6 figures. They all, I gotta watch my Ratchet TV, and I'm looking at it like, bitch, what you watching it for if you know what it is?
Real talk.
Then it puts a spirit on her. Now she want to be combative with me. I'm like, nah, you want to keep watching that bullshit then. It brings the energy out on us, right? But I didn't. That's for me and my personal observation. I didn't know a lot of our people were insecure and felt the way they felt about themselves and their people. I thought we was a little bit more on some. And now I'm like, okay. As I got older, I'm like, all right. And you see it. And now these last couple of years, you definitely see it because what's getting pushed out here. But y'all brothers is right. We got to leave all this TV alone, like OG said. You know, it's just a point where we have to know a lot of stuff that they push to us, that's the poison. And once you eat that, then you're going to start taking other poison pills, right? So that's what it really comes down to. And it's easy to get swayed by others. That's why they say, watch your circle, right? So, you know, if you're in a relationship with a woman, your woman shouldn't be hanging out with a whole bunch of single women. If you married to a woman, why is she hanging out with single women? See, we got to get structure and order back in our household. And this is for the brothers. If you got a woman you cherishing, why she meeting all your peoples? No. You don't need to meet all my peoples. You don't need to know who I rock with. You stay your ass at bay, and whoever I introduce you to, if I even do that when it comes to men, because we can say what we want. It's a lot of fornication going on. It's a lot of nonsense going on because of the poison we eat and it was fed to us through media, through songs, through TV, right? So how do you get that out your life? You got to have a woman that's understanding with you, right? But we got to start switching up certain things, right? If your kids is not knowing about nothing about the past and anything that's good, you got some kids that don't even know who Malcolm X is, man. How is that impossible? Oh, Malcolm X, or Martin Luther King. Just no matter what we say about them. But we got generations that don't even know who the Black Panthers were. Malcolm X, Martin Luther, what's going on? That's sad, man. In my eyes, so who's that blame? That's the parents' fault. We can't blame the youth that. We can't put that on the youth. We got to start blaming some of these parents, man. Because they're raising these kids, man. But they know a rap song. They don't know how many jumpers Steph Curry hit in the game and how many he had in his career, but you don't even know who did what for your people or what inventions we created.
Speaking on observations, Hulk, and to the panel, with the degeneracy at an all-time high, and us ones having discernment, why would we really be concerned? We could just filter it out and know who.
Exactly, I agree with you on that, brother. I definitely, because it ain't everybody's not gonna be, and that's how you get a lot of traders too. When you want to bring in everybody and think, oh yeah, this and this and that. It's a certain few, but it will spread like wildfire because you know, good is always gonna outweigh evil. And what we doing is good and positive and it's productive, and it's a solution based for our community. So those who not getting on board, they're gonna be wayside and even fall down to the knees because, especially now, come on, man. But it starts with each and everyone doing their part, and it starts with you. So you can come to the group collective and bring ideas and whatever it is that you're working with and dealing with. But we got to get some order, man. That goes for the brothers and sisters in our households. Stop stressing each other out. Stop stressing your partner out. You know what I'm saying? And if you with somebody you can't trust or you can't build, then look in the mirror, man, and blame yourself for that. And that's just what it is. It's accountability, man. And that's how you got a lot of these young brothers out here getting killed because they don't have no accountability. They thinking this shit is a game. If you know you got a problem with a person, why you not moving on some Splinter Cell shit or some Metal Gear shit? How you out here still trying to act like you the man when you know there's a price on your head or somebody's looking for you and they walking around with the bleaky? Well, how I don't understand this shit, man. I grew up in a different era. I'm not gonna be out here walking around knowing that I got beef and it's not handled and I'm thinking everything is good. A person will be able to find me easily. So something happened with this generation of young people where they thinking it's like a video game on TV. Bad boys move in silence, man. And that's why we got a lot of these young brothers getting killed because they're not moving like real soldiers. They're not moving of a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle when you live in the street life, man. It's not a video game. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing we could say about the 80s and the 90s. When cats had problems, they went OT, they stayed low, they definitely moved right away, did what they had to do. Cats that have problems with somebody still be home and then get mad when their mama's house gets shot up. Like nigga, you knew this cat was coming after you, and you staying home and you thinking it's cool you laying your head down like that? Come on, man, what we doing? I don't know, man. Like I said, we just gotta come up with solutions and just keep pushing forward and just live with like-minded people, man, and just hopefully it'll spread and others will get on board. But always remember this, man. Society's pimps and hoes. And once you shining and once you're doing good, everybody wants to be around that, right? So we already know that. Once people see the glow from us, more of our people will get on board. But they're not going to get on board if we arguing with each other, going back and forth with the pan boo-boos, this and that, and just keep talking and debating. We're not showing nothing. You got to show and prove, man. Got to show and prove out here, man. You're not going to listen to a bullshitter. I don't care what nobody says. If a motherfucker come around talking, if you talking too much, you just talking. Right? You got to show and prove. A person with money don't got to talk about it because his lifestyle is going to show you he got some money. Right? And it's the same with knowledge. It's the same with information. If a brother got knowledge, we don't got to be pouncing on our chest saying this and this and that. We this, we do. We know what it is. The world know what it is. Who's the best athletes? Who makes up all the cultures in America than the world? And if we don't know that by now, or whoever thinks otherwise, then you got to go do some soul searching. Why do you think they bringing in the Europeans to play basketball now? They're fixing the rules just for them. There was no Euro step growing up. Oh, now you want to have a Euro step because you got some white boys from Europe now.
Right.
Michael Jordan didn't have no Euro step. Charles Barkley didn't have no Euro step. Now we got a Euro step because we got some Giannis and all of that. So what's going on? Even like with football, right? You just look at it. They always move the goalposts, and we got to understand who we are.
I was on the phone with Bap. Shout out to Bap, man. God damn it.
Shout out.
Go ahead, continue, my brother. I apologize.
Right? We create everything, right? As far as fashion. Everywhere, you're everywhere. Just start going and looking at these other chats and how other people, they're following our women. They perk their lips up. They want to do the move, shaking with the hips. They get all that from our women, man. And then you have some brother up here yesterday tomorrow, they break dance in Africa. Stop that shit, man. Let's stop, man. They're not doing that. We created all of this shit, man. Now, if you want to say some Caribbean brothers and sisters join and all that, okay then. But don't act like, in Africa they was doing what we doing over. No, they're not. You can Google it right now. A beauty pageant in South Africa. You know who won the beauty pageant? This was a couple years ago. A chick who looked like Beyonce. Light skin, blonde hair. So you mean to tell me in South Africa, y'all let a woman who looked like Beyonce win the beauty pageant?
Nigga, what are you talking about? An African beauty pageant about?
Yeah, they had that in South Africa. I'm just showing you how they follow us. In South Africa, they had a beauty pageant, right? And the woman who won the beauty pageant looked like Beyonce. That's what I'm saying. So they following us.
No shit. I mean, look, man. I think that is weird. Look, I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real. I think that's weird for your culture, like Africans, to have like their country represented by somebody who is trying to look like somebody from another country. I think that like defeats the purpose of even appreciating your country's beauty.
Exactly.
Shit, I think the same. I even go a little further. I go. I apply that to humans too. You know what I'm saying? I mean to our ladies too. I be like, yo, man, our ladies is beautiful, dog. You know what I'm saying? For real. And I be like, man, you know, a lot of our ladies locking it up, naturaling it up, you know, Afro pumping it on up. I love that, man, because that right there reflects on just natural beauty, man. And to see all this stringy hair, a lot of the times, man, and I just be hoping that my sisters don't are appreciative or know how appreciative we are of their natural beauty, you know what I'm saying? And what their ideas in their eyes of beauty may not be the idea of what we think is beauty. Beauty is within you. You know what I'm saying? It's just reflect your natural beauty, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, hey, man, you do what you do, man. You know, you do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Shit, a nigga told me to motherfucking dye my hair black, my gray hair black and shit, cause he do it. You know, and I'm like, so go ahead, do you, man? I ain't gonna, you know. But me, hey, man, every gray is a bill pay. So I mean, I ain't judging nobody. I just be like, yo, man, there's a beauty in my gray, and there's a beauty in the black that you got. There's beauty in naps, and there's beauty in weed. There's beauty in all of that stuff, and I just be wanting people to be able to appreciate their own natural beauty. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the social standard applied by George Washington's descendants. Shit, if that makes sense.
I agree, Cut. I agree. I love the beauty about women, man. You know what I'm saying? So, and our standards of beauty is different. They want skinny girls and all of that. Look at their models, toothpicks, looking like they be on drugs. So our standards, we don't have nothing in common with these people, and we got to stop thinking that we do. And it shows, right? They want to disregard our women, and that's why, you know, I'm not going to speak on it, but you had a lot of brothers that was hype on, I'm gonna just say his name, Kevin Samuels, real quick. And that brother had some points, but he also had a point where he had to understand he was fooling a lot of young brothers. Our way is not their way.
Look, Kevin Samuels, man, may rest in peace. May the universal God ancestors have that brother well. But man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You know, he was real, just as real as Tommy Sotomayor, man. But you don't have to. I mean, it's all about the delivery. What about compassion?
Yes, you're right.
What about compassion? What about the love, man? What are you not? I mean, is this how you would say talk to your mother? For real?
You're right, Cut.
So I mean, without the compassion, your message get lost in translation.
Yeah, now you got all these other shows. Go on, brother. Go on.
Yeah, I'm trying to say this for real. I mean, it's just beauty in our people, man, and this social norm. Let's keep it real. Hey, man, I'll keep it real with you. Do y'all know where the wig wearing came from? The weave wearing came from?
I know. You give it to us, can I take a guess?
Sure, go ahead, please.
In my 33 years, from my experience, it was for the weather and for ceremonies.
Okay, it predates you. Okay.
Yeah. That's cool. It came from, for me, it came from them hiding ringworms and all of that shit and lice in their hair, and the women used it for prostitution. All right, because she could change her identity.
Hold up. Who had ringworm? Hold up, Hawk guy, you gotta clarify. Who had ringworm and lice in their head?
White people, not us. Our women got, remember, our women wasn't wearing these wigs.
I got you. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm going by where it came from. Our women adopted their women's shit too. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of it was from like the eyelashes. That's for prostitutes, right? Just like the wigs and the weaves. A female, she knew she was out there as a stripper or a prostitute. This is all from the 80s and the 70s. She put a wig or a wig on, a wig or a wig.
Because once that saved subway leave motherfucking Times Square, it will not stop until it hit motherfucking Manhattan.
That's where a lot of that shit came from.
Listen to me. You're absolutely correct. That wig wearing shit comes straight from them people. You know how you know it come from it? Think about the first motherfucking wig. where it come from. It come from off a motherfucking dead bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Ain't none of our sisters gonna slap that shit on her head for you, nigga.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're absolutely right when you say that come from there. But what I'm trying to tell you, why did our family, our sisters, our mothers, aunties, grandmamas feel the need to have to adopt that custom of wigs and weave wearing? I love any of the sisters to come on in, you know what I'm saying, just to make sure.
I know that answer too, Cut.
Hawkeye. Stop, nigga.
Go on, brother. Go on.
I would love for any of the women to come in and be able to speak if y'all can. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure we stay within the boundaries of sensitivity and compassion and intellect. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't want to go off the rail.
Sensitivity.
We want to make sure this is an intellectual conversation. And
Yeah,
this,
of course.
I'm gonna. Okay, did anybody else want to offer where they think wig wearing and weave wearing was applied into our?
I know the answer, Cut. I know the answer. Let me know if y'all. I'm telling you, y'all forgot the Jerry curl era, right? So a lot of these chemicals.
No.
Hey, I would say the movie industry, because that's all they doing is basically putting makeup on and wigs and all that other shit. But y'all can tap on.
And those chemicals messed up a lot of sisters' hair.
No.
So they had to throw on wigs and weave.
Oh shit, hold up, cut. I got it. I'm gonna mute up. I got it. I just got it download. It came from them gay male actors.
Stop. Everybody stop. See, this is what I mean. I need the ladies to keep us in the realm of compassion and intellect. We done drove off to the intellect real quick on the nigga.
Hey, Cuddy, we driving off the bridge, brother. You already know.
That nigga said it was Little Richard.
Because remember, women couldn't act at one point.
No,
yeah, that's true.
Let me keep it real with you. Even though you think about this, man, we wasn't always having no money, dog. So to be able to do what they did on movies, couldn't afford that shit. That's not practical for the time. So no, that's not it. I'm gonna tell you what it was. It was when being honest, and this is not the point of opinion. It's just being honest. You know what I'm saying? And what was those wigs found in the pyramid but the hair of motherfucking dead motherfuckers? Ooh, that ain't us. Anyway, nah. The way it started, quite frankly. And somebody said movies and shit, they was kind of right, but they wasn't right. You know what I'm saying?
Not movies, I meant to say the original Roman opera plays in front of people. Go ahead.
Okay, who even cared what you say? You still already wrong. You just went deeper into your wrong. But okay.
Well, fuck your coach, Cut.
Let him have it. He wanted to have it. I don't like. Hey, take
wild, Cuddy. You wild.
Maybe you could be. Hey, I don't know, man. My tactics are not for everybody, but maybe they are. No, I'm fucking with you, Shy. You know I'm fucking with you. But nah, man, real talk. Let me be honest. Somebody said movies and stuff, man. I wouldn't say movies because a lot of times niggas didn't go to movies, and if they did, they went to black exploitation movies or nickel movies, which were real cheap ass Laurel and Hardy, you know what I'm saying, Abbott and Costello, you know, Three Stooges type bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? So that's not practical. But what was practical was miniseries. And who ran the miniseries but the small hats? See, now understand it was a combination of the miniseries and a movement that they put together, just like they put combinations of music and movements together today. They've been doing it since then. Now, what they did was, they did this. They said, we're going to start this women's liberation movement. We're going to have all these white women convince these sisters that they had the same plight, right? And they wanted to go to work instead of being in the house, right? When these women went to work and got what they wanted, they got bosses in there talking about, you ain't bringing that nappy shit in here.
That's true, yeah. That's
You ain't bringing that nappy shit in here. So that's real. So they had to try all kind of different shit to be able to work for their family. And being that they left the house, that's when we got the infant meal, the TV dinner, all of that shit. All of that shit coincided when JJ Daddy got killed. Nigga, get the fuck out the projects. Niggas had to get the fuck out the projects too. And everything we see today started from then, to me, in my mind's eye. That's when they had to explore different options to be able to work within the workforce.
Give up their rights to patches for social benefits.
Now, ladies, I'm just being sensitive, and I'm trying to be as accurate as possible. But it was that women's liberation that had nothing to do with our women at all. It was a white women's plight. It was a white women's plight. You know what I'm saying? But they got in the workforce, and they kept getting the nigga. Come on, let's keep it real. The babies is going to school, and they coming home with their locks.
And cut. I agree with you.
The principal lock, cut your lock. Come on, niggas. What the fuck? What the fuck am I saying is strange?
I'm with you. It was also those chemicals and them perms we were putting in our hair, burning our hair and our brain cells. I'm with you 110%.
Yeah, I mean,
but those perms and all that shit we were doing to straighten our hair because we hated our nappy hair. You see what I'm saying?
We didn't hate it. Oh, OG, you right and you wrong. We didn't hate it.
Yeah, I got you. They hated it.
We didn't hate it. They hated it. And they made us. Yeah, I got you, OG. You're saying the same thing. We didn't hate it. They hated it, and they made us hate it and poisoned our heads to do it. Look, y'all remember that show that Monique, what was it called? The Parkers? And she had that little girl.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Look up her plight, man. Trying to look pretty with that hair shit. Man, I'm trying to tell you, there's ladies that done donated their brains, man, because of the poison from them perms like OG talking about, dog. And they looking at these brains and they like, man, this motherfucker.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold up, I'm talking. God damn, nigga. Ask me a goddamn question in the middle of me cooking, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Crazy nigga. You with your ASAP ass. You gonna text me with some ASAP, nigga. No, nigga. We know in hindsight you can't do it no more. Anyway,
yes, sir.
No. But man, on the real though, man, I'm gonna let you go ahead, man. You can go on there. I lost my frame of thought. Go ahead, Shy Apple.
I was going off what you said, because
that's why I be like, God damn, stop, nigga. That fucks me up. Go ahead.
I knew you was.
You ain't have an Ice Cube Doughboy Jerry curl?
Man, look.
Exactly. My point.
Hold up, nigga. I didn't even get the answer. God damn. Can I answer the goddamn question? Look, I had two big sisters. You know what I'm saying? God bless they stupid ass heads. Yeah, man. I was they motherfucking tester. That's why the fuck I got a cul-de-sac on the top of my head right now. All the process they try to test on me.
Salute to your testimony.
Cutty, wow.
They was putting that relaxer in your hair, Cutty. They was putting that relaxer.
Yeah. Only thing, hey, the hair was relaxed, nigga. I wasn't, nigga. That shit was flaming hot Cheetos. Like, I was like, Mom, come take this shit out my head.
Yeah, and I feel you, brother. Like, you know, and that's the difference. Like, because you're right. A lot of us, our parents are doing that.
I was saying before Shy Apple was, look, ladies donated their brain, dog. You look up the girl from the Parkers, you see what she had to go through, man. This shit is crazy. Look, one of the ladies donated their brain, man, to science, dog. And they chopped that shit up, nigga, and compared that shit to motherfucking Junior Seau. Said this bitch was walking around like she played NFL pro football.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Here our women is talking about, nigga, I'm bipolar. That's why I act like that. I'm bipolar, nigga. You gonna have to accept it, nigga. No. You're not bipolar, man. You're not. You might be poisoning yourself, just like everybody else. You're not the only one. We're poisoning ourselves too, nigga. There's ways we poison ourselves and doing things for ourselves to fit in this white system. But we talking about the beautification and the beauty standards and who actually established those, and those beauty standards, no matter how the ladies try to put it on us as establishing it, because they say, hey man, I do this for you. No. The word honky is because the white man used to honk in front of the house and tell you to come on out. The honky got you wearing wigs and got you wearing wigs, got us killing each other and acting ignorant and doing all kind of stuff. So we are all sick. We're sick. Yeah. We're all sick. I'm not saying myself. I won't. Like I said, I ain't trying to disparage my sisters, man, because their level of sickness is no worse than our level of sickness. Yeah. In fact, their level of sickness, I contend, man, shit, at least it prolongs life. Shit, our level of sickness will end your life in a matter of a second.
Yeah, you're right. Because we definitely both have different sicknesses. So they got us. They know how to sell to us with it, right? So they hit us with one thing and they hit our sisters with one thing. I just want to say one thing. I saw it firsthand what the perms do. I used to be in the medical field. So I used to go by the morgue every once in a while. And when I went by the morgue one time, this is real shit, everyone in the chat. Everybody listening on the panel. Because when you go to the next when you pass on, no matter what, the next existence plane, they open. So I saw a sister, it was a black woman. I'm just keeping it simple, y'all. And she was on the table. And I was talking to my boy real quick. He was going through, he's like, yo, come in. And he was like, look what the perm shit did to her. Yo, that shit leaked in her skull to where her skull was white inside, y'all. And I was like, oh, he's like, that's the perms right there, man.
That's what. Hold up. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That shit sleep right up in their brains. And you know what? These people know this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
And I saw that in firsthand. And I was like, wow. So that's why I don't be dyeing my beard or nothing, because trust, all of that shit goes through your pores unless you use it. And there's natural remedies for our sisters to dye hair and all of that. But when it comes to that, I heard they even have like natural perms, but I doubt, it's still going to have some kind of effect. But the perm that our sisters are buying, our women are buying, they got to fall back from that, because I saw what it did firsthand, man. It went through the skull. Her inside of her skull was gone. That shit was white. And everything, all the chemicals was going straight to her brain, man.
Yes. Now, what I was trying to tell you, these women who are dying, donating their organs and their brains to science, they're being sliced up finer than your finest turkey meat, bologna, and analyzed on that scientific layer level, right? And sized up with Junior Seau, who killed himself because he knew something was wrong with his brain. And he wanted the NFL to have his brain to do tests to tell him what the fuck was wrong with his brain. But you know what I'm saying? Shit crazy, dog. And they saying that these ladies is Hall of Famers without touching the turf.
Chill, bro. What is wrong with this nigga, bro?
Who, me? Are you talking to me?
Niggas about Hall of Famers. What?
They're Hall of Famers without touching the turf with intellect. Intellectually.
Oh my God.
Thought he cutting up.
Hey man, James Toney used to be like, man, they can't get past this Philly shell. You asked that nigga about the Philly shell today. Yeah, you can't tell me. No, I'm gonna quit making y'all niggas laugh.
This nigga's crazy.
I just want
to what this nigga's doing. James Toney, nigga.
And one thing, because I just want to add one thing with that. That's why, when brothers be talking about the books and all that, that's why you got to look at these people are so ill. Because if you go talk to an Israelite now, he'll say, oh yeah, it's in the Bible why the sisters are like that. And that's why I say all of this shit was planned out. They had all of this planned out through the hundreds of years. This is what it was.
Yeah, exactly. These niggas over talking about, nigga, this is prophecy. No, nigga, a playbook.
It's a playbook, bro.
There you go.
Yeah,
Wrote
it's
it
a
down
playbook.
and manifest.
Stupid nigga. Look, hey, look at all of the playbooks. There's a whole bunch of playbooks that accompany that.
Yep.
And once you
And
look,
all they doing is go on, bro. I apologize.
and you'll see the play. Anyway, check this out though. I got something for y'all. Do y'all think y'all want to check it out? I play this all the time, and to put everything in context. Here we go.
Gangster? Boy, that's ridiculous. Miss Boss Bologna is a pillar of the community.
I assure you our operation is entirely legitimate.
Boss Bologna, there's something you should know about this stuff.
No, there isn't. Boy, that's enough.
No, Granddad, I think we should tell them.
Don't listen to him, Boss Lady Bologna.
Damn, Huey, why you gotta ruin everything? We gotta tell them. It's our responsibility to tell them, Granddad.
Man, Huey, I can't stand you.
Tell us what?
Boss Bologna, this stuff is dangerous. It's a highly explosive compound. Nobody should ever put this in their hair.
Damn it, boy, I'm gonna beat your ass when we get home.
Explosive? You think them bitches out there care about a little fire? This here will turn your brain green. This stuff has plutonium. This one here is acid. Just acid. Don't you get it? These bitches would put napalm on their hair if it would make it.
Sir.
Hey, that's how they feel. While we talking about Jerry Curl, huh? Jerry was this motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, we see what it did to Michael Jackson back in the days with that Pepsi commercial. It lit his shit on fire, right? Nobody wanted. That's what I'm saying. Like, as people.
Shout out to Giselle, my bad. Shout out to Country Cop Killer American, man. Shout out to everybody just came in. Smoke, I see you. Enoch, Stay Bay. Go ahead, Hawk, man.
So this is the thing that's scary, Cut. Like, we know what it does and we've seen it, right, for years, but how are we still messing with this shit? Or anything that we know. Once it comes out and it's confirmed, like, how are we still just walking along and playing follow the leader with this shit, man? That's the scary part more than anything. Because now you have to go and look into the mind of a person or a people that is still doing something that knows that that you know is going to harm you, right? And just for looks or whatever the case is, we could say about a lot of things. But we talking about healthcare products and things for your grooming or however you want to call it, right? Because Michael Jackson's shit went on fire, right? And he got paid by Pepsi and a Jerry Curl company on the low. And he wasn't wearing no more Jerry Curls after that. See, we forget these things.
I think it's the Anaconda Moleka.
Yeah, and that's the Boondocks. I never saw this episode of Boondocks, but come on, a lot of people was watching it. So how sisters are not passing this knowledge to each other, or how can you see an episode like this and then still want to go get a perm?
He said,
And it ain't just the perm.
Hold up.
It's the grease.
Man, let me be real though. I ain't gonna front. Y'all want me to tell y'all the truth? Look, man, I'm gonna be real with you. Hey, man, I'm a weirdo. Maybe I might be a weirdo, but man, I was really rooting for Wakanda. Hold on. Wakanda forever. Nigga, why was I rooting for Wakanda? I was rooting for Wakanda because I was thinking, hey, this might be a moment of inspiration to where our sisters be inspired to cut off their hair and start again or keep it there. You know what I'm saying? And shed that white view of beauty and start over.
Well, you know, it's a process, Cut, and a lot of sisters don't want to go through that process because they say they look ugly or they hair, because they got to cut it down and let it come out natural. So it's a process after they stop putting that shit in their hair.
Even hold up, man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I know it's a process. They got to get over their goddamn self. This is the simple fact. The simple fact of the matter. Them bitches that was on Wakanda forever. Them was some dimes, bald head dimes. Bald-headed dimes. Call me a motherfucking weirdo, but I seen beauty. I seen beauty. And I was hoping everybody seen that. So call me a weirdo, but I seen beauty. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
you're right. It's definitely some fun instances with that. I never forgot. I saw one. She was so bad, and if I can remember this, and this was a couple of years ago, and I was like, I never saw a sister with that shit, man. She was in her zone. She knew she was in her feminine, but she had a little low season. I was like, oh shit, and you could tell she was straight too. It wasn't like how they say, oh yeah, women cut their hair, but she was
But cut,
on another
don't that
level
come with
with it.
self-esteem though?
Hey, that's what I was thinking. That's what I'm saying. Look, you know how it is. Where the fuck did niggas get the goddamn Jerry curl? NWA. I was thinking, hey man, maybe this was a cultural thing that people be like, yeah, fuck it. Independence for women. But I'm not a woman. I don't know nothing. All I know is I don't want my women, my sisters and shit like that to feel like, you know what I'm saying, they are judged on a scale that is animalistic at best.
Yeah. Well, you remember Coming to America had the Jerry curl scene too. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey man, that motherfucker Jerry need to be, hey, whoever his family is, all these people, motherfucking house need to be surrounded. Cause he caused harm. You think that shit is good today? You think that shit's poison today? What the fuck you think that shit was in the 80s? Nigga, that shit was acid. Pure acid. Nigga, shit. Nigga, hold up, man. Listen to it again.
Way out. Man, Huey, I can't stand you.
Tell us what?
Barcelona, this stuff is dangerous. It's a highly explosive compound. Nobody should ever put this in their hair.
Damn it, boy, I'm gonna beat your ass when we get home.
Explosive? You think them bitches out there care about a little fire?
You think they care about a little fire? Ain't no fire.
This here will turn your brain green.
Green.
This stuff has plutonium.
Nigga, you talking about white, nigga. She got off easy, nigga. It wasn't green.
This one here is acid. Just acid. Don't you get it? These bitches would put napalm on their hair if it would make it.
These bitches are putting napalm on their head and make it straight. That's what this motherfucker say. And look, make sure you know it. They make her anything. You can make her a man, a woman, whatever. This is symbolic of everybody that sat in that chair, from Jerry Curl on down to Lustra Silk and Duke. All
the guy dress.
You know what I'm saying? That's why she's so looking like everything. She's a makeup of all of that shit. That bitch said, hey, you think these, man, they ain't afraid of a little fire? God damn. Hey, Hawkeye, I'm sorry. I don't know how we got on this subject. We went from...
Nah, this is real, though. This is deep, though.
We needed some humor with intelligence.
Yeah, this is something, like you said, they got both. They get us, the men, we got our own vices and poison, and they did it with our women, so.
Here, let me...
And we want to thank y'all, too, for y'all points, because we need to know that. Us ladies need to know what our fellas like. We need to know how to please y'all. We are happy to go back to our tribal looks. We only went European because that's what was getting the attention. Now, I noticed when I went to Las Vegas last year that most of us has given up our wigs. We've given back the European hairstyle. And guess what? They are still in our tribal hairstyle.
There you go. See, there you go. See? Say, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. So, Sister Jackie Brown, that's why I was telling people, telling the ladies, it'd be very important to have this conversation with you guys so it can keep us between the lines of intelligence and compassion. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't want to disparage our sisters. We just trying to find an overstanding, because fighting for an understanding, nobody let up their foot. So we couldn't get up under no standing. So now we're trying to find an overstanding together.
Yes, sir.
But you know what? We all are, I like to say we all are impacted, and we don't even know it. We're impacted by what I would like to call the brain fuckler. Have you ever heard of the brain fuckler? Let me go ahead. let me give you what I'm talking about, okay? Cause the brain plucker is all in our motherfucking mix. Let's get it. Here we go. The brain plucker.
Dear Diary, sometimes I feel that this planet is owned by devils. Sometimes I feel like my friends don't even know who I am, and my family belongs to some other me. Sometimes I need to be one with nature. I want to frolic with the polycorns and to run amongst the brain trees in the brain forest. So I go to the city park by the lake. Walking potion. 10 parts sugar, 90 parts whiskey. If it's cold out, I take a bag of chowder. And in the summer, I take a bag of banana chowder. Once there, I look for the dream girls. And I see the daymares and the talking shadows bonding over disgusting things.
Understand, this is what our kids think. They don't know how to put names and shit. That's why I like this cartoon, because it's crazy. But anyway, this is profound. Check it out.
I see the perfects and the laydowns and the hunched ups. I watch the followers looking for punch meat. And I notice the pansexuals wiggling down the lane with their shades on. Sometimes, if I'm fast enough, I catch a glimpse of the brain fuckler.
Oh my God.
Fuckling the shit out of everyone. And we don't even know it. But mostly, I try and look for the dream girls. Know it. Just fuck. If I'm fast enough, I catch a glimpse of the brain fuckler. Just fuckling the shit out of everyone.
So, and look, we all are mind fucked. We don't know the brain fuckler is fucking us. So right in there. We suffer from the brain fuckler.
The shades on. Sometimes, if I'm fast enough, I catch a glimpse of the brain fuckler. Just fuckling the shit out of everyone. And we don't even know it.
The brain fuckler.
Hey man, I'm sorry, man. It's profound, but it's actually facts. We suffer from bucklers. Buckling our brains. Man, you heard Hawkeye.
Nah, that's real though.
You feel me? It's profound. It's crazy, but it's look, man. Hey, listen. Listen to me. Y'all remember you when y'all was going to class and there was a special class on the side, or you was in class, you see the special class going to lunch or recess and shit, right? Where the fuck you think they went when you graduated? They graduated too, motherfucker. And you know what? They making cartoons to explain what the fuck they talking about. Even though it's crazy, it's profound. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, why you out there Tayshawn in your truck yelling at motherfuckers, yo, nigga, you might be yelling at a motherfucking special ed kid, nigga. Now who really retarded? Who really retarded, nigga? Okay, all right, let me leave it alone. Stop brain fucking yourself. Nigga, we just having fun. Shout out to y'all, man. Oh shit, that is comedy, isn't it not?
Hey, some of us still wear that helmet 30 years later.
Right. I used to be in the back of the short bus with a helmet, nigga, rocking side to side like Big Ben clock.
Me too.
Nigga rocking, nigga. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all, nigga. Hey, that nigga with the helmet, niggas knew not to fuck with.
A little short bus with the 5% tents.
And there's another nigga knew not to fuck with. Two niggas. The nigga with the baby arm, because that other arm was extra special. and that nigga with that extra thick ass shoe on, shoe sole. Niggas
oh yeah.
Yeah, because that nigga kick you with that rubber, nigga, it's lights out.
You crazy,
I'll never quit fucking with y'all.
There was a name for it back in the day. You right, they had that thick shoe, man. One shoe be looking like a pound cake. And all the shoot.
Is that a pound cake? Yo.
Hey, you don't want me to go back in the day, y'all. Hey, y'all want to laugh for real? Who was the corniest nigga with a bicycle? If the nigga came, you know, when we was little, had our bikes and shit, get ready to ride with the homies. Who was the corniest nigga if he came to ride with us on a bicycle? Can y'all name that nigga? I bet y'all can't name that one nigga. I bet you.
The nigga with the helmet on and knee pads, elbow pads.
That's a good one. No.
With whoever had the bell.
Oh yeah, you were looking crazy, but nope. You can have the bell, nigga. You can have the bell over this. Nigga, the nigga who went to ride with us, right? And parents was like, fuck it, I don't want to buy tires for the life of your bike riding experience. So I'm gonna buy this heavy, thick rubber motherfucker. That motherfucker had that non-flat tire, that motherfucker that was real heavy and hard.
Oh.
You remember that motherfucker? Nigga be like, nigga, hey, niggas would just laugh, nigga, jump that ramp, nigga, and just laugh at a nigga laying there and shake every motherfucking joint in his body. That nigga might as well grab a motherfucking baseball bat and hit a tree. Oh shit, man.
For my time.
Hey man, you ain't never seen the non-flat bicycle tire, nigga. That motherfucker was thick and all. Man, that shit was rubber to the second power.
Like that be them little kid bikes, them little plaster looking tires.
Nigga, no, it was hard rubber, nigga. Hard rubber, nigga. I mean, hard rubber. Now, man, niggas be going real fast on that motherfucker, man, and hit the brakes and make the mark on the street, right? Nigga, it was like we was leaving the motherfucking Sharpie mark in the street, nigga. Niggas was trying to ski. Niggas was trying to slide their names in the street. Oh shit, man, I'm fucking with y'all, man. Yeah, like forklift tires. They had them forklift tires on a bicycle, nigga. That shit was thick. Had no suspension. I'm trying to tell you, nigga, I used to tell my nigga, yeah, nigga, let's jump this big ramp on your bike. You jump on I jump on mine, you jump on yours. Let's see who can get the height. Nigga, I just sit there and watch as he landed so hard. That shit was heavy, nigga, and that shit was heavy, and he would land, and like I said, it was like his whole body just swung a motherfucking big baseball bat.
Wrong for that cut. Know the ancestors got your ass back.
I could see his whole body just wave and shit from shock. Yeah, landed on the ground with them hard tires.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Hey. Or what about the nigga that tried to ride with you, nigga, with the low rider bike? I'm like, nigga, why the fuck you got that motherfucker? Nigga, ain't nobody about to wait on you in this old funny looking ass goddamn bike, nigga. Got a chain link steering wheel on it, nigga. We trying to get down through there. Nigga, your mama bought you the wrong bike. Nigga, we out. We going to Church's Chicken to get a free strawberry soda, nigga. Peace. See if the nigga give us an apple pie for free too, nigga. Shit, nigga, that was my days as a kid, nigga. Bike riding and shit. But yeah, man, getting back to the topic, you know what I'm saying, and what the topic was at hand. For real, let me get on back to the topic that was at hand.
I sent you something in your email cut that has something to do with the topic with these old evil scientists out here, man.
Yeah.
Who that I am with King Cash?
Here we go.
You get home.
This is King Cash.
Explosive. You think them bitches out there care about a little fire?
A little fire?
This here will turn your brain green. This stuff has plutonium.
Yeah, nigga, you talking about, nigga, her inside of her head was white, nigga. Nigga, it didn't turn green. So what the problem, nigga? Let's get it.
This one here is acid. Just acid.
That shit is crazy to even see. So, Sister Jackie Brown, did you ever get the chance to see this episode of the Boondocks? What happened was Huey was doing a chemical experiment, right? And the shit exploded. Grandpa got in the shit somehow or another, thought it was his grease, put it in his hair, woke up the next morning. Nigga was fried, died, and laid to the side and said, nigga, we rich. Let's take it to the biggest motherfucking chemical hair people in the world. That's that lady. And they was trying to sell that chemical shit that Huey made as an accident to this motherfucker. And Huey said, man, this shit's dangerous. Won't. That motherfucking bitch said, do you think these afraid of a little fire? Now, tell me, have you seen this episode, Sister Jackie Brown?
I'm not familiar with Boondocks.
Oh, hey man, that young man Aaron Magruder, shout out to him.
She said she's not familiar or she is.
Oh man, he with his cartoons, very enlightening. He was
They used to be in the Sunday papers too.
This nigga Shia, who is that talking over me? That is not even proper. Anyway, this nigga was really trying to inform his people through cartoons with some serious ass topics and humor, but it was serious topics, man. I appreciate that, brother. Well, yeah, go ahead. Who else?
I was just informing the sister that it used to be in the newspapers before it hit the television screen.
What, the Boondocks was a cartoon in the newspaper?
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, you know what, Sean?
That's a
I
fact.
remember that. Oh,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And that's how we gotta attack the system with proper positive propaganda.
Now understand though, the Boondocks that you see in these cartoons, it was a little risque, but it wasn't like this, because they had an editor.
Right.
They had a what, Kutty?
An editor,
a governor.
A motherfucker say, hey, you ain't gonna say that or do that.
Right.
On this here series, Boondocks, Aaron Magruder was given free reign more or less because he was on Adult Swim and funded by Adult Swim.
I think he was worse than Jordan Peele.
And now you got to understand what Adult Swim was. Adult Swim was the time it took about 10, 15 years to realize that Cartoon Network was playing explicit shit at the nighttime, didn't it? It took you a long time to realize that the Cartoon Network was playing explicit shit at the nighttime. It took almost 10 years to realize, hey man, what the fuck are y'all watching?
They did me like that. My son, I didn't even know I was letting him watch Family Guy. Oh my God, I didn't know cartoons was that bad.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Now that Family Guy, that Adult Swim crazy. You just seen the brain fucklers. That's from Adult Swim, where they let the special ed kids that draw decently go and have a cartoon.
That was good. That was funny too. You think our kids can relate to that?
It ain't even look, this stuff is suggestive. It's subjective. You know what I'm saying? Subjective. You know what I'm saying? They just put it out there. It's like it's like going fishing in a big ass ship, and you just out there casting the net. And that's all it is. They just casting polluted nets and see they can catch up. They just want to catch decency up in its bullshit perversion net and pervert it. That's it. They just decency.
That's called subliminal messages, right? Is that what that is? Subliminal messages?
Oh yeah. Because we do know an image does say 1,000 words, or they say that.
You can't say Warner Brothers wasn't warning brothers.
Warner Brothers be racist as hell.
Who is them two motherfuckers though? Metro Goldwyn and Meyer. Who are
Oh
these
man,
motherfuckers?
Russian, you know who's.
Hey, what was the significance of the lion being the symbol when you're not even from the lion?
Ain't even from Africa.
Exactly. But they say they use the lion because they say they from the tribe of Judah, the Lion of Judah.
Oh, that's what they look like. I thought it was
Come out for
Masonic.
the MGM symbol thing.
Yep.
Yeah, that,
And
that was
don't
the
they teach?
American lion they was using. No, that wasn't no.
That wasn't no damn American
It
lion.
was the American lion.
Amazon.
The American lion is bigger than the African lion. You fucking retard.
They wasn't even from
We
America.
have ourselves
Get
our
out there and
first
see.
endeavor, our first collision. Let's get ready to rumble. Was that an American lion or was that a motherfucking African lion? Let's get
That's
it.
right.
Let's get it. Each corner, state your claim. Who says it's an American lion? And let's get the facts that you got behind it. Go.
Tayshaun, the Confederate Don said that.
He ain't got no damn facts.
Hold up. Let's get it. Hold up. Oh, King Cass, am I? Cass, hold on. If you can't do that no more. If you jump off like you normally do, I need for look. Check it out. I need for you to be on your best behavior. You understand me, man? My man, you got
Yes,
me,
sir.
man. I appreciate it. That means having panel etiquette. A lot more panel etiquette than the normal. If you don't mind, keep yourself muted until it's time for you to speak. We don't even need you to rock no ad libs in support or opposition. If you don't mind, can you do that for me, brother?
Got you.
I appreciate it. Tayshaun, present your case. And if you need me to pull up anything, I'll pull it
Yes,
up.
sir. Yes, sir. Go to DuckDuckGo.
Go to Duck Go.
Type in MGM Lion. Or was it Lionsgate Lion? What was it? MGM before
No,
Lion?
that was MGM. Yeah.
MGM. Okay.
Let me get there, and you say, let me get the man, because I'm a little slow. Let me see.
Cass, don't be scared of DJ Cut. Fuck that nigga coach. I'm out.
That's the name of the show, too, nigga. And nigga get on that motherfucker, start screaming and shit and kicking your feet, baby. All right, MGM Lion. All right, let me share this tab. Can you guys see it? Yep, you guys can see it. All right, y'all see the MGM line. All right, what you want me to go?
All right, now bear with me because I'm driving, so I'm trying to look down at the same time.
Oh, don't even trip. You want me to get his history, MGM line history?
Go to history.
Okay, got you. Bam. Leo the Lion, the Wikipedia. You want me to go to the Wikipedia or the story of the famous lion, Smithsonian Magazine, Leo the Lion?
Go to the one about. Go to the Smithsonian.
Okay, Smithsonian. Here we go. Nigga, that motherfucker look like motherfucking Simba daddy, nigga. Tayshaun, you. Let's see. Jackie, this is the second jingle. Okay, that's the second line. Look at these motherfuckers. They motherfuckers was, god damn, I guess they didn't have the real cameras we got today. They had to be real close to that motherfucker in real life. God damn. Georgia Peach, you laughing at me? Or Jackie Brown, you laughing at me? That motherfucker was in the mouth of the lion.
Curly, you be killing me.
Shit. Whoa. I don't know if I could have had that job there. He running sound and everything. Nigga, fuck that shit. I could have ran that sound from outside of that tent.
All I had was a wooden table.
All right, so now what you want me to do here, Tayshaun?
It should give you a brief history on that lion, but the same lion that they was using for the little opening scene or whatever. Whenever you do research on like the real like Romans and they
Oh shit.
what's the little games they play in the Coliseums and shit, all that
Yeah.
shit. Those were all American lions, bro, and they're all extinct now.
Oh
Cause
shit.
all that
It
Roman
just
shit, all that parts of shit, man, that shit was going on here.
Oh yeah, it's the Colombian lion. Okay, the Colombian lion is actually an American lion that's represented by the Columbia University, is what they're saying in the
Okay,
nuts.
like I said,
Like
American.
that same American lion, this same lion is also the American mascot for Columbia University as well. Wow, that's tight. Didn't even
Okay,
know that.
okay,
Okay.
That's tight. That's
I
tight.
got
checkmate.
my rebuttal.
That's
Fuck
I
tight.
got my rebuttal, brother.
Most definitely. Hey, I appreciate your calmness. Let's get it. What you need me to do.
So if you go to what is it, www.mps.gov, they talk about the American lion. American lions roamed North America for thousands of years. However, around 10,000 years ago, they went extinct alongside many other Ice Age animals. The exact reasons are unknown. Their demise may have been due to human actions or climate change or both.
Okay. I don't even. Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I would do it, but I'm gonna actually address it myself. If you do not mind, Cass, let's have a dialogue. If you don't mind. Look, the American lion went the way of that of the banana. Do you know the history of the banana or the bakuku?
No, I never studied the history of the Baku.
Okay, but it's the same. Let me enlighten you just a little bit. You do some research and you stop being a believer.
I
And
missed this response, Cuddy. I missed this response.
His
My phone cut
response
it.
was that if you look on the on some website that the American lion has been extinct for some number of years. To sum it up in a nutshell, is that correct, King Cat?
Yes, sir. It's a few of them.
Okay, now listen to me. Listen to me. The Bakuku, the original Bakuku, is motherfucking extinct right now, right? The original banana is extinct. It come from America, right? But it was exported all over the world, starting in Africa, for real, right? To where now it's got the only real heirloom bananas is in like a fucking on a tree in Europe, look like a museum. It's like crazy. It's like crazy how they got this one last real banana tree. Crazy. But there's really bananas everywhere. Meaning, look, just like they shipped Anubis, the dog, to Africa, they shipped a banana to Africa, and they shipped a lot of lions to Africa, where they're still alive right now, sir. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Now, Tayshaun, you can go back in, you know what I'm saying, because you may not be saying what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Nah, that's basically we can say that about because we already know about the food problem that's in Africa today, where they come from. But you can go back and research the camel, the goddamn the elephant, the fucking panther. All those shits are native to the Americas. All of them.
So the oldest lion skull was found in Germany. That's the oldest lion skull they said they found was in Germany. That's in
Cuddy, is
Europe.
the lion the king of the jungle?
In actuality, yeah, you can say the lion is yeah.
The lion
Not,
is the king of the jungle?
not really. It's the leopard in Africa. It's the leopard that's the king of the jungle. And the
No,
lion,
it's not. No, it's not.
the lion that comes more so from the European way of when they was looking at cats. You go throughout Africa, they all wear leopard skin. A lot of the kings,
Bro,
just
that
like
shit come from here. Stop lying. The biggest,
bro. You just said.
all the animals, the lion, the mountain lion, all that shit is bigger than all the animals in Africa.
Yeah, but you never proved that the MGM lion was an American lion. That was an African lion.
Bro, Cuddy, can you pull up that fucking source again? Is this nigga retarded?
No, pull up the picture. You got to prove that it's lions walking around here in the early 1900s. They filmed it.
We have lions.
We got a hard hat in the
bro,
house.
Is this nigga fucking retarded?
We got a helmet crew in the house.
Okay, so show me American lions walking around in the woods in the 1900s.
Oh boy, seriously?
That was an African lion. I mean, you ain't gotta just make it up. They didn't have American lions walking around in the 1900s. Maybe mountain lion.
Kutty.
You talk about a mountain lion, which is a puma.
Please pull that link back up. This nigga's a fucking retard.
Bro, the only cats you gonna find here are lynx, pumas, was it the jaguar in Mexico?
Yeah, you ain't never heard of the American lion, bro.
Okay, so everybody else on the panel heard Kutty read that source, right? They
So y'all telling me it was American lions walking around?
lion and all, man, stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off, because apparently you just slow as fuck. But everybody else heard that source, right? But he got to talk about the Colombian lion and it ties to Columbia University, that being the mascot. Everybody heard that, right?
Bro, that lion was imported from
Yes,
Africa.
sir. We heard it, brother.
Hey, King Cass, what proof do you have that it was imported from Africa? Let's start there.
Bro, what proof do you have that? Show me some lions.
No.
Show me some lions walking around.
No.
Hey, Kaz, have you researched that?
Prove that they got.
Bro, I'm researching it right now. I just said there's a went extinct 10,000 years ago.
You got it, Brown Wolf. You beat that nigga up, please. This nigga's a
Nah, you good.
Show me a
picture. But Kaz, was there an American lion though?
10,000 years ago, bro. It's dead. It's gone. The ancestor. It was a German. They had a German lion.
Hold on. I thought you were saying
The oldest one they found was German.
Wait, Kaz, are you saying there wasn't no lions here, or are you saying the oldest one here?
No, I'm saying there was lions here, and it was over 10,000 years ago.
Okay, I'm back. My bad. I had to talk to my contractor. Was he? Y'all ain't get out of control, did y'all? I don't sound.
Nah, we good.
And this is a cordial conversation. I walk back in between Cass and motherfucker. Man, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, that was the dog.
I'm about to turn up in a minute though.
That's one of the.
That's them lions, Kutty. That's them lions.
That is a hog, nigga.
That's the closest to the lion American lion you gonna get right there.
Shut up.
Hey, cool.
That nigga threw up a alley-oop for Cass.
No, that was terrible.
Shay Sean, your burden of proof. Your burden of proof is
My check.
Hey, Sean, you
Yeah, we hear you, bro. We hear you.
All right. Hey, Kutty, I was asking, can you pull up what you read for me again? Because somehow King Cass missed all that shit. He's trying to say that lion was imported from Africa. Now I'm asking him to prove that, and he's not gonna prove it.
Okay, we can look. Let me look up the history of that MGM lion, bro.
All right, we talking about this line right here, right? All right, we got Ab Reacts. Shout out to Ab Reacts in the house. Oh no, that's my whip sound. Shout out to Ab Reacts. He said check your email. We got something in the arsenal for the Kutty.
Oh, his name was Leo the Lion.
My email right now. You look, I can't.
Yeah, that's Leo.
Right
No. Check this out though. Kaz, check this out. There's at least 5 Leo the Lions. That's the name of it. But each lion had a different name, and 1 or 2 of them were female.
Yeah, they showing these saying they were imported from zoo. Okay, this one saying 1 lion cub was imported from the Nubian Desert in Sudan around like 1915. So that's 1.
This nigga. Well, okay.
Anyway,
I don't know. Has this debate has it fizzled? Has it fizzled?
Tayshawn, I got you, brother. I'm sorry you're on the ropes, man. Just take
it. Nope. Check it out. Hold up. Uh-oh.
like I said, the American fucking lion.
Curry Mayo keep putting this stuff on his name. Just because he put America on the picture don't mean that's those are Americans depicted as Americans. I'm straight up out.
Hey, how come Curry Mayo get the core off all of this shit, man? That's a white man, ain't it?
Some Puerto Rican.
Is that a white boy? Hey, man, hold up. Hey, do anybody know Curry Mayo? I don't want to disrespect.
He's an Asian. He's an Asian white man.
But he's a what?
An Asian white man.
He's an Asian
white, yeah.
White man. Oh,
yeah.
He's a Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Hey, man, hold up. Nah, man, this sound like some NAACP shit.
You gotta know that Kern Mayo steals from 4th and Tree Job and 81. That's where he got all his information from. So
Oh shit! And look, to back it up, Avriac says red, white, and blue is America colors.
That's right. Cass, I don't know how you don't know that, man. You capping.
he know
Bro,
that
y'all
shit, bro.
still
He
ain't
had
show me the
paid attention.
Lions.
Avriac's come off the top rope with the people's elbow.
Hey, show me them Lions walking around in the 1900s, man. And y'all got this, bro.
Man,
I'll
show
sell my
your
dream.
But you just
goddamn.
said they were extinct for some time. They wouldn't be. And this right here is in 1712.
Well, Tayshawn saying the MGM Lion is American.
Hold up. Nope. When you start your sentence sounding like Michael P. Keaton or some other European type person, that lets me know it's over, sir. It's over, sir. Let's move on to something
Take that
else.
L, bro.
We're gonna
Yeah,
go
take
and
that
move
L.
I
on to
can't take the deal. I'm going to where what the archaeologists saying when they talk about they found the phone.
All right. Okay. Hey, can we agree? Can we agree that the archaeologists make things? They create things? Do they not create things to go along with things that they found as a hypothesis on how shit might have been, i.e., the Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Well, we got to say we at they mercy.
No. Well, hold up, nigga. If you start another sentence with if you start another motherfucking sentence with nigga, I'm gonna get your motherfucking ass out of here.
If we going by bones, we got because we got to deal with that with Lucia. We got to deal with that with these 7,000-year-old bones they found in Florida. We got to deal with all that.
And we just deal with this lion with this lustrous silk ass motherfucking perm on his head right before.
Yeah, I'm about to say he looked like the lion off of what is that? Wizard of Oz.
It don't make a difference. That motherfucker ready to bite. He roaring, nigga. You just got all right with the. All right. We ain't gonna call no winners or losers. We just gonna say, hey, it is what it is. Or should I say something that starts with the sentence "well"? The word "well." No, I'm fucking with you, Kaz. I'm giving you a hard time, man. Good, man. That was a good banter back and forth, man. Good banter back and forth.
Good spar match without the cussing and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
man. Y'all getting better, man. Man, come on, let's get him. They do, man. Niggas is growing right before our motherfucking eyes.
Don't believe the hype. I'm still gonna punch that nigga in his face when I see him with my baby.
Oh shit!
Talking about.
He, you trying to get a nigga from Kalamazoo to do what's it? Battle Creek.
That's
you
right.
To fight your battles, bro.
Ain't nobody trying.
$50 to drop your phone number. Right
this
now.
is digress fast. Didn't it turn the corner quickly? It turned the corner like a motherfucking Dayton that done popped off a 6'4" Impala rolling down the street. They turned the corner.
We can move on.
We can move on. Drop your number in the back chat, man. Drop your number in the back chat.
Nah, $50.
Don't type nothing in the back chat. Yo,
like I thought,
type your girl's number in the back chat. Nigga, if you're gonna type anything, type your girl's number in the back chat so we can ask her why you acting like where you act.
Yeah, King Cash, drop not a coincidence number in the back chat.
Oh shit!
No, you gotta come on the show. You gotta come on the show, Tayshawn. Not a coincidence just had a show.
Hey man, I'm hearing that I heard Not a Coincidence has been dropping some pretty fire ass builds. Shout out to Not a Coincidence.
His channel growing, man. It's growing. The only person that we pretty much had a problem with was Tyron when he come on there. And besides Tyron screaming.
Yeah, I heard Tyron be going over there putting in work on niggas.
Yeah, but he started to get in the cussing. He'd be like, hey nigga, I come to check you bitch ass niggas and all this other crazy stuff, and we ain't got time for that, bro. Like
I just think it's weird for a Pan-African trap channel to have.
Shout out to Tyron, man, with the motherfucking clip loaded. Shout out to Taiwan. Ling, ling, ling. They put in that work.
What's the name? He haven't been on there. What's old boy name? Real Rap. He haven't been on there lately after that last argument they had with the other brother. So he ain't been on there for a minute.
All right,
But
what's the next topic? We're not about to promote this nigga channel, bro. Fuck him. Go promote on your shit.
you scared to come over, bro? You scared to come
Man,
over?
nobody scared of shit. I'm not
Hey,
supporting
hey,
bullshit,
hey,
bro.
hey,
Fuck out here,
Cat.
bro.
We out good. We out good.
Nobody with any common sense would go over to that man channel.
Bro, we just be
And it be
debating.
majority aboriginals over there. That's what I'm saying. We be showing up here. Man, hell no, bro. Fuck out of here, dog.
But it be debate. It
Stop
be
building
pure
these niggas
debating,
shit up.
though, bro. It be pure debating. To be an equal
Man,
panel.
put $1,000 on the line and I'll debate with you niggas.
What topic you gonna debate? You just lost in the lion topic, bro. You just lost with the lions. Like, what topic you gonna debate, bro?
King Cash. Just shut up, bro. I'm not even.
You gotta let one of the big wigs debate, man.
Anyway,
Yeah, because you didn't prove
next
that
topic,
the African
please.
lion came from Africa. You just said it. You didn't bring up shit. So how did
He
you
ain't bring
win
up shit.
anything?
I
All you
just
did was
gave you
run
the
your
site.
mouth.
I just gave you the site and everything.
All you did was use
and we
somebody
proved the
else's
German.
argument. That's all. You
We
never
proved
used
the
your own
German
common
lion
sense. You
was
brought
the
up
oldest bone.
about it coming from Africa. That's all you did. All you did was regurgitate. Y'all
Yeah, the ones in the 20th century. I just read it. Said it came from the Sudan, brother. I just read it to you. Like, what else you want me to do?
But about these perms.
So we supposed to have lions running through cities now?
I
Most
mean,
of our
no,
cities
that's
been
what I'm
built up,
saying.
Bro, he's
sir.
stupid.
You
Bro,
don't
this
use
nigga's an
common
idiot,
sense.
bro. He's fucking retarded.
So you agreeing with me? So you agreeing with me?
I'm never agreeing with you, ever.
Lions be running through cities in South Africa, so people have lions running
Yeah,
through
because
cities.
it's dirt roads. Because it's dirt. That's why. Ain't no buildings. It's dirt and fucking
But at
muddy water and trash.
Hey,
and
come
shit.
on, man. Hold up, man. This is why I see y'all be Cass. Come on, man.
I'm good. We can go on the next topic. We can go on the
Yeah,
next
come on, Cass, man. Your arguments be so surface level. It be so silly, man. That's a silly point, man. Are they running through Africa? God damn it. Hey, man, Africa don't have the decimal level that we have, for one.
Right.
So come on, Cass. That's disingenuous. You feel me? The decimal level alone keep animals away from people. And you know this. Or maybe you don't know this. And maybe this is a part of your
And we have something called the
maybe I
mountain lion that stays in the mountain. Go ahead, cut. My bad, brother.
Yeah, but that's not a true lion, though.
What do you think about that? What did you say, Cass?
That's not
Who
a
said
true
it's not
lion.
a true lion?
Because that's
What the fuck
related
is
to the
it?
puma. It's
It's
related
a
to
big
the
cat.
puma.
They're
Yeah,
all
it's a
related.
big
They're
cat.
big cats. Yeah, the big
But
cats.
you
The
still have
cats.
species
They're
of
felines.
cats, though. You still have species of cat. Like a leopard wouldn't be in the same family as the lion, right? Within the cat family. In the cat family, but they not in the lion family. The only other
Okay,
person
take away
that
the main. Take away the main. What's the difference? Take away the main. What's the difference?
they heavier, they bigger. You know what I'm
Take
saying?
away the main. What's different? But
The puma
you say
moves like
size.
how the jaguar moves, and the
Okay,
leopard
but
moves.
take away the main. Take away the main. What is really the difference?
I mean, they are cats.
Nothing.
We know that. We know they
Okay.
cats,
Nothing's different except for the fucking mane.
but a tiger ain't a lion. You know what I'm saying? Like they're different. They move a little bit different, bro. Like pumas live in trees. Lions don't live in trees. Pumas live high up. Lions don't live high up.
Lions can climb trees and sleep up there, bro. What are you talking about?
No, they can't sleep up there. They climb them, but they only climb them to a certain
Lions climb trees and sleep up there, bro. What are you saying?
They don't do that like leopards. Leopards are the ones that really be living in the trees, bro.
Are you trying
When
to
I
say
say this, I want you
don't
to be
sleep
wrong.
in trees?
It's stupid, bro. Like it's dumb, bro. Like let's move on. Let's move on. Let's please. Let's
Yeah,
come on,
we're
bro.
gonna leave that shit alone, brother.
Like
He don't know damn lions don't live in no trees. He just making it up, man.
lions sleep in motherfucking
They
trees.
live in trees. They do sleep in trees every now and again.
What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
I ain't seen. I seen them try to chase an animal.
Problem, nigga. We gotta run. I don't. I ain't even gonna let y'all banter back and forth with this brother Kaz, man. Where y'all gotta filter shit through the through the filter of his thoughts and shit. Nah, get the fuck out of here. I ain't about to do that, dog. Listen, man, get the research, do your own research, or stay on that path you on. But we is not gonna jaw jack with you if you on that shit, nigga. Cause that shit sounded crazy as a motherfucker. Man. This is when you say some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I understand if you disagree. You can do all that. But man, that's some crazy ass shit. Like you ain't never seen a cartoon with a lion in the motherfucking tree, nigga. They ain't get that depiction from nowhere.
Man,
No, I
that nigga
seen
funny
them.
to see a lion in the tree.
I seen them climbing when they chasing a leopard, but that leopard be up there. That leopard be up there.
Man, they sleep in the trees,
Oh
bro. They
man.
sleep in trees.
Yeah, man, they can sleep in trees, brother.
Hey,
They can sleep in
anyway,
trees,
but
especially the cubs in danger. They get up in trees and chill.
Shit, I seen a bear climb higher than a damn lion up a damn tree.
okay, King Cass.
My
Got it.
thing. Now you didn't call. Now okay. Now think about this. Think about this. You're saying that you never seen a cat sleep in a tree.
Yeah, the pumas, leopards. I seen lions climb trees. We ain't gonna say they haven't. I haven't seen
Siamese,
them on the branch.
Garfield looking cats.
Yeah,
Going
cat
down
too. My cat was in the roof.
King of the jungle. Sleep in trees, man. Felines like trees, nigga. Felines like trees, nigga. What? There is not a feline that don't like no trees. There's just all felines don't like water.
I haven't seen
Why we
tiger.
having this conversation right now? Why we having this conversation?
I
bro?
don't
Like,
even know. Yeah. Hey, we got. Hey, cat. That's what you try to figure. You try to get cats to filter their thoughts through your brain, and it be like so, like you know what I'm saying. So, like, I don't want to say silly or dumb or anything, but it be just so like cookie cutter, like, and everything is not cookie cutter. If that makes sense. I don't know. Anyway. I don't know. That might be a lot of the frustration you getting, but I think you enjoy the frustration. So, who gives a shit? Because you know what I know about you, Cass.
What's that?
About you, Cass. Let me tell you what I know about you. You, not a coincidence. A lot of them Pan African niggas, all that shit. You niggas are brain
I catch a glimpse of the brain, just fucking the shit out of everyone, and we don't even know it.
the brain fuckler.
It's a brain.
I just can't do it, man. Hey, man, I absolutely hate when motherfuckers make a mistake and then they say I thought, and I be like, whoa, see, that was the problem.
Somebody called me Queen. Somebody called me Queen Cashew. That's a good one.
Hey,
Queen.
Cass, hey man, let me talk to your female significant other. Is she in the room that can at least ask a couple questions? I definitely will be respectful to you and her.
Will you ask him, Kutty?
Oh no, ain't nobody in here, man. It's just me, bro. It's just me.
Man, he ain't got no girl.
I said I might be married, bro. You don't know I'm married. You want a wedding ring?
Shit,
No,
you not married.
I'm not expecting you to be married.
You don't know that?
Yeah, but I would expect you to have a couple of breezes on your dial. Somebody laid up with
got shit.
you know, and cooking you
He got
something right about now.
I'm married.
Cook for you.
Yeah, I'm married, bro.
Are you married?
Yeah.
Shout out to you and your wife, man. No doubt, man.
What day you got married? Hold on. When your anniversary, King Cass?
Hey, cause
I just got married a couple months ago. Shit, about a month ago.
What
day?
date?
Did you?
What's that matter, bro? I got married in July, bro. The end of July. Like, was it July 25th?
Congratulations, my
You
nigga.
don't know the date? Nope. Cause this nigga lying. What day in July? Cause you said about 2
I
months.
got the picture. I got the pictures and everything, bro. July 22nd, man. Get you a wife and live life, bro.
Show the picture.
Get you a life and get your wife and live life. I got
Show the
married
picture.
last
No,
week.
no. You come over here every day with the bullshit. Now I'm about to expose your gay ass. Show them pictures.
Bro, you the only one that's sending pictures of you oiled up
Matter
at
of
the
fact, you
gym.
ain't even you keep lying
sending
about that.
pictures
You ain't proved
oiled up
that
at
yet.
the gym, bro.
Anyway, show your stop lying. I'm still waiting for you to prove that. Show the picture of you and your wife.
Not married to a white woman, ladies.
Show
White
your
man,
wedding
ladies.
ring.
Spade. Married to a Jamaican woman.
Wedding ring at least. Show your wedding ring at least.
I'm married to a Jamaican woman from Canada.
See this nigga gay. I'm telling y'all, this nigga's gay. He's gay. That nigga's gay.
Bro, you were sending me pictures and the girls clowned you on my page, brother.
King Cass, I'm still
You
waiting
saying
to
that?
prove that I told you oily gym picture.
Let me see if I can find these pictures, man.
No. Show the picture of you and your wife, my nigga. That's what the crowd.
Let's show the picture of you. Let's show the picture of you.
Want to see? Show that picture of you and your wife.
Let's show you at the gym.
Hey, it ain't hard. It ain't hard to do. Watch this.
I want to see you. I want to see you.
Hey, shout out to the elder and his wife. Shout out to the elders. I'm saying. But you ain't got
Me and my wife have put a picture of us on the wall. It ain't hard. You should be able to go to one of your
don't
living
save
room
that
and
nigga.
find a picture of you and your wife.
No, Kutty, don't save him. He walked his ass over here, starting shit like he on Uber every day. Hell nah, bring your ass out here
I
and
ain't gonna
now.
save
You and your
you.
wife, bro.
I ain't gonna save, but you don't have to.
Yeah, especially for this nigga. He's gonna be taking pictures of me, and he done came on my Etsy page. He done came on my Etsy page.
I wouldn't want
Harassing me on my Etsy
somebody
page.
ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit.
Yeah.
Show your wedding picture, my nigga.
No, brother, I'm not doing that.
Cause you're not married to a woman at least. Just admit it. You just lied.
You the only one that's sending pictures of me in on Facebook.
Point of contention is weird to me. It's like, who cares if the nigga married or not? You know what I'm saying? If he married, congratulations for finding somebody that's ready to put up with you for a long time.
Yeah, I just got
that
married. What was it? Yeah, July 22nd, man. July 22nd. I was real low key about it.
That's a commitment.
Nigga, you was on YouTube. You was on YouTube trolling July 22nd, fool. All day.
I mean, she know I be arguing with niggas like you. You know I be debating with niggas like you.
Was on YouTube all day.
I wasn't on YouTube all day on the 22nd, bro.
Look.
So I wasn't.
Look, tomorrow,
I'm doing.
if y'all want to play Diamond, we're going to start talking about that. Cash, mute your mic.
All right.
And look, tomorrow, I'm playing dominoes. Who want to play some motherfucking dominoes? Get your head cracked. Let me know if you want to play while we talking this shit, showing videos. We also going to play some dominoes and show how it go. So, yeah. Like Big Dog Philly OG, I think he be. Hey, Big Dog, don't you be playing chess on the internet and broadcasting while you're alive?
Yeah, I've done it a couple times, but we gonna have a tournament like that soon.
See, that's dope as shit. You know what I'm saying? You can play dominoes. I found a little domino joint where you can do that shit too.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So play some domino.
Yeah, I shake them bones.
Count them dots. Where this motherfucker? This nigga, man. Yeah, these motherfuckers is out.
Hey, Kutty. Some of them guys will be counting with their fingers and toes, trying to get to 25.
Niggas crazy.
Hey, Cut, they said I married her for a green card. She married me for a green card.
Hey, back to the perm conversation though. Fucking, I was trying to chime in on that, but I had walked inside the store.
The brain fucker.
That y'all think y'all wave grease has the same ingredients as on perms?
Come on. Oh.
You want low in I really didn't hear your question, Deshaun.
What's your question, Tayshawn? These folks clowning. I'm married to a woman.
My bad. I think I kicked myself off the damn. No, I'm still here. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I didn't hear your
Yeah, we
question
can hear
though,
you, brother.
brother.
No, I was saying the same shit that's in the perms. Do y'all think that type of shit is in like wave grease and shit? Give or take. You hear me?
Yep. I didn't hear what you
I
said, but I can hear you. I wasn't paying attention. What'd you say, Tayshawn? I'm sorry.
said the same stuff that's in the perms, right?
Right.
I said, do y'all believe that same stuff is inside wave grease and shit like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the greases, same chemicals.
Well, I mean, what is
similar
grease?
chemicals?
What is grease, though? Let's keep it 1,000. What is grease? Most grease is made out of a base of petroleum jelly. And if that's the case, it's made out of gas.
Right. Right.
What about pink? What about pink? Was it pink luster, pink moisture? Is it in there?
Oh, you put the pink oil moisturizer in your hair, get your baby hairs right.
Yeah, it did it.
It's in all them chemicals, brother. All of
Blue
them.
magic.
Yeah.
Blue magic and all that shit.
Nah, man. Nigga. What's a little fire? You know what she said, Jeremy Oyster? She said, what's a little fire? I ain't afraid of little fire. Man, look. They put that motherfucking white shit on there that smell like motherfucking everybody's eyes should be bleeding. They got the whole house smelling like mustard gas attack. Got a nigga like me up under that shit like flaming hot Cheetos with cream on the top, looking like a motherfucking like Cool Whip done got whipped on my shit made of fiberglass. And here it is when they take my cap off, it might be green. I just want them to take my cap off and it be white like Hawkeye seen. At least, fuck it. Nah, man.
Uh-oh. Did y'all see this debate? With Ankh? And well, it wasn't a debate. He had a guest on his show. Discussed Darwin's theory of evolution in Aaron's Ra's book, We Are All Apes. Today, 8th of August, 6 p.m. Did y'all see that?
No, I didn't see that, man. Do you agree that we are all apes?
Oh man, it's always a touchy subject, man. I ain't gonna sit here and say I disagree with everybody on stuff, but you know, I deal with my spiritual stuff and everything, man. I mean, shit, we got bones and the eyes and the shape and the structure like a lot of apes, so you know.
I ain't mad at you, man. You be feeling like you be on some monkey shit or something. Sometimes you
ape shit crazy.
Maybe just like a Ahmed Joy. Sometimes you feel like a monkey, sometimes you don't.
But see, Ankh is a pure. He's an atheist, so me and him disagree on that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't an atheist or anything.
If that's true, why they not still evolving? You know what I mean? We got
theory. I went blank.
If we evolved from the apes, why are we still not evolved? Why apes and chimpanzees ain't evolving to humans in 2023?
Look,
it don't make any sense.
Look, real talk. Now, this is my thoughts. If you come from the Neanderthal, any of those primates, any of those things, you are. I mean, Darwin says. I mean, it's evolution, the theory that they say about them. This is white people saying about them. When niggas get to adding themselves on there, it's just like niggas adding themselves to the Bible and shit. Nigga, that shit ain't don't apply to you. Nigga, that's by white people for white people explaining shit to themselves about
That's
them.
what I say, Cuddy. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm with you 110% on that.
Ain't got nothing to do with us. So when we talk about this evolutionary shit, I believe it. Yeah, because what is believing? Believing is not knowing everything with a little bit of a lie in it. So if they say that they come from evolution, I ain't got no choice but to believe what they say. Do I know it? No. But I'm gonna tell you, this is what they say about themselves. For us to apply that to us is where I be like, you niggas is crazy. The monkeys in the fucking testing lab. The monkeys, the rhesus monkey that they test that shit on, that motherfucker, they ain't testing that shit. These medicines for you, nigga. Or they won't even have that monkey there. They testing it for them. Look at that monkey. That motherfucker look like a little pink Tom Cruise. Look like a little pink Tom Cruise. Ain't got nothing to do with you.
Exactly.
These rats and shit, they testing that shit, ain't got nothing to do with your makeup, nigga. And for you to think that you come from a cat, rat, dog, monkey, and all of this other goofy shit is not when you're in your higher state. So nah, man. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'll leave it alone. I'm sorry. We did not come from no.
Nah, that's facts though.
But I tell you what, I'm saying though. I'm saying there is a species of upright. I guess you might want to say Homo erectus, whatever you want to call it. But there is a species that do derive from monkeys and all of that shit. And I don't say that because to be disparaging. This is what they say about themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, hey
Well,
man,
the Native Americans
Yeah,
say
and
it's
I'm with you 100% on that, Cuddy, because that's the way I look at it also, my brother. They're talking about themselves. But we want to always be inclusive to their information.
but we can have babies
Y'all
with
got
them.
it.
Though. So we got to be the same species. We can have babies with them.
Nope.
Like
No,
you
not true.
Nope.
you got to be the same. You can't a lemur and a lemur and
Like I
a
said, I gave you an argument. If we
they ain't gonna have
evolved
a they
from
gonna have a baby
chimpanzees, why ain't they evolving in the zoo right now as we speak? Evolution should
because
still be taking place, sir.
this should be
hold on, look.
years.
They'll never be able to get to evolution, missing link between evolution when it comes to us because it didn't happen. And no matter what Cass say, he'll never be able to get that information. But there is a missing link, and it's not really missing. It's known. It's just not publicized in America because in America, the niggas supposed to be the monkeys when the original monkeys, porch monkeys, was the Hatfields and McCoys. You feel what I'm saying? So look, this is where it is. This is where it is, man. This nigga just don't made me lose my train of thought. But anyway, when you're thinking about the missing link that we're thinking about, there's a missing link when it comes to us because they'll never be able to connect us to monkey shit. And when we talk about a missing link when it comes to evolution, when it comes to white folks, or for lack of a better term, that missing link ain't really missing. It's only not there because it's not publicized. Why? Because it's not so glamorous. That's why I said, yo, go look up Cappadocia. Nigga, them motherfucking in between Neanderthal, in between motherfucking Cro-Magnon and shit like that, and upright man, they over there. Look at Cappadocia. Go look at the family that walks on all fours. Start understanding the context in which these motherfucking circuses were really about, and these real motherfucking people.
Well, they go on missing link. They go on missing link right there.
That's evolution shit.
I like it when Cuddy say they telling their own story.
Yeah.
Because at the end of that graph is them.
That's
Well, I mean, they
was
human.
not a nigga. That was not a nigga at the end of that graph. You right, sis.
They humans because we can get a white girl pregnant right now. We can get a white man can get a black woman pregnant right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, you said that
something
human?
evolves.
Hold up. Hold up, Cass. You said the human?
Yeah, white folks, yeah, they're humans.
Oh, they're not human. That's not true.
They building the skyscrapers. They running America right now.
Shut up. Superficial. In the box. Don't even want to run my shit through the filter of thoughts. You're not here to teach me. Would you like to be taught?
I go. I
to be taught, nigga. Because you can't enlighten me, nigga. You can't enlighten me at all. And I'm gonna be real. You can't enlighten me, my nigga. Would you like to be enlightened? Because
I enlighten me, brother Kutty.
About ready to shine some light on you. Flip a switch off the top of your head. That light bulb make you, you know what I'm saying, have an idea, a thought, illuminate your motherfucking head. Now, would you like to be illuminated?
Enlighten me, brother Kutty. I'm here to listen, man.
All right. Yo, man. The word hue, H-U-E, refers to the copper-colored brown man. Hue, H-U-E.
So would this include Sicilians, Mexicans?
Brown man. Do Sicilians put on coconut flavored sun protection that we know now as blackface? Do they?
I'm not sure. I met some brown Sicilians, though.
You asking me a question, I'm asking you a question back so you can answer your own shit. Do they put on sunscreen?
Sicilians, maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they put on.
Hey, well, then if you don't know, don't even answer and don't even indulge it, because then you own some old shit, right? Okay, we ain't gonna count it. Trust me and believe you me. The motherfuckers putting that shit on too. All right. Look, I'm not trying to disparage nobody. I'm just using the words for what it is. I'm using the words for what they are. You feel me? Hue man refers to copper-colored man or brown man. Mankind refers to other people. That's a fact. Because they're man-like. What man are they like? The original.
And guess who came up with those terms, Kutty? Them.
Now, you got to understand that, because you can't be on both sides of the spectrum saying that everybody derived from niggas, and then say nah on the other side of the spectrum and say human is not. You know what I'm saying? You can't say I'm wrong on this human mankind thing.
Right.
Because look, the difference between human being and mankind, simply put, is the monkey. Is the monkey. Is the monkey.
It's the straight hair.
No. Because my mama has straight hair. I'm talking about the monkey. I got straight hair in my chin. Talking about the difference between mankind and human being to me. Now, I don't know nothing, and I ain't here to disparage nobody. And you know what I'm saying? And this is just my thoughts. I don't believe shit and fuck faith, because, you know, hey, that's delayed.
Do you get lice in your beard?
Hey, I have not met. That's why I was wondering what Hawkeye was talking about when he was talking about lice and ringworms and shit. What you talking about? But he was talking about white folks. No, we don't have those problems.
That's the difference. Their hair texture, they skulls are bigger than ours. They are made from us. They are a copy, but they are not us. But they could not be without us. And that hair is a big difference. That hair is Neanderthal DNA. That hair is canine, chicken, fruit fly, and monkey DNA.
No doubt. But look, I'm saying though, you can't keep on going by. Look, you niggas with this goddamn looker shit, nigga, stop it. Stop it, lookers. Stop it, lookers. Ain't no quick identification. Ain't no quick fixes, none of that shit. Gonna take a little bit more time, a little bit more motherfucking passion. Straight hair ain't the end all be all. Because there's motherfuckers that have straight hair that ain't no parts of European or got no cat, rat, dog in them. That's true. It's really, really true. I've seen it. Our people. Y'all seen it. Our people. What about the 3 Indian brothers, man? The triplets. Them niggas hair straight as a motherfucker, man. Them niggas ain't got no monkey in them. Nah, man, that's that. We can't get on that. We can't get on that because that stuff is, man. Nah, that'll fool us. That'll fool us. But what we can't get on is for real the most definitive thing. I mean, if we're gonna identify these type of classes, which it don't really matter for real in the grand scheme of things, because as long as you like-minded, we down with it. You know what I'm saying? As long as you like-minded, you work for this common causes, shit, we down with you. So, but reason for these classifications were because of them. I didn't do this. I'm not a racist. I'm a realist. This is not racism. This is historianism. You understand? So don't paint me to be a motherfucking evil man. But if you is, please just get me on my left side. That's my good side.
Hey, Kutty, can you explain something for me though?
Go ahead, brother.
So evolution, right? Whenever something evolves into something else, does the thing that it evolves from still stick around, or does it die off because it evolved?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It still sticks around. But that's an embarrassing side of white culture when they're trying to tell you you're beneath them. They ain't gonna tell you that they still got families that walk on all fours over in Cappadocia. The missing link ain't so missing for them over there, though. It's just missing over here. You go down there, you'll be like, oh my God, nigga, they walk fast on it. Hold up, let's keep it real. I can show you a white lady on motherfucking YouTube, think she a horse, nigga. She on all fours, nigga. And I'm telling you, she moving smooth like a horse.
Talking about jumping over tables and all type of shit. I think I seen that.
All of that.
Yeah,
keep
please
it
run
real.
that.
Now, what am I saying? Am I saying that she's a fucking horse? No. Am I saying she's a dog? No, I'm saying she has the DNA and the body type to where she can walk on all fours and it not be painful to them as it is for us. I'm sure it would take some practice. Here, let me see. Yeah, I'm told to pull that shit up because niggas be want me to want to fact check Kutty. I got you. Let's go to YouTube. Let me see. Lady horse. Fuck it. I think I can find it. Lady horse. Yeah, damn. This is some crazy shit, nigga. Oh, they got this. They said this bitch is eating out of a horse's container. Nah, they done went to the extra mile. All right, here it is right here. Tell me if y'all see. Here we go.
Want to be a horse. This woman, who is either Norwegian and German, according to reports, proved that to be true. In a video that went viral all over the world, the woman can be seen prancing around in a farm-like area on all fours just like a horse. What makes it interesting is how perfectly her movements are to the natural movements
Nigga,
of a horse.
you get your ass
In
down
the video,
on all fours and try to do that right now, nigga. You'll break every vertebrae in your back. Nigga, check it out.
Chases a dog around and is able to keep up with it, while running elegantly like a horse. She then shows off her horse skills by leaping effortless over a large picnic bench.
God damn. God damn.
Horse. She then shows off her horse skills by leaping effortless.
That's crazy. Immaculate.
While running elegantly like a horse. She then shows off her horse skill.
You see the jump?
Nigga, we are idiots.
Oh shit. Oh, my chest.
Hey man. Hey, somebody said, hey, look at Hawkeye. He like shaking my head. God damn it, bitch. Think she's a horse.
By leaping effortless over.
Hey, that was commitment. My nigga, she put her motherfucking hands like she was praying or some shit across her chest while she jumped over. Nigga, that was commitment.
While running elegantly like a horse. She then
Look.
shows of her horse.
Look at her hands across her chest.
Look at that shit.
That was commitment. That was commitment, my nigga. She was going for the gusto.
Oh my god. This bitch is crazy.
And then you ask that bitch to jump over a can of paint, can't do shit.
No, facts.
Skills by leaping effort.
Oh, nah. That bitch got skills. Give her props. But we're going to go to the missing links. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. It's not so missing, is it? It's really not so missing, is it?
This is a horse.
Oh,
They're
that is a
strong,
horse.
agile, and
That is
benevolent
a horse.
animals. Some of us.
That is a horse. See what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna play this shit. But look, you see what it is. This is real. This is real. Wait till you see that motherfucker, the motherfucker with elephantitis that they was trying to help him get into the tree hut. And they was over there trying to help him put his nuts in the tree hut, nigga. It was like these two men had two scrotums on their heads and backs like they were the Atlas man trying to help this man get his nuts in the hut. Hey, man, there was some good friends. Because, man, if you need me to help you get your nuts in the hut, nigga, your nuts will not be in the hut. Straight up, nigga. Had that one man. That man had nutsack and scrotum, nigga. He looked like the Atlas man struggling to get his homie nuts in the hut. But yeah, man, y'all can do this research on your own time, man. You know what I'm saying? The family that walks on all fours, and then they start explaining about the things that's going on. You know what I'm talking about? The things that's going on, man. Between that biologically, anthropomorphically, all of that shit, man. All of these old big long medical terms that I can use out of character, out of context, just like my nigga. Y'all know, hey man, we like to use. Nigga, ain't nothing wrong with using shit out of context, nigga. Let's get it.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. Now.
Man, that's some crazy shit, though. Nah, man. Man. So tell me this, Tayshawn. I know I got Kaz on kind of, you know what I'm saying? Yo, did you ever hear about the family walks on all fours or any of the stuff that I was speaking on before?
I have, but I'm gonna say no so you can show that shit right now.
What'd you say?
I said I have, but I'm gonna say no for the viewers, so just so you can show it.
Nah, I ain't trying to do it, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to laugh at people and do something, because these people living with something for real. You know, they're living with something. No matter who and what they come from, what we going through over here in our mind state, and you know what I'm saying, to these people, to their plight, it's probably misguided, shouldn't even. These people don't know nothing about our plight and don't know how their life issues for real, because it's a life issue. This is how they live. You know what I'm saying? How that's funny just because of the torment of their descendants. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of fucked up a little bit. Kind of makes me feel fucked up. For real. I don't know. Because, man, I mean, I like that disability.
Those folks got deformities.
That's not a deformity. You look at the documentary by the BBC and shit, you'll see they're explaining to you, or even even do the 60 minutes of explaining to you that the missing link is not missing, nigga.
I seen some black people. They had a video of some black people had that same situation.
That's a lie. Pull it up right now. If you can't pull it up right now, you'll be banished for life. Now, how's that? You want to say that right now? If you can't pull it up right now, I will never have you on a panel with me on it again. And if I'm on anybody's panel or even in the chat room,
what is that? What is that condition called?
Nigga, you better hear it. I'll call a telephone as an elder and OG call. Say, get that nigga up off your motherfucking panel and he banished for life. Now, you want to go ahead and give me the link and put it in the private chat, or you want to go ahead and just say, shut the fuck up and leave it alone?
Why y'all do what I possess? I'm gonna leave it alone, man.
Hold up, don't talk. Don't talk. No, I'm asking you a question that's yes or no. I'm saying I will go the extra mile to make sure you're banished, nigga.
No, I'm gonna leave it alone.
You know what I'm saying, do you want to continue to push this bullshit? And if you do, put it in the link. We put the link in the private chat so I can pull it up right now. If you do not do that and you push that line, nigga, I'll have you banished. I'll call everybody.
What is the condition? What is the condition called?
All right, the condition is, nigga, I'm saying, pull it up. Nigga, you said you see black bro. Put it in the private chat or shut the fuck up. But don't say that shit no more.
That nigga always lying, Kutty. He lying.
Oh, hold on. No. Hold on. I got this. Either you gonna put it in there or you're not. Or you're not gonna put it in there, you don't got to. Just shut the fuck up with your inflammatory comments that be not true. And I be knowing it's not true. That's why I'm calling you out right now. Tell you put it in there, and if you put something in there that's stupid and ain't got nothing to do with it, you're banished. And if you pull you're banished, nigga. I'll call each and every one of these major YouTube motherfuckers. Got their motherfucking number, right? And if I see you on there, I'm gonna tell them get you up off of there. Even Sonetta. Yeah, even Sonetta, Lex Vortex. I can call not a coincidence and tell them get your motherfucking ass out of there. Yeah, philosophies and shit like that got something to do with honor and integrity, and I've shown a amount of the integrity that people give me a little bit of honor. I ain't got nothing to do with no punk ass shit what you doing, and that's why I'm trying to stop that.
These folks somewhere in Turkey somewhere. What are they at? Turkey? Walking around like this in the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, now check this out. Okay, what are we talking about but Caucasians, right?
Right.
Where did they come from? Where did they come from? But the Caucasus Mountain region of Asia. So what are we talking about, sir?
Well, it's a lot of folks from the Caucasus region challenging.
Okay,
right now.
King Cass, you want to go ahead and push the line? Let's push the line.
No, I'm talking about I'm getting off of this with the folks walking on the both things. I'm just putting some updated stuff up here.
Well, first, let's deal with what the first inflammatory lie that you said, that you seen black people walking on all fours. Pull it up.
Yeah, but I don't know what the condition comes from.
Listen to my question, nigga. Either you gonna pull it up or you gonna walk that down. Are you gonna walk that down or you gonna pull that up?
I say I made it up.
Just leave it alone, Cass. Don't say that no more. You ain't seen that shit. And if you have seen it and you want to stand on it, put it in the private chat. If you can't do it, say I'm sorry for saying that. Stop saying shit. That's what it is. That's what it is. Maybe if you niggas get to have to motherfucking apologizing for the stupid shit you say every time, maybe you'll stop saying shit. So now apologize for what saying that stupid shit or show us proof. If you don't show me proof and you don't apologize, I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna tell them. Even
I can't show no proof right. I can't show no proof right.
They want me to be on their motherfucking battle rap shit, which I probably won't do. Definitely probably won't do. But I do have a relationship with all these motherfuckers. Now, you want to apologize or you want to put that source in the private chat? Either one.
Hey, look, I can't pull it up right now. I can't pull it
Okay,
up.
then apologize, nigga.
I gotta do all that, Cuddy. Damn, I'm saying.
Because, nigga, because you ain't gonna keep on shitting on people without proof and getting away from it, getting away with it. It hurts to apologize when you're wrong. Maybe you'll stop doing it in the future. So apologize or be banished.
I'm looking at this dark skinned Indian right now that's walking the
You
phone
need
and
to
all four.
apologize, or else I'm about to click this button, and every panel I see you on, from here to Sun
Look,
Nether,
Cut.
and I see you on there, make a personal phone call and say, "Get that punk ass nigga up off of there, or don't call me again."
Y'all got this with the four.
Hey, I apologize or leave it alone.
I'm leaving it alone. I'm leaving it alone.
Give me 5 seconds. I ain't gonna keep jaw jacking with you, nigga. Either you gonna do the right thing or not.
I'm leaving it alone, Cut. It's over.
Apologize.
Come on. Hey, Cut, man. Come on, man.
Man, at least apologize to the black people that you said was walking on all fours.
Hey,
not
my bad, black folks. Y'all don't walk on four legs.
I didn't ask for no bad, nigga.
You said apologize.
Listen, King Kaz. Every time you say I do something wrong, even when I don't think you are correct, that I transgressed you, I always start with, I'm sorry, my brother. Let me go on and give you even if I don't, nigga ain't shit to say I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry, my brother. I'm walking that back.
I'm telling you, nah, shut the fuck up, nigga.
You just said no.
I ask you a question. Nigga, do you want to apologize to the black folks that you disparaged, even including yourself, or do the fuck I gotta go that extra mile? Last time I'm gonna ask you, my nigga.
Cut, I just apologized, man. You ain't take that. You know what I'm saying? You yelling. Come on, man. What's going on, brother? I'm an adult.
Saying something without proof. You did not do that, bro. When I give you an apology, I apologize, even if I don't transgress. I still give it to you. I give apologies to everybody. Why not? I'm saying
because I can't give these niggas the joy on this chat right now.
I just need to say, I just need to hear. I'm sorry for the black for saying something without proof.
Hey, my bad, black people. I'm sorry for saying it.
Say that. All right, you'll never be back, you little punk ass bitch. And every motherfucking channel I see you on, nigga, if you on a motherfucking panel, everybody that can hear me, I call your phone and you don't answer, don't you call me back. You got this pussy ass nigga on the motherfucking panel, don't you call me. See, guys playing games with no value. See, and I put a lot of work behind the scenes. Valuable. You fucked up, Cass. You really fucked up playing games with your young ass stupidness. You really fucked up. You'll never be on another motherfucking panel. And if you is on a panel, they better not call me. Cause nigga, what I'm giving you, they gonna get 2 times worse.
Hold on, what I missed, bro? Whoa.
That's a fact. Hey, I just take niggas out to deep water, man. Ask them to motherfucking prove it. And if they can't prove it, apologize for false statements. And if you can't do it in the fashion that I would do it, then nigga, fuck you and you get the fuck on. Fuck you, you can get the fuck on, nigga. Told you, nigga. I told you to apologize to the people you lied to. You do these lies all the time, nigga. I'm gonna make niggas start apologizing for all your lies, and maybe you'll stop lying. Nigga, you get on here talking about, oh, Kutty, you did do. I'll be like, man, even if I don't even think I did anything, nigga, I said, well, I apologize, my nigga. What you need? Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit to give a nigga, get a universe some balance. Nah, man. But a nigga like that, that's a nigga you can't work with. This is a punk ass nigga. That's a punk ass nigga. Hold on, let me bring you out, nigga. You need to hear this and you need to be able to respond to this. You're a punk ass nigga in the world. You know that nigga?
No, because that was disrespectful.
I mean, on some real nigga shit, though. I mean, on some real nigga shit. Because I'm an old nigga. I catch this unit. This
yeah, but that's why I approach you a certain way, Cut. I don't
shut your punk ass up while I'm talking, though. Now, I catch this YouTube shit late. You know, all the real niggas is finding this YouTube and the internet shit late. You know what I'm saying? But what I notice is all the fake, funny ass, pussy ass niggas done found this internet shit sooner than motherfuckers. Hey, nigga, in a minute, ain't gonna be no room for you. You know that, Cass? In a minute, ain't gonna be no room for you and your bullshit and your punk ass nigga shit. All the pussy niggas time. The pussy nigga time is almost over with. All you fake ass YouTube creators and shit like that, the real niggas about to get on this internet, man. And when the real niggas get on this internet, nigga, you know what you gonna do. You gonna fade away like you always do. When niggas got the dope, what you do? You fade away to the goddamn church. Niggas got the fuck out the way of the real niggas. And that's what's gonna happen on the YouTube. Kaz, you on here right now. I'm gonna ask you to offer an apology for disparaging people. Can you say I'm sorry for not being able to? So
No, you call me a bitch, man. I don't appreciate that, brother.
I'm talking, my brother.
You is a bitch.
I am talking, my brother.
I beat your ass. Don't start with me.
You said you do what? You know what I mean?
I'm talking to Tayshawn. I'm trying to talk with you because you might.
Hold up, Tayshawn. Put your mic if you don't mind. Guys, why are you talking to somebody outside of me? And this is Kutty UnKutt, man. I'm over here I'm about ready to banish you from all motherfucking platforms that I influence. And you can't. I'm asking you one more time. Can you apologize for stating something and not being able to provide the proof?
Cut. I was offering that. You called me a bitch, man. And I didn't appreciate that.
I don't need to hear that old cute shit, nigga. My bad. Fuck you, nigga. Because if you was in my face with that my bad shit, I'd treat you like my son who 35 and 6'5", nigga. Slap your earman loose. So fuck your bad, bitch, nigga. And I did call you a bitch right now. Now, bitch. Brother. You want to apologize, bitch?
You my elder, and I'm trying to respect you.
You want to apologize or not, bitch? Because you on some bitch ass nigga shit. Do you want to apologize or not, bitch?
Nah, I'm good, bro.
Okay, well, get the fuck on, nigga. If I see you on a panel, different name, or I hear your voice, and the nigga got you, I'm going to shoot him a private call. Nigga, if you don't get his bitch ass on there and call him a bitch on his way out, nigga, and not ban his ass, nigga, don't you call me for nothing. Not for nothing. That go for all you motherfuckers, niggas and bitches, old and young. Nigga, that rely on the Kutty. If King Cash on your panel, don't you ever call me again. From Sinetta to motherfucking down to motherfucking bring your own bars, nigga. And not a coincidence. It go for you too, not a coincidence. Yeah. It go on down to not a coincidence now. Not a coincidence have you on this shit. It's nothing but smoke for not a coincidence. You a bitch ass nigga. And you shouldn't be on nowhere. Bitch ass nigga do some wrong shit. And not even to offer the universe a correction. You're a fucking bitch, nigga.
Can I say something?
Sure.
I mean that nigga was a bitch when he first came out of his mouth last year and said "fuck my kids," and he said it like 30 times. And, you know what I'm saying? So he been a bitch ass nigga. I guess it took for now the niggas to see it, but you know, just saying.
Well, Kutty, you ain't done nothing wrong. We serious. This is business. We not playing.
I mean, motherfuckers could say shit be wrong, man. I mean, goddamn, man. But goddamn, nigga, you done said, so nigga, you done called your mama. You ain't never seen your mama on all fours, you dumb ass son of a bitch, nigga. Nigga, I'm riding for your mama, nigga. I'm riding for your mama, nigga. I'm on your motherfucking head for your mama, nigga. You ain't see your motherfucking mama over here looking like some shit like this, nigga, ever in your motherfucking life, nigga. Talking about black people. Man, you better get your motherfucking ass out of Dodge, nigga. I bet I never see him on a panel. Anybody that's over here, y'all got my number, all of that, text me if y'all see King Cass on the panel. So I can reach out to the panel, the host of the show, and let him know he's banned. Straight up, he's banned because he's not even a man. That's why. I don't care about your philosophy, your differences of opinion and shit like that. When you try to be cute, don't be cute, nigga. Don't be cute that you wouldn't be cute in front of me like that. That shit crazy as a motherfucker. And you being cute, you couldn't even be cute like you is right now in front of none of my children, nigga. They'd have been on you. They'd have been on you, my nigga. See, this is the shit I be talking about, dog. Get to losing yourself on this internet shit. And before you know it, that internet shit done hit your reality, nigga. You better quit fucking acting like this shit can't hit your motherfucking reality, nigga. I'm
Say that shit again, Kutty.
I'm telling niggas we ain't got no goddamn code, cause we ain't got no motherfucking penalties for motherfuckers transgressions. And I'm telling nigga, we ain't gonna never have a code unless we start knocking on doors, nigga. Don't keep talking shit like your door can't be knocked on, nigga. You be thinking that motherfuckers be living life thinking everybody living like you, nigga. I got plenty of good pictures and artwork on my wall. My shit ain't white. That mean, nigga, I can come and go anywhere I want to, nigga. I got property. That mean I'm a lord too, nigga. That mean I can go where the fuck I want to, nigga, and I knock on your door, nigga, and ask you why you acting like that. So stop playing, little punk ass niggas. And that go from King Cat on down on up to Sonetta bitch ass. Let's keep it 1,000. Uncle Cat bitch ass. Yeah, I call you a bitch. I call all you punk ass niggas a bitches. Cause you pushing poison, bitch. Now, nigga. You say that homosexual shit is cool, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Man, fuck you, nigga. You say that motherfucking poison and shit all in the fluoride and all this bullshit chemical school. Fuck you, nigga. You's a bitch. Sorry. I'm late to the party. I'm a real nigga. I'm late to the party. So, hey, I'm glad to be able to cuss you motherfuckers out in closing. Ain't that right, Bap? What you doing, nigga?
You already know what's going on with
What's good,
Bap?
Bap?
We're cussing niggas out, nigga.
Don't cuss him out, man. Let him slide, man. Everybody deserve a chance.
No, King Cass can't come on your panel no more. Ever. He's banned for life. Yeah, he gone. He gone. No, he can't get on there. He can't grace nobody's panel. Nigga, that's an OG call. He done. It's over. He done. Okay. Hey, you about to get it on right now, nigga? I got you, man. Trickle that right there down if you don't mind, man. The OG call. King Cass can't grace no panels. Let me see. No, I ain't getting nothing. Let me look. Yeah, I ain't getting nothing yet. But yeah, pass that around. He banned, my nigga. All right, man. I ain't know, nigga. He gone. He banned. Fuck that nigga, man. Your bitch ass nigga in real life on some real nigga shit. Fuck that nigga. Bye.
Hey, this motherfuckers in the chat room like,
bro. Yeah. He gone. He gone. That's from Sonetta on down to Not a Coincidence and everybody in between. That fuck with the Kutty, nigga. You fuck with that nigga, don't you call me no more. I'll cuss your bitch ass out. And wait for you to say, yeah, I'm at this motherfucking thing and see if I want to go vacation wherever the fuck you at.
Terrible. Cut.
I'm sorry, nigga. You got me, nigga. I'm out of here, nigga. You got me on that goddamn goat shit.
It's the go.
Bitch ass nigga can't even say I'm sorry for that shit, nigga. You provide proof, nigga. If you can't provide proof right now, you say I'm sorry for saying shit without proof. And you can't do that, nigga. Get your bitch ass on, nigga. And then you banished, nigga. Don't even want to see you around. Nobody shit.
Hey, man, everybody doing today?
Better.
I see Georgia Peach in there. Peace, sister. Soul sister, Jackie Brown. Top shotter.
Much love, Chief.
Peace. Tayshawn, the Confederate Don is in the building. Hey, man, I want to say hello to everybody, man. How y'all doing today? Cutting up.
Nigga, you can't kick no bold-faced lie in my face, nigga, and think I'm just gonna be, nigga, whatever, nigga.
What's the lie, though? What was the lie?
Man, look. They talking about the missing link in evolution. Look, I'm saying evolution, look, don't have nothing to do with us. We cannot get involved in that shit. That evolution to me is white people talking about white people. That's it. You feel me? So when you talking about a missing link, ain't nothing missing because it ain't got nothing to do with us. It always gonna be missing if you trying to put that shit on us. But when you putting it on white people, it's gonna be missing to us in the United States because this is an embarrassing thing. But it ain't missing to the world. It's called the motherfucking family that walk on all four. There's links and there's shit that's going on in this whole shit right here, right? From the BBC to 60 Minutes that they breaking down that actually explains that these people are the links between Cro-Magnon, Neanderthal, and all of this shit, and they still around in a place called Cappadocia in the Caucasus Mountain region of Asia. Go ahead,
Hold
my
on.
brother. Where we
All
at?
right, so check it, man. See, this is the problem I be having with a lot of this. It's just simple. It's Darwinism, racist. Yes. This is a part of eugenics. Yes. No matter how Unc tried to slice it up the other day, to mince his words with Galton them and whatever. We're in 2023 and we are living through this thing. You know what I'm saying? This phenomenon that is against our people. And what's interesting is that these people are pushing it. That's the craziest part about it. No matter what they're going to say, Darwinism is not for our people. So it's not only racist, it's a theory, and it's all hypothetical. So there's no Neanderthals. There's none of that. These are racist things to explain away the greatness of our ancestors. That's it. Anytime that somebody starts speaking about it, and anything that comes from that, even when you get down to genealogical DNA fakeness, it all comes from this thing that we call Darwinism. We call eugenics. Why do we have to go any further than that? Just get right at the root of it. And they're pushing a eugenic agenda against our people. That's what they should be counseled for. All of them. Let's just keep this 1 billion. Like all the other talk, bro, come on, man. We don't have to argue with them about the origin of what they're pushing. So you said something that was key, because you said that they was pushing poison. This is absolutely poison.
Yeah, but look, Chief, understand this. This don't have nothing to do with. I don't really give a fuck about this evolution shit, but I know one thing: it don't have nothing to do with us. Period. But when a nigga say, "I seen black folks doing this shit, running around like this bitch, running around like a goddamn horse," how these people really live, nigga, I say, "Hey, let me see it. Prove it right now." And if you don't do that, I had to ask you to apologize for not being able to provide proof about what you're talking about. And if you can't even do that right, nigga, get the fuck out my sight, man. Get the fuck out my sight. Hey, King Cass, I don't even know why you rack up on my panel, brother. Do you want to offer an apology? That's all I want to hear. I apologize for not having the proof on deck. That's it. Do you want to offer an apology, punk ass nigga?
2632 Pulaski. 2632 Pulaski.
262
Pulaski. 48212.
212 Pulaski.
831985.
31985.
No. Dr. Geddes in the same office.
What is this nigga doing? What we doing? What got going on?
I think so. Yeah, GEDDES.
The FBI. The FBI shit.
Right.
Yeah, we flies on the wall right now. Oh, yeah, he took that shit off quick, didn't he?
I heard that address, though. I wish I could have wrote it down.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to.
Man, y'all niggas don't know how to play the game. Chief,
My
there.
bad. I just came back. My bad. I just came back.
I don't care about that man's.
Nah, man, you don't need to. Yeah, man, fuck that dude, man, because he really, man. Hey, I give people a chance, man. I just be wanting to see what type of person you is, man. Right, wrong, or indifferent. Ain't shit to say I'm sorry if you mess up, my guy. God damn, nigga. The fuck kind of nigga is you, man? Pride goes before the fall. Go ahead, Chief, man. How you doing today, my brother?
I'm good, man. All well. Thank you for asking, man. About yourself.
What's good, Chief? What's good?
I see you a little fired up.
Man, just a tad bit. Not really nothing. I'm just a little frustrated with the young niggas, man. I mean, yeah, frustrated. Little nigga talking about, nigga, I'm trying to tell you, nigga. Talking about, nigga, I gave an apology, nigga. I said my bad, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, man. My son, he about to be 35 in October, nigga. If he heard you apologize to me talking about my bad as many times, he done got slapped up for saying some stupid shit to me. He beat the shit at you. It's disrespectful to him. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I be like, yo, my nigga yesterday, root word, got the cussing out the old lady. I don't care who she is, what she's saying, what. Nigga, would you do that in front of her family in the middle of the family reunion? Then don't do it right now in front of all of these people. Because that make me think you's a punk ass nigga. I don't know. I'm sorry.
We need some kerfuffles
Yeah, that's crazy.
going on with these niggas, man. Kerfuffles. Y'all know what a kerfuffle is?
Too much. What is that? Estrogen?
Estrogen.
Estrogen.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's why I say, hey, we dealing with niggas that was drinking that Enfamil, that simulated lactose. And these niggas got that 50-50 juice. And now we dealing with young MAs, young thugs, and these metrosexual ass niggas.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna step away real quick. That nigga Bap just started too, man.
That's true.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I was on that end. I'm gonna let Tayshawn, y'all go ahead and try to reel this whole conversation back in with Chief Holiday.
I like seeing you. I know y'all probably got off the subject. What was the subject?
The subject.
These folks on the screen right here.
The subject initially, what was it? Damn, I can't even think.
Evolution. He brought up evolution.
No. That got.
It wasn't even evolution. It swung off of something else.
Yeah, we're not about to talk about that.
We wasn't even talking about evolution.
That's my point. Cass always derailing the conversation and the energy.
Well, ain't no problem. He derailed now, nigga. We took time to see what he was doing. But I took his ass to deep water, nice and slow Kutty.
I think all of them should be banned, but at this point.
Yeah, that nigga crazy as
facts.
Fucking man.
At this point, what we get out of it? Niggas done gave niggas whole platforms. You know what I'm saying?
Man, if it don't make sense to a crazy nigga like me, nigga, hey, I got the question. And if you
These niggas don't even share with they pan doo-doos. You know what I'm saying? They, hey, come over and help me. You know what I'm saying? So nah, money grip. Come over here, this fucked up mic over the side of this shit. He all in the screen, perfect. Got his camera. He got light man and shit. Makeup artist. Ooh. Not fucking with you. Nah, we are not. Come on, fam. Anybody talking about evolution from any perspective, stop it, please. Even if you are Aborigine, stop it. Stop talking about Neanderthals. We've debunked that. All the missing link, keyword missing.
Yeah,
well, I know one thing.
Don't fuck with me.
I know one thing. Cass fucked up, nigga. He definitely gave up his motherfucking address on the motherfucking YouTube.
Timestamp that shit. Timestamp that and send it to me.
Don't front, nigga. You fucked up, nigga, because we know where Pulaski at, nigga. Where Pulaski Street at.
I just want to ask, so we should not talk about these Neanderthals because that that story is all about them and how they evolved. Is that right?
It's about writing themselves into prehistory and writing us out of history.
Mm-hmm.
They say,
so what do we say when we refer to them when we different? What's our differences?
Hold up, Chief. How can we deal with this, right? How are we trying to deal with that situation? And we over here at the same time, in real time, letting them get away with saying 50 years is hip hop's 50 year anniversary, and we know that's not even fucking true. We talking about dealing with something like that and changing that. And we can't. They changing shit right before our face in real time that we know not true. This is crazy to me. It's a conundrum, is what I'm pointing out. Go ahead, Chief, please.
I mean, it's all once again, it's all a part of the psychological warfare that's been waged against us. Are
There
we
you go.
participating in it? Are we? What are we doing? See what I'm saying? No matter how you slice it, you're talking about a fake story from the inception of it. So anything that comes from it, why would you try to argue either kind of perspective on hominids and monkey people when there's no evidence of that? See, they're combining actual monkeys. And I keep saying monkeys for a reason, you guys, because they'd be like, no, it's not monkeys. And be like, well, what's the difference? It's an ape. I'm like, what's the difference between a monkey and an ape? They'll say, well, ape doesn't have a tail. See what I'm saying? These niggas are stupid, bro. I'm not about to go back and forth with these people. You see what I'm saying? So why do we have to do that when they are coming from a hypothesis called the out of Africa hypothesis? Everybody on the planet, right, is from Africa, right? Except everybody, but we the only people from Africa, except Africans and everybody else, right? Does that make sense? That's stupid. No, stop calling us Africans. Don't call us blacks. Don't call us slaves. That's the law. That's an OG call. So I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about. I don't care about no book you pull out that comes from the CIA. I don't care about nothing that y'all talking about. Get out the way. That shit is not helping us. It's not for us. We gotta stop putting so much energy into them. Put more energy into building. That's pretty simple. We waste more time trying to build Sonnet and them up and not a coincidence them up and then build our own shit.
Facts.
That's a fact. And they don't do nothing but steal everything the fuck. Like from the horns to the damn everything, bro. Come on, stop it. Cause we're Americans. We've been setting the tone for the culture. The fuck?
Facts.
What are y'all talking about? Once again, like, share, subscribe, man. I don't need at this point, you know. What we need to say at this point. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Real talk. Giving us y'all time. I'm glad you guys are entertained. Real shit. But let's get to work.
Supreme Chief
I'm
Holiday, may I give you my flowers?
Yes, ma'am.
I would love to give you my flowers. I have been watching you for years. I really do think you are our leader. If you want to be, I hope you want to be. I think we need to address you. I think we need to get you together to run for our president, just like Rico Dukes will. And if you don't win, that's okay. We'll keep on what we're doing. We'll keep building up what we have. But we need people. We need you. We need you. Okay?
I appreciate
Go ahead, be the head of the snake, nigga.
Yeah,
that was a badass video.
I'm a soldier. I'm not a politician, and yeah, I don't like the expectations and the things that people put on politicians. You know what I mean? I'm a wild Indian, sis, so I don't think that'll work for me. So I appreciate that.
I do, but I think we still need your leadership. Whether or not you be the president, you have to nominate him. You have to show us where to go. We really do need our leader, and you are the leader. You have the knowledge. You have the strength. You know when it's time to fight. You know when it's time for us to be quiet. You fight a lot though, Chief, but you know, we gonna do that. We gonna do what you need us to do. I really trust you with my life. I want you to lead us in this revolution. So now they're going down. So now they're going down, and it's gonna fall right back here on this show.
Well, it's a lot to ingest there. Like I said, I appreciate what you're saying, but I look at this panel and this community as leaders, and I think within leaders lead. You know what I mean? We used to say a slogan, follow the leaders. This is a circular table over here, y'all. We don't move like that. So not just like, because we take all righteous people. You know, if that makes sense.
It do. You saying everybody gonna be a leader? We all gonna lead.
Supposed to, like we're supposed to, and like it's levels and everything. But like I said, if you righteous and you building, I'm there. That's it. And this like I said, I think it's time out to be online with this so much that we got to be on the ground, boots on the ground. That's kind of where we
Don't
at with it,
leave
right?
me, Chief. Take me wherever you go.
A1 said drop the link, Chief. And block not a
I see
coincidence,
him in
weird
there.
ass.
I mean, cause they think it's because we don't want to like we're censoring them. Nah, bro, we don't have nothing more to prove like to y'all. Like you guys need to go do some stuff with Africa right now. They're rising up. You know what I'm saying? They're dealing with oppression and stuff over there. Of course, us rising up and the things that we're doing here are waking up, and the things that we're doing here is inspiring the world. Think about that. But we got more. Hey, we got a lot going on, man. Shout out to Coat Figure TV, man. Be breaking down a lot of shit, man. But there's a lot of resources and things have been taken from us here in this country. Things are not being distributed to Americans. Americans are hurting. Like I know it's cool, we all entertain, but no, there's a problem, man, and it definitely stems from all this out of Africa thinking, because within that comes the caste system, that comes and all the other people who look down on darker people based off of the religious stuff and all the other institutions that these things are embedded in. See how this work? So I'm not against nobody that believes in certain situations or whatever, but once again, you have to evaluate where it comes from and how is it hurting your people. That's how we got to look at that. So if we're doing something that's hurting our people, we will stop. So we just ask you guys, why are you not stopping? Oh, you guys are getting paid. Okay, we got you. So we should treat you as enemy. That's just what it is. Intelligent people would do that. I'm just saying. A1 Jonesy in the building. Peace to the guys.
Peace to the gods.
Hey, yo, T. Hey, brothers, I'm gonna leave y'all to it. Look, check this out. After it started the live and stuff, I was about to get ready to end this. Whenever you get done, go to end this. I'm about to get off. Pick up my son and stuff real quick. So it's already set up for redirecting everything, though. So Baptist already started this live too. So shout out to everybody. Chief, give me a call a little bit later, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate it.
Hey.
Now, Chief in the panel, I got a question to just propose. With the light of everything that's going on, can we just like go out on the limb and just start calling everything that we know now as history, quote unquote, theoretical? The history is theoretical, the timeline is theory. So we just, as we look around, like everything that these motherfuckers have put out is theoretical. In theory, none of this shit has been proven because we're pointing out the lies right now.
The problem is though that his became reality. See what I'm saying? Like people always say this. Like I was literally just talking to somebody about this, right? That when we read history, right, which is in the past, no matter if it's thousands of years ago or hundreds of years ago, right, we're reading it from somebody that's with a modern thinking, and that's the reason why we're looking at history from a modern perspective.
Right, and we also dealing with an entity that the timeline is larger than them. How the fuck do you write a timeline when there's no proof that you was even in existence to experience said timeline that you're trying to discuss? But that goes back to, like you said, they want to write themselves and they want to pencil themselves in. That's probably why they went back and changed all the historical record pictures of antiquity to put themselves on the face to give them the first imagery of propaganda that they might have some type of part in the expansion.
And I mean, they put it in. If you look at television, you know what I'm saying, and all of the things that they use to indoctrinate us in this psychological warfare. I mean, I'm no automatic positive at this point. We self-disfranchise ourselves. Like we do this to ourselves. Oh no, we can't do that. We can't run for that office. We can't be the president, right? How many times that we heard that. Think about all the brothers that's qualified that y'all know personally, and y'all families, and y'all see on this panel, or in this, you know what I mean? You know, your husbands, your wives that are qualified. Well, okay, super qualified, but they don't want that. You understand what I'm saying? Because we have we put ourselves in this position because we are teaching ourselves that we are just a data. Reality is just defying gravity. You know what I mean? That we continue to do these great things. You know what I mean? So I just think, man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all American operators. Wow.
Yeah, they
Wild
as
didn't
far
even
as
show. Go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds
peace
like
and good vibes, man. Hey Tashawn, I'm gonna hit you. I don't know, tell me a good time to hit you.
Say that again, bro.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. What you say,
Mic
bro?
check. No, I said what's a good time like to hit you.
Shit, anytime, bro. Cause I'll be driving most of the day, Monday through Friday, anyway. So anytime throughout the day.
Yeah, I'll be on the road too. That's why I said that. Actually, I'm off today. I just had to go handle some business and take my daughter shopping and shit because her birthday was the other day. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit you today. But yeah, as far as like like even like with this whole Morris thing, man. I'm tired of people challenging me on this shit, man. They don't, and I know what people don't know according to the questions that they asking me. You know what I'm saying? And not like no disrespect to Shaq, because I know Shaq wanted questions, but it just seemed like he was kind of like badgering me about the shit yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I had a little attitude towards it. But we smooth things over. I'm actually gonna get that brother a call today too. But yeah, as far as this subject, man, it's a lot of people who talk about it, but a lot of people don't know what the fuck they talking about. You know what I'm saying? And as far as like, a lot of this historical shit that we be talking about, you can't take none of this history face value, brother. There's no way possible, brother. You can take it face value. You know what I'm saying? And all this history has been rewritten. It all been rewritten and then been re-edited. And then these Europeans who wasn't there, who was actually the slaves, is now writing history. And now they got a whole, they have a whole, like you said, the historical timelines. They able to go all the way back from one AD or 1 BCE all the way to now 2023 AD. They know all the history, and people believe it. Nobody questions them because don't nobody do no research. Don't nobody doing no research on them to see that these people wasn't here. These people wasn't even on the planet. These people were slaves. And when I hear another black person say that we were slaves, it only show you what the fuck they don't know. I mean, you ain't doing it. It can't be two slaves at the same time, brother. And one of them is saying that they are slaves by ethnicity. You understand what I'm saying? All this shit cannot be going on at one time, brother. It just can't. And like I said, it just doesn't. Like what, see?
Now on the live other day with Kutty in the morning, he was showing that behind the lines footage of the Ukrainians, and it was crazy because the Ukrainian was fighting on the Russian side. You know what I'm saying, against Ukraine. You see what I'm saying? But then he admitted in the video, he was like, "We need to stop this. This is Slavs killing Slavs." So we got Slav on Slav violence. You see, when folks, those are admissions. So you get the truth when shit is going on if you really listen. So these motherfuckers, he speaks for the entire Russia, the entire Ukraine, and that little Baltic little state area, because all them little countries are under the same classification. But they come over here and want to reinvent their damn self and get away from their true history. That way they can keep on perpetuating the fraud because then nobody know their background.
Yep. And that's the thing. We calling ourselves slaves, and we got evidence of them being slaves, but we don't. These Pan-Africans are so fixated with being a slave. Even when you get told the truth, you still don't believe it. Like the shit is right in front of your fucking face, nigga, and that gonna show you how stupid some of these niggas is, man. Because the shit is right in your face. and you in denial. How the fuck you gonna be in denial of not being a slave? Who the fuck wanna be a slave to begin with?
Yeah, that's the crazy part. These
That's
niggas
that's
fighting tooth and
that's
nail
I
to
was
stay
putting the
slaves, bro.
words out of my mouth. Say something.
Hey, no, but no, and you ask people, you know, even when they're doing their own family, did anybody tell y'all were slaves in your family?
And the answer
And
is
that's
no.
See what I'm saying? Like, where did you get the story from? Somebody had to give you the story, right? Who
I mean,
created the
especially when you don't
story?
ran down and then you come across
Have
folks
we
who
have
do
we
origin
uncovered?
turn their name. Like I don't have a
We
six
have
great
uncovered.
grandfather that was adopted.
We have uncovered the origin of this African slave story, though. Why is this a thing? Why are we still talking like as if it didn't that these people did not create this story, and they're still pushing it through Black Lives Matter? Why y'all not? Why we not? Why is this not a thing? Make it make sense. Let's talk about it. Like we didn't get into it yesterday, and we're not gonna be able to get into today. But I'm definitely gonna get back with y'all about a series on the CIA connection to pandoodles. It's gonna be crazy. Baby Boule series coming back.
Hey
It's gonna be
Chief,
crazy.
let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. I know what's the real spiel on like the historical precedence of that river or whatever in Montgomery, that little river. What's the real historical? Because in there they were talking about they was selling slaves. I'm like, okay, was white folks? Okay, white folks. When I hear that shit, I just automatically think, okay, white folks we were selling white folks. You know what I'm saying? But the story of it getting exposed, and they try to tie it in. They trying to tie it back into that. You know what I'm saying? Woe is me, slave story, and not putting the right, you know what I'm saying, characters in the right spots. But I don't like is there what
I mean, but it's the whole narrative, though, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about. We're just talking about the whole narrative. Because even when they talk about the state of Alabama and the concept of slavery, they only talk about the state of Alabama and this so-called European conquest is after Reconstruction. Why are they conflating that back into slavery? Make it make sense, because we know who owned the land prior to the Civil War, so-called Civil War. Then after the Civil War, according to the American census reports, up into 1920s. Like y'all see how this work? So we're gonna have to have some type of understanding of why we are allowing people to push a narrative that's not true. That's the problem I have about the whole thing. Like far as the situation happened, yes, okay, it's right there, it's clear. Boom. Right? I wish I was there. Swear to God. Right?
On
However,
God.
could have been
like
a good time.
I wish I
After
was the
the
motherfucker.
man,
You
we
know
could
how
have
the
allowed
Power
hands,
Rangers
everybody
used
was
to
talking
do.
about their
You
way.
know how the Power Rangers used to
You know what
morph
I'm saying?
themselves up to the mothership. You know, Power. Oh my God, I wish I boy. Cause nigga, that be the shit I be looking for in situations like that. Cause I would just now the dude, I would have jumped over there. I would have jumped over that rail and tried to land on one of the motherfucking peckerwoods. That's how I would have came in jumping on somebody. You want to come down? I would have jumped over that rail, try to land on one of them's neck straight to the ground, then start throwing balls. Cause he's gonna be
Hey,
out
you
of
see how
there.
many people how many brothers and sisters it was? So imagine if all of them would have, oh bro, it would have been bad. See, this is the problem, man. Have y'all been to Alabama? Y'all
Beautiful state. Beautiful state.
there's niggas everywhere. Y'all like, why y'all playing? This is the problem y'all gonna have, man. Hey, listen, man, just listen. The problem is, man, like once again, they're spinning it to be a slave narrative, and oh, the slaves is uprising and all this dumb shit. See, that's the problem. That's what we just did I say this yesterday. That's how they gonna spin it. That's why I don't fuck with these
I know.
fools, bro.
I
Always
figured it
gotta be
though.
weak all the time. Who wanna be weak all the time? Like, even when you do something great, it's like, well, the slave in him rolls up. What? Wait a minute. It's the
I
first
was
slave
cool
to
with
do
the
this. What?
narrative when they was talking about, you know what I'm saying, when the narrative was
Stop.
like the separation and now the sudden and you know what I'm saying telepathic energy, how you know what I'm saying everybody got on the same page. It kind of slid from that into the narrative that's gonna take it away from the you know what I'm saying the squatulating crackers that started it, and then they got their ass handed to them. You know what I'm
Hold
saying?
on.
But they just
Hold on, Josie. I know you. Well, I definitely want to hear the sisters' perspective on it. Like, because there was some sisters that was throwing hands up in their feet.
hands
And
and
one of them
feet.
threw the one in the river. I thought that was crazy.
Hey,
want to
she
get the
came on. She came out and spoke about it. She was, I think it was like Queen Amadai Shakur's YouTube channel. She got a video of the lady that came out and was like, "Yeah, I'm the one that threw her in the water, and you just don't know how much weight was off of her shoulders when I seen her go in there or whatever." But she was like, "Yeah." So Queen Amadai Shakur. So I think it was
Crackers
today.
already know we can whoop their ass, but they
I
whoop
love
us in
that.
the
Those girls
courtroom with
came
that
right
pencil
on in, baby.
and that piece of paper. See, they know they can whoop us like that, but I mean, with the deuce, with the hand, they already know we can beat their ass. One of us can beat 5 or 6 of them. Okay?
Facts.
Now, yeah, but when they come down there to pencil and paper, we can't fuck with them.
Might have to be a special nigga. I don't know about that.
Shit, I don't see.
I
My
don't
brother
know.
did it.
Is there
I
one of
did
the-
2 or 3 of them. I did it.
I'm gonna stand on it, but bro, like, come on, bro, we talking about reality, fam.
Man, that is reality.
Man, the first 3 get knocked out. The
My
other
boy,
2 probably
my
ain't gonna
boy was
touch
a
it.
big boy. He was out of shape. My boy was a big boy. He was out of shape.
I got some witness here right now. Listen to me say this. One nigga
I'm
could
saying
whoop
that big
3
boy,
or
we
4 of
all
them
was like, no,
motherfuckers.
they would have seen a good ass whooping before all of them got down there. However, I'm saying, big boy was out of shape.
That's what it
The
is.
guard,
They
he was out
big,
of
but they
shape.
out of shape.
They don't be talking about being in shape right there, like at least some type of shape that where you could
Hold on,
won't
but
be on the
wait, hold
ground
on,
because they could have
hold on.
been poking him all
Ain't he
type of
like
stuff.
almost up? But ain't he upper age? He like in his like mid 50s, almost 60s as well. You know what I'm saying? The reports and shit.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, my
Chief,
nigga's shoulder probably
could you
came out
imagine me
60
out there,
years
Chief?
old.
Hey, could you imagine me out there, Chief? I've been doing 700 pull-ups or 700 push-ups, 400 pull-ups, 300 squats, 500 dips. We doing that every day.
Man, they'd have grabbed your little ass and held you down.
Now
Got
you
the
out your mind.
his face.
You out your goddamn mind. I'm 6'1",
My 58-year-old ass
I'm
just walked 20
6'1".
miles 2
Hey,
days
y'all
ago.
niggas got
And
y'all
no,
niggas
because
playing.
I mean, they seen he was
Y'all niggas
like
playing. Listen, this the funny
the
thing,
one
bro. A
they
lot of niggas
ran
be
up and
talking.
took
Hold
him
on,
down. Though.
hold on,
He got a
Chief,
whole
hold on,
thing.
hold on.
I wish I was there.
A lot of
Sorry.
niggas playing, bro. Y'all talking and fighting is 2 different things, bro. My nigga
Facts.
is my man's is a professional fighter. Like we all train, we outside training, grappling, punching, kicking. You ain't got kicked and punched. When the last time I got into a real fight, get kicked and punched? Niggas out here running. We running miles. We doing 700 push-ups every day, 400 pull-ups. We waiting for some shit like this, nigga. Man, listen, I would have took 5 of them niggas out. Just slamming them, punching. Man, listen,
And some of those boys
you
are
gotta
strong as
train,
hell,
bro.
you know.
What Chief saying is like, that talk is cool, but nigga, you
You know,
overweight. You couldn't fuck with me. I'm just trying to
That
tell you.
that nigga took energy throwing the hat in the air.
And the
Right.
You know what I'm
60-year-old,
saying?
16-year-old that swam
What was
And
all
the
that?
listen,
Arm all in the air, oxygen, do all that.
all that
Nah,
fighting
nigga,
shit. Listen,
and the
I'm on your ass.
16-year-old,
and all that fighting
he
shit. If you ain't
Fuck that.
he swam the
talk
lake.
what
He
you know.
swam
If
the
you don't
link.
fight, you shouldn't be talking about it. So let me
He
say this.
swam the link.
Let me
He
say this.
swam the
All
link
that fighting.
like a real pool because he was at least about 20, 30 yards from the fucking dock. Then he got up and he was the one that suplexed that motherfucker too. After all of that,
If y'all don't, if listen, young niggas.
16.
The one thing that the age difference, young niggas got energy. So if you ain't got energy, you gonna be on your ass. I'm just telling you, niggas is fired up. Imagine me doing all these pull-ups, push-ups, dips. We hitting each other, and the situation escalate. If you ain't got the energy, fuck all that talking. Your ass gonna get
you're gonna have to
steamrolled.
run.
Young niggas
You're
got
gonna have to
energy to
have
where,
somebody at your back.
yeah, that's why them niggas back each other up though. Them niggas is like the same niggas that I work out with. Nigga, we running shit down because we got energy. Fuck all that. I'm gonna beat somebody up just because I'm black. Nah, bro.
Old
These
nigga
niggas
be over
got
there, get him,
energy.
boy, get him.
Yeah, hey, look, the same way them niggas ran up, me and my niggas outside at the park every day with that same energy. But it's not just talk, bro. You gotta do some push-ups, some pull-ups, some dips, some squats. That way, that's how the young nigga was. Burpees, exactly. Tayshaun, I be saying you doing them burpees, bro. You gotta be ready to hit, bro, because that energy different. You on the couch and shit talking about you gonna do something, all right, man. When that leg get, come on, bro. Your hip give out, your stomach, man. Listen, all that shit. When you in war, it ain't about none of that. It's about energy and hitting. If you gonna go there,
Right.
that's why them white boys
Don't be
start
no
backing
fool.
up. Yeah. You said what?
Motherfucking shoulder come out. You know,
And
No,
they
always
was
trying to throw some deuce.
them white
and they
boys
was
seen.
drunk as fuck because that's the only time they get any kind of courage. So they was clearly tipsy as fuck, which was that's what they do.
Yeah, them niggas brought that energy. Them white boys started backing up, and then
They
Auntie jumped.
ran.
Yeah, a little Auntie jumped. And Auntie seen that energy switch. She said, "Oh yeah." They
Hey,
started
hey,
sound.
Did I hear the truth in the
I knew
background
it
though?
was.
When they
I
was
knew it was
jumping.
over when the brothers was just skipping down there so leisurely, like, yeah, we about
Yeah,
to
that's
come
what I'm
whip y'all
saying.
motherfucking ass right quick.
Niggas been waiting on that shit.
That when the
Hey, I got
sisters start yelling on the boat,
There
get
was a
him,
sister in the
hell
background.
yeah, hell
They
yeah,
jumping
get
it.
them
No, there was a sister said, "Hell no, he jumping. Y'all go get him. Don't let." There was a sister that was yelling in the background. I heard the tape yesterday. Start yelling, and niggas heard that because niggas was watching at first, and then she started saying shit. It was on. Them niggas just come, bro, from everywhere. That shit look
Hey,
crazy.
I got one
Like
question.
I just seen it
Where the
yesterday.
fuck
That
did
shit
that
was
chair come
crazy.
from? Where did that chair come from?
From he was sitting on it.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
he might have took it for somebody else. Sitting on
That shit came out of nowhere, bro.
it. Oh God. That's it. That's all. It was just a chair, hey, boy. Like y'all lucky. God,
Man, they
that's
done went
a
crazy with
fair.
that chair,
Hey man,
man.
this is a fair fight.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? Real talk. That was
they
not
done went crazy with
nobody
that
pull out
chair.
no knives, nothing. So come on,
Yep.
I
Oh,
think
I
it's just
slammed the shit
hey,
out
Yep.
that damn chair.
If a chair is the
that
worst
was a
you
good
got,
time.
you
Yeah,
should
that
have
was
ran
a
up.
good time.
Yep, and ain't
That was
no,
Alabama
I
versus
ain't about giving no pass to
Auburn,
none of
nigga.
that. You don't hit a woman. No, why the fuck not? You bop her ass right over the motherfucking head, just like anybody else that's out in the goddamn field. Yeah, she wanted to play men's sports. The fuck? Yeah.
The same shit, man. What y'all talking about? Yeah.
Man, I saw dudes punching them women too. Them niggas was whooping them women.
Motherfucker knocking them girls out, man. That was real shit
Hey,
right
that's why
there.
they didn't show that either, because the women gave them some hands. And the
No,
one she said she's on contract. She was on contract in the hospital that they came to, talking about, oh yeah, but then there was too many black people talking about there's too many niggas in the hospital. But the lady did say that one of the white bitch with the, I think in the turquoise, she came in there with a whole footprint on her face.
It happens in sporting events sometimes.
What you say, Chief?
It happens in sporting events sometimes.
Sister in that white was breaking her neck trying to get over there. That white girl in the red. You like, oh no, bitch, you
So
is not getting away.
I hate to be this guy though, but I gotta ask the question though, right? Now, let's just say that's because I know why people are excited because it's been taking a lot of L's in the media because the media pushes a lot of bullshit that only shows the L's. So I understand. Trust me. Got a big smile on my face, right? That's not it. It's like being a good winner. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's smiling. Niggas is dancing. Niggas is falling back in the end zone, doing they little, you know how they be doing the rowboat and shit. All they got their little routines.
there's a video out on Facebook or YouTube. This one brother was in a restaurant. That's
Gonna drop the
like college
ball and
students
just
and
walk
shit.
off. You know?
Okay.
If they motherfucking influence that little Jason or Dean want to run to the top of the charts with they little shit and fuck up the algorithm, well, this is our media little shit to take the algorithm and fuck up all that about their song. I ain't fucked up about this shit because everybody
But
got
listen, I
held
gotta say this
by
though, man. How would y'all feel though? What kind of conversation would we having if niggas would have took the L that day?
Crying up here. We be crying. What we gonna do?
I'd be like, hold on, we need to do an investigation. Where the fuck are these niggas from?
Yeah, somebody should have helped him, man. Hell, there was
Those
five
got
of
some
them.
of
It was an old dude.
Just a question. Well, how would y'all feel?
That's funny as hell, though.
I don't see no situation. If it's just one on one in any situation with them just versus us one on one, there's never fucking been a situation that's existed. You know what I'm saying? I'll have to be tilted. It's never. I can't never. You
What
know
was
what I'm
that?
saying?
In Georgia,
Huh?
they tried to hang that one brother for trespassing, right? And dude wouldn't fight back because he was by himself, so his white friend had to help him. And but dude didn't fight back, even though he was faced with a bunch of sorry ass. But he didn't fight back because them motherfuckers probably had
was one of them
guns
token.
and
That was one of
shit.
them
And he
tokens.
didn't
That was
fight
one of
back.
those.
He might have been
Yeah,
scared.
that's what that they don't got no African brothers or Caribbean brothers. That's who he was. That was his little on his name. and the research that, you know what I'm saying, we do in situations like that to kind of get the psychology of how folks got the reaction that they be having. You can't have the historical motherfucking know about this particular situation over here and be making it feeling, and your mama and y'all talking about praying and it's Jesus and forgiving and hugging motherfucker. No, see, that's you torn from a whole different motherfucking cloth.
That's right. Whole different cloth. That's what niggas do. Niggas, man, back when I was coming
Hey, you
up,
know what? That's that
they
Jesus
ran to a
cloth.
fight.
Hey, that's that Jesus cloth.
Yeah. Got the anointing or whatever on that.
Niggas got to get back buck wild. I don't give a fuck about anything right now.
Yeah, for real, man.
I know I
They
am
put
happy
something in
that
the
it wasn't
water,
me.
man, in the 90s and early 2000s. They put something in the water, man, soften these niggas up. They
Shit,
was hard
that's
in the
the
What you
90s,
say?
fucking.
boy.
What you was saying,
Hard
sister?
about it.
I'm saying that I am so glad that it was not a heartbreak, another put down, another something for us to deal with, crying. I'm glad that it happened just the way it happened. I'm glad everybody stood on code and went forward and they thinking about that. Believe me. But let me say this. Do you know that they not playing Kutty or Supreme Chief Holiday video that we did the other day? It's not playing on YouTube. I tried to do the replay. It won't play.
The one that we did in the morning.
Yep, the Kuttack.
That was early. We did that first thing Monday morning. You sure right, because I look forward to, because I was like, because I predicted we was talking about everything. It's like they took our fucking talking points as well. I'm like, hold the fuck on now. Everything that we kind of talking about, every little person that got a bigger page with a different little commentary. I'm like, damn, we talking about that particular example. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the March shit talking about. I'm like, hold on, was that hat thrown in the air? I'm like, that was a fucking all because I'm like, nigga, that was giving me graduation when, you know what I'm saying, but that however it is, I'm like, to me, I'm like, shit, that was catching everybody around there, catch that periphery. You see what I'm saying? Which is gonna draw attention to the, you know what I'm saying, situation. That's one part that I seen, but I knew they motherfucking used motherfucking the hat thing now, all the hat things in the fucking algorithm, as our videos no longer in the algorithm. But yeah, she absolutely fucking
Got that there.
Yeah, it won't play on either one of those channels, on Chief Holiday or on Kutty channel. It will not play. And I was thinking maybe because Kutty was reviewing the fight, but everybody else got the fight up.
No, we had to jump. No, that was the no, they wasn't nothing. They straight wherever it is, the motherfucker wherever they straight scrapped our shit because we didn't say nothing vulgar. Wasn't no motherfucking community. The motherfucker just disappeared off his motherfucking history.
Well, damn.
Yeah, they gonna do that when real niggas show up. You know they gonna do that.
Cause Chief, we was on it.
Hey, man, let me say this: if that video ain't make y'all want to do some push-ups and go, LA Fitness hit the bag one time, man, y'all niggas better get right. Cause everybody seen, everybody had each other back. Auntie jumped in. Hey, Aunt jumped in. As soon as that nigga threw the hat, that was a sign though. That nigga threw that hat up. Like the bat signal. Niggas came out the woodwork. That nigga jumped in the water.
And the sisters only jumped in because their women started hitting and fighting. So let's just be clear. Sat to the side.
Yeah, we ain't playing that.
Clear.
We ain't doing that. No sisters like no ma'am.
Yeah.
She's like,
matter of fact, won't you go take a bath? Come here, Becky. You stink. Go take a bath.
I mean, that's how niggas think though. But listen, everybody was thinking that they fighting by the water. And that's exactly what I would do. I think I would just toss so many niggas in that water. I probably would have held somebody down in that bitch.
Somebody knocked that
And
girl in
then
that
I've
water.
been playing reverse bonkers because the first motherfucker been trying to lift that shit out. Bow! Nigga, everybody been trying to get out. Just ran down, up and down, waiting for a motherfucker trying to get out. You absolutely right.
Yes, sir. I would have been stomping niggas right back into the man. Listen, yeah, niggas is we built for combat, nigga. All things natural, we that's what we built for. That's what we're here for. So fighting, sports, dancing, all that. Niggas
That's
ain't
what we
they not
do.
fucking. Yeah, naturally, like an animal. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna wrestle with
I
no
had to
bear.
fight damn near every day of my life, man, just to walk to the store and get some fucking candy.
Bro, we fight each other. Me and the homies.
Yeah. That's
White boys don't
what
do
I'm
that.
saying.
Niggas
So
just slap
why
body.
not fight the white boys, you know?
Body shots, bro. Niggas doing body
Yeah, we used
shots.
to do body fades.
Bro, listen, with
Ooh.
the homies, your best friend, you punching, you got niggas is hitting just for fun. We gotta get back.
Hey,
We gotta remember that's real life. That's not a, you know what I'm saying. This ain't YouTube. Niggas is really used to really punch and hit for fun. You know what I'm
boy,
saying.
them body fades, boy, I done seen the toughest niggas drop to their knees, get hit somewhere in the body, boy.
Now look, all of us,
Ooh-wee.
and that, yeah, so white boys walk up, nigga, what? Oh yeah, no,
Oh,
we
it's
all,
on. Come
yeah,
on, you're
man.
gonna have to whoop my ass, or I'm gonna whoop y'all one. And that's
I
just
ain't gonna
how
whoop
it is.
our ass. We gonna die, nigga. We gonna die about it. That's one thing we all know. Look, that's how my homeboy became a MMA fighter, bro. We used to go to different neighborhoods and just fight other people and record it and shit. So every time we went out there, we always talk about it. Hey man, look, I'm gonna die about this shit. I done seen a nigga pull out a bat and hit one of the homies with it, and like unconscious, like to the point where niggas just moving around in public, like nigga, we gonna die about it. I'm sorry, like you already know, Twan. Hey, as soon as it happen, you know what it is. We're not, no retreat, no surrender. And we got homies I got homies that really was. They was
Yeah.
they fighting, but they like killing people. They
Don't come
going to
back
that
with their
level.
boys in blue and the guns on the side, try to soften us back up.
Oh yeah,
Shit
just
is
in case
getting
it
out of
got too
hand.
wild. Look, niggas out there, niggas was being. It was a good little tussle. I'm talking about if them certain niggas that really be fighting was out there, bro. Listen, you'd have had niggas out there unconscious. Fuck all that running around scrapping. Niggas would have been out,
Yeah,
laid
for
out.
real.
Oh yes, oh yeah, with the one here
Tell
quitters passing
me,
those
What
out.
brass knuckles, nigga? Ain't nobody had no
one nigga can't whoop a bunch of
baseball
a
bats.
crowd of people, man. I've seen it, dude.
Yeah,
Even
you
in
know, y'all
prison,
know.
you can't stop this motherfucking nigga.
You
Next
can't
door
stop it.
laws
You
is
gotta shoot some
mine.
niggas. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, bro. And I done been in that between that shit. Where it's like, what they was doing was just making an example, but you got niggas that really fight though, like really martial arts, like kicking niggas in the head, putting them to
For
sleep. You know
real,
what
my
I'm
brother
Yeah,
never been to martial
jujitsu.
arts.
Yeah.
And my
saying? I
mama
seen niggas
used to
getting choked
worry
out.
about
You said what, sister?
my mom used to worry about my brother. I have four
Yeah,
brothers, but this
yep.
one, he got the one here to put. I mean, and they used to make bets. We gonna bet it. Go over here. Yeah, bets, knock this nigga out. We knock him out.
Knocking
You
niggas
know.
straight out.
But
God damn.
my mama worried. My mama didn't like that at all. She said,
It's a
"Miss
lot of
J,
energy.
don't you do that. You gonna get hurt." But he never did. He
Yeah.
he ended up killing somebody on a defense thing and went to jail 18 years, got out just like he ain't missed a beat. But I
Yeah.
wanted to say he had that one here to quit. I remember I used to hear about him all the time. I went on the corner one day, he had knocked somebody out, y'all. I ran all the way home crying. I cried.
She got scared, didn't he? She got scared. He like, oh
My daddy
shit.
called him the sleeper.
Yeah.
And scary
It's
is a scary
dangerous.
sight. Cause
Yeah,
they,
it's dangerous, bro.
capable of killing people, man, when you get like that.
Bro, yeah, I'm talking about nigga get put to sleep in front of everybody at a party, like gets yoked up, like damn near thought he died because he got snatched up in that cobra lock. Nigga. Like these niggas out here with that energy that's really on that type of time.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
for
saying?
real. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the truth.
yep. That's why I'm like that shit make it like we really all can. We more powerful than we know. That's why even all the
Right.
aunties start
We
jumping
eat the
in.
right foods. Sure. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you
That's
something.
true.
When I was growing up, I got wrong with my daddy. That motherfucker grabbed my ass. Boy, I feel like a pack of vice grip don't grab my motherfucking ass.
That's facts.
Nigga be trying to run. I mean, for real, it felt like a pack of vice grip don't grab me. Them niggas was strong, man.
And man, them
My
OG's
daddy,
hands
my
was hey,
granddaddy.
grandpa hands so big that nigga hit you one time. You like what the fuck?
Yeah.
This old nigga strong as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Them niggas strong, man. They just wait. You talking shit. They just wait till you get close to them. Cause the only thing they want to do is get their hands on you. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that's all they want to do, grab you, and they get a peek on your ass. You fucked.
You
They just gotta
fucked.
show you that
You fucked,
strength.
dude.
Yeah.
Mama be like, don't kill him. Don't kill him.
I'm gonna shake him. I'm gonna choke him. Like, God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, see, our people, they were eating the right stuff, man. You know, pick up a butt cut of a tree, put that bitch on his shoulder, throw that bitch on the tree.
Mm-hmm.
You
We
know,
getting back
a
to it though,
whole
y'all.
big old tree.
We getting
You
back
know,
there. We
eating
getting back
right,
to it.
man. Eating right. You know, working hard.
Yeah.
You know.
I used to have them deadly hands too. My brothers used to love me to girl. Get her. Go get her, sis. She better get her. That I had
That's right.
4 brothers. It wasn't no joke in my house. And they fought hard. I mean, they fought each other hard.
What I'm saying, man. We built like that. Niggas just gotta. I think we became too sheltered. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody on their phones and shit. You know, elders used to hate cell phones. Get off that damn phone. Now we all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Sheltered.
Tell you what fucked us up. Jesus and Chick-fil-A.
Oh
God.
That artificial goddamn food. And Jesus, boy, just fucked us up, dude. Just took the fight right out of our ass. I'm gonna let Jesus handle it. He gonna get you. You know how they say it?
Blame it on the servers. Blame it on the ones who cooked up Jesus and keep on serving that bouquet. I mean that buffet every week. They serving up that buffet of lies.
Now I will tell you what else fucked this up
And
too.
that keeps our soldiers, you know what I'm saying, enumerated in another way too, because they know exactly what they're gonna do.
Man, look, that internet fucked us up, man. I'm trying to tell you, the elders used to hate you being on the internet all day. Trying to tell you, nigga, the elders still used to do shit though. They like, nah, ain't nobody doing nothing. Everybody sitting down in their house. Come on, bro. That's a different problem. You know what I'm saying? Jesus is a problem too, but I'm talking about mobility. Like we ain't doing shit. Most people just sitting on your ass, stinking. Just watching shit on Netflix, TV. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where it's. Yeah, I think niggas gotta get back active, like outside moving, gardening, taking walks.
You took the words right out.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
You know, back in the day, we had them cockstrong niggas too. Y'all remember them cockstrong niggas?
Yeah. Niggas that ain't lift weights, but they were strong as hell.
So real quick, y'all.
Moving tools and shit.
Niggas
They
got
always
roll
had them
cars
big old
and
bumps in their face.
Hold on, y'all. Real fast, y'all. So we're about to shut this down, man, and go redirect over to BAP, man. So y'all want to get y'all last parting words out for you? Get about it.
Hey man, get them hands back right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Peace, y'all. Get them hands right. Yeah.
Y'all everybody be safe, please.
Hey, that definitely made me. Hey, definitely better get back in the gym, man. Sheesh.
Get just
going down, bro. I'm telling y'all better stay vigilant, man. Stay safe. Real shit.
And just know that those hands are Indian style. So y'all get used to those Indian style hands and footwork.
Well, I guess we have to start trying to figure out how we can get off of this horn and get in person, y'all, to the cookout, because we can't talk about everything here.
chiefholiday@gmail.com.
Okay, Chief, I emailed you before. I ain't hear back. Your email probably full of people.
If you can email me again, because I lost numbers. Because if did I email you my number?
No, I did the gmail.com and I didn't hear nothing.
Okay.
But I'm definitely doing it again, Chief Holiday, because I got some kids. I got a newborn son. I want him to have that fire in him. I got a 17-year-old who coming out who need to have direction. I want to make him a warrior. And now he really good friends with I don't know, Spanish, Mexican. I don't know one from another, but he friends with them, and I'm not trying to make a big division, but he the king. He needs to be with us, okay?
All right, well, like I said, we're about to shut this down, sis, real fast. Like I said, you can look in the private chat real fast. I want to say peace, everybody, man. It's the cut in the morning. Get your feet off my couch. No, fuck your couch, man. Shout out to everybody, man, for tapping in today, man. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack, man. We out.